Good morning and welcome to Lovington Wildcat Baseball here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel at HobbsAmerica.com from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square KZOR Sports. I'm TJ Miracle live in Port Tallis, getting ready for the final doubleheader of the regular season. The Rams and the Cats going at it here today. Very important games for both of these teams. I really think it is going to take a sweep today for either one of these teams to have a chance at squeaking into the playoffs. Of course, we'll talk about that as we move on through it. Lovington is the visiting team, of course, under head coach Christian Cruz. Their batting lineup for today, hitting first in the DH, Peyton Thurman. He'll be hitting in place of Abraham Rodriguez, the center fielder. Batting second and playing in left will be Paul Sanchez. Hitting in the 3 slot is the shortstop, Jude Madrid. Batting fourth, playing first today, Auden Paredes. Batting fifth and playing third, Juan Sepulveda. Batting sixth is the right fielder, Fidencio Lujan. Batting seventh and pitching today, getting just his second appearance of the year, will be Jeremiah Romero. In the 8 slot, catching in game 1 will be Jonah Wood. And batting ninth is the second baseman, Tristan Barriga. Turning the page for Coach Schiffner's Port Tallis Rams. Leading it off for them and playing center will be Jacoby Bamforth. Batting second is their second baseman, Luis Nunez, I can't read my own handwriting. Nunez. Batting third is the DH, Carson Pfaffenberger. He'll be hitting in place of their starter, Truett Price. Batting fourth, playing first, Tommy Salgado. In the 5 slot and catching Angel Gutierrez. Batting sixth, playing in left, Ethan Najeda. Batting seventh is the shortstop, Adam Duran. In the 8 slot, playing third, Lalo Aranda. And batting ninth, playing position 9, which is right field, will be Clayt Hamilton. So must win for both of these squads. Lovington taking game 1 of this 3-game set at our place. Started out to look kind of like a runaway, but Port Tallis fought back late in that one before falling. Final score 9-5. Of course, that was before the weather came in on Thursday. So the coaches have met with the umpires out at home plate as we are getting ready for the introduction of the teams and the national anthem. So we'll take a timeout, come back with the first pitch. This is Lovington Wildcat Baseball here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Lovington Municipal Schools welcomes everyone back. Students, faculty, staff, and parents. This year, show your Wildcat spirit by supporting Lovington students and their activities. While the students are working hard on their games and grades, Lovington schools are working hard for your students and parents. They have a great website full of helpful information to keep you up to date. Check out lovingtonschools.net and stay up to date with Lovington school activities and announcements. And go Cats!
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
NMJC, success through learning. My future's looking brighter. My life's an open door. New Mexico Junior College gave me the chance I was looking for. Affordable education designed to fit my needs. Now every day is filled with opportunity. NMJC,
nmjc.edu.
Listen up, Oil Patch. Aftermath Hot Oil Services is here for you. No matter what the conditions, they'll always do what it takes to get the job done. You want Aftermath on your location for hot oilers, back trucks, roustabouts, steam pressure washers, and back dragging. Just to name a few of the jobs they can do for you. These guys don't stop. Call Dominic at Aftermath Hot Oil Services 575-200-4902 for service that never quits. 575-200-4902. Aftermath Hot Oil Services.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
And welcome back to Portales, getting ready for the final doubleheader of the regular season between the Lovington Wildcats and the Portales Rams. I'm TJ Miracle, Tiffany V, keeping an eye and an ear on things today. Back at One Radio Square as we get ready to begin this one. Very important for both of these teams, as a split today probably puts paid to the aspirations for a playoff berth for both of these teams. And important, of course, Portales a little bit in the hole after losing to Lovington, even though they are the number 16 team in the Max Preps Matrix. Lovington 18, Portales. It is must win both of these games today. And really, when you want to get right down to it, it's probably must win both these games today for Lovington, as they were 18th in the Max Preps rankings. So must win ball games, and it's Lovington versus Portales. So you know it is going to be intense and hopefully seeing some good baseball. 60 degrees as we prepare for the first pitch with a light breeze, only about 5 miles an hour, not even enough to really move the flag out in right center field. Lovington wearing the road blue tops with the pinstripe blue or white with the blue pinstripe pants. Of course, the white letters and numbers. Portales in the home white unis with the red letters and numbers and the red lids, getting ready for the beginning of this one. It'll be Thurman, Sanchez, and Madrid. That is 1, 2, 3 for the Wildcats. For Portales in the field, they've got Price on the hill. Gutierrez is his battery mate. Salgado, Nunez, Duran, Aranda around the infield first to third. Najeda, Bamforth, and Hamilton in the outfield from left to right. So Thurman steps in. He went 3 for 4 in the game on Thursday, so looks to lead it off against Truett Price, who threw an inning in relief in that ball game. And the first pitch will be away for ball number 1, and we are underway at the final district doubleheader of the season. So a 1-ball, no strike count. Price ready, the quick worker, the righty deals, and that one will be high for ball number 2. Price with kind of a 3/4 to sidearm delivery most of the time. Sets at the letters from the regular delivery, and that one took a bit off of it, and it nips the outside corner for a called strike 1. So with 2-ball, 1 strike count just underway. Thurman, Sanchez, and Madrid 2 up for the Wildcats. 2-1 delivery inside with the fastball, and that will be ball number 3. Outfield playing fairly deep, except for in right. Hamilton only about halfway back. It's a big yard here in Portales. 3-1 delivery, and that one is on the outside corner. Good pitch, a little late movement on that. Thurman watching it into the glove of Gutierrez. So that will run the count full. So the full count, Truett ready to go. The payoff pitch swung on and missed. Ring him up, and Thurman will head back to the dugout, and there is 1 down for the Wildcats. So now Paul Sanchez to the plate. Sanchez a couple of days ago went 1 for 3 in the ball game. Singled, walked, reached on an error, stole a base. So we're going to look to see if he can get the line moving against Truett. In the first pitch check swing, did he go? Nope, he held it up, and it will be ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Aranda playing in just a little bit at third. And the 1-0, and that one kind of slips a little bit out of the hands, you would think. And so it'll be a 2-ball, no strike count. 1 down for the Wildcats, top of the first inning. Jude Madrid, the freshman, waits on deck. Price has his sign from Gutierrez. He'll kick and deal, and that one on the inside corner. Nice pitch with some late movement. And that'll run it to a 2-1 strike count. So the 2-1 count just underway, top of the first inning, one down, and the 2-1 pitch, and that one going to be right down the slot, knee high. Nice pitch. Not sure what Paul was looking for there, but whatever it was, he won that one, and it evens the count at 2-2 strikes. 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on, and that one is heading over to the soccer fields. So the count will stay at 2-2 strikes. Game started out Thurman with a full count, struck out. Now it is Sanchez. And the 2-2 pitch, and that one is just off the outside corner for ball number 3. Gutierrez came up ready to take it around the horn. The ump says, nope, wait a minute on that. So the second full count of the morning, and that one will be fouled off over the Portales dugout, over to their batting cages to the left. So Paul fights off a pretty good pitch to stay alive. And we'll reset at 3-2. Price, an extremely quick worker. Gutierrez sets up on the outside, and the pitch swung on. That one is a tapper on to the right side. Nunez with it, tosses it to Salgado in plenty of time to get the speedy Sanchez. It'll be 4-3 for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down for the Wildcats as now Jude Madrid to the plate. Madrid back on Tuesday, went 1 for 4. Did score twice after reaching on a fielder's choice, and he had a couple of ground outs. So Madrid steps in to face Pruitt, and the first pitch will be a curveball high. And that will be ball number 1, so the 1-ball, no strike count. Final day of the regular season. They'll announce playoff seedings tomorrow. The 1-0 pitch swung on. That one is going to be golfed out into left field. That is going to find its way down. Najeda gives chase, gets to it out at the track. So Jude will pull up at first base, but it'll be a 2-out single to left. Nice shot there for Madrid, and Lovington going to try and move a 2-out rally into position. So now Auden Paredes will step in. Well, Auden will come in. He was also 1 for 4, but reached a couple of times on errors on Thursday. So runner at first is Madrid. Pretty good lead over there. And Auden will take that one high into the air out to left field. But making the adjustment on it is Najeda and comes up under it and will make the grab for out number 3. 4 up, 3 down for the Wildcats. Top of the first inning. Lovington 0, Portales coming to bat. Wildcat Baseball back in just a moment here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
Listen up. B&B Rentals and Services has got dumpsters. Can you believe it? 30 and 40-yard dumpsters. These guys are a contractor's dream. B&B Rentals has light plants, porta-john trash trailer combos, office trailers, emergency and recovery trailers. Conveniently located in Lovington, B&B can serve you anywhere in Lee County and the surrounding area. Find B&B Rentals LLC on social media, and if you can remember the number, call 396-1722. B&B Rentals and Services.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
In the top of the first, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on for the Wildcats. As we head to the bottom of the first, it'll be Bamforth, Nunez, and Pfaffenberger. That is 1, 2, 3 for the Rams. Romero on the hill today for Lovington, getting his second appearance of the season. So he will get the start here in Game 1. Wood behind the plate. Paredes, Barriga, Madrid, and Sepulveda are infield first to third. Sanchez, Rodriguez, and Lujan in the outfield from left to right. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us. A beautiful morning for baseball. Game 1 of this doubleheader. Romero, a lanky righty. Fastball, curve, changeup. They have a cutter, too. As Wood will airmail that one down, the throw down. So ready to go as first up will be Bamforth. In the game in our place, Bamforth went 2 for 4 in that one. Also walked and was hit by a pitch before he struck out in the 7th. So he was .500 against Lovington on Thursday. So now he'll face Romero to lead things off. As Romero ready to go, and the righty will deal. First pitch swung on and popped up into shallow left field. Could be trouble, and it will fall in before Madrid can get to it. Just kind of hit out into no man's land over there, and it'll be a leadoff bloop single to left for Bamforth. So now Luis Nunez, the second baseman, will step to the plate. Nobody out and one on. Nunez 0 for 2 in the ballgame, reached a couple of times via the walk. As Romero from the stretch now sets at the belt, kicks, fires. That one golfed out into the alley in left center. That one's going to get down and go all the way to the wall. Bamforth round second. He is heading to third as Rodriguez has a little trouble digging that one out of the turf. Play at the plate, not going to be in time. It is cut off by Barriga, and it'll be an RBI double to left center for Nunez, and Portales will strike first as Bamforth is cashed in. So 2 pitches, 2 hits, and a run for Portales. And now Carson Pfaffenberger to the plate. The big lefty will step in to face Romero. And he will take the first pitch low for ball number 1. Still a 1 ball, no strike count back at our place on Thursday. Pfaffenberger, double, single, couple of long flyouts, and the 1-0 pitch from Romero. The breaking ball comes inside. Wood keeps it in front of him, but it won't be enough to keep Nunez from moving over to third. And it's a 2-0 count to Pfaffenberger at the plate. Romero ready to deal, kicks, fires, curveball breaks through, but gonna just miss the inside corner. And that will be ball 3. Can't imagine that the game plan would include giving Pfaffenberger just a whole heck of a lot to hit here. And the 3-0 pitch, ooh, ding dong, that's going to hit him. Ball would have been ball 4. Instead, it's a hit by pitch as Pfaffenberger will wear it on the hip. And so now you've got Rams at the corners with nobody out. As Tommy Salgado, the first baseman, to the plate. Salgado 0 for 4 on Tuesday, but now moving into the cleanup spot. Going to look to try and clean him up with 2 on, nobody out. Portales trying to break it open here in the first. He'll show bunt and a pickoff move. Romero to Paredes to get Pfaffenberger back over there. Got to be very careful about that. Nunez with excellent speed over on third. So another lefty at Salgado. So Romero kicks and fires. Salgado shows bunt, pulls it back, and Romero misses again. And so that is ball 1. So 5 consecutive balls for Romero. Pfaffenberger stays over at first. Jeremiah has what he wants. He will deal. That one gonna twirl through the zone. Salgado showed bunt, but pulled it back and evens the count at a ball and a strike. A little bit surprised that Coach Schiffner is having his cleanup hitter attempt to bunt. Curveball swung on. That one is hit off the fist. It'll be like a rolling bunt. Getting to it will be Paredes, and he will tap the bag, but it'll be a sacrifice RBI for Salgado. It acts just like the bunt, and that will cash in Nunez, and it'll move Pfaffenberger to second. And now 2 runs across for Portales here in this bottom of the first inning. So now Angel Gutierrez, the catcher, and Pfaffenberger in scoring position. First out of the inning recorded on the sac RBI. So another lefty, 3 consecutive lefties faced by Romero. Is that one going to head to the parking lot? I think I'm parked far enough away I don't have to worry about it. Strike 1. Oh, no ball, 1 strike count. Gutierrez 0 for 3 in our place. Portales with an early 2-0 lead, 1 down, but 2 runs already across. So Romero going to break contact with the rubber. Now he's back on it, looks in, has the sign he wants from Wood. He'll come to the plate, and that one will be in the dirt. Wood does a nice job just keeping it in front of him enough to make sure that Pfaffenberger doesn't take off for third. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Pfaffenberger, big lead off a second. Madrid keeps him honest over there. And the 1-1 pitch, and that one is going to hit him, so that'll be the second hit batter. And Pfaffenberger was going on the play. Not exactly the hit and run that Coach Schiffner had in mind, but now runners at first and second after the second hit batter of the inning. So that'll bring Najera to the plate. We will have a courtesy runner check into the ballgame. That'll be Donovan Lucero for the catcher. So I'll make that note. So Najera steps in. Was 2 for 3 at our place. So now 2 on, just 1 out as Romero pops off the rubber. Pfaffenberger giving him kind of some fits out at second. 2 runs already across in this half inning for Portales, trying to add to it. The first pitch to Najera, top of the zone, outside corner. Yes, sir, strike 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Najera, the number 6 hitter. Romero quickly back, curveball swung on. That one is lifted high in the air out to shallow left field. Could be trouble. It will drop in front of Sanchez. And so that will move everybody around. I think they're questioning whether or not he tagged up or not. But it will be bases loaded. So Najera, the little bloop single into left. Pfaffenberger to third. Lucero to second. And so now the bases are loaded for the shortstop, Duran. Ran 0 for 1, but reached 3 times via the walk. Nowhere to put him with just 1 out, and that breaking ball is going to miss for ball number 1. So Lovington playing with fire here in the first. Already 2 runs across, and now the base is loaded, just 1 out. That one's going to come inside for ball number 2. Again, just the second appearance on the hill this season for Romero, and it comes in a must-win situation for both these teams, and the 2-0 sails away for ball number 3. Then with 3 ball, no strike count, nowhere to put him. Pfaffenberger at third, Lucero at second, Najera at first, and a 3-0 count to Duran at the plate. Let's see if he's got the take sign on or if he's got the green light if Romero feeds a watermelon up to him. As Romero kicks and fires, and he does have the green light, and that one is high in the air out to deep left field, but it twirls foul. If that one is a half a heartbeat swung on later, it is a grand slam home run. As it is just a long, loud strike number 1. So Duran did have the green light. Romero served him up 1. So the 3-1 pitch curveball, and that one going to miss for ball 4. So first walk issued, but it'll be the 3rd run issued as that will walk Pfaffenberger in. Still just 1 down. Lucero to third, Najera to second, and Duran with the RBI walk makes it 3-0. So now Lalo Aranda's to the plate. Aranda, the third baseman, still with bases loaded. Romero struggling on the hill. First pitch swung on and missed as Aranda over the top of that one. Romero not going to overpower you with this fastball, but it'll play with his breaking stuff. 0-1 pitch, and yep, that one's just a bit inside and low bridge and over the head of Wood, and sliding in is the throw from Wood to Romero back over his head. And so on the wild pitch, Lucero will score and make this a 4-0 ball game. Everybody else advances. Najera to third, Duran to second, and a 1-1 count to Aranda at the plate. So Lovington struggling here in the first inning. A single, a hit by pitch, a sac RBI. Another hit by pitch, a single, a walk, wild pitch. A little bit of everything. So a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Now first is open. Takes off the conventional double play. The 1-1 pitch, that one is up and in. That one is going to get away from Wood, and that will let Najera score. That'll be a passed ball. Wood should have had that one. And now it is 5-0 as Portales moving the line. So a wild pitch and a pass ball with the bases loaded have let 2 runs come across. 5 have plated for Portales here in the first as Romero deals the fastball away. And it'll be ball number 2. So the 2-ball, 1-strike count. Duran over at third, reach via the walk. Clayton Hamilton waits on deck. No matter what happens, Portales will bat around this inning as that one swung on and missed. And it'll even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes to Aranda. Out and in, outfield playing deep, infield playing in just a little bit. And the pitch swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down as Aranda goes down swinging. First K of the ball game for Romero, and there is 2 down now with the number 9 hitter, Clayton Hamilton, to the plate. So Hamilton will step to the dish. He did not get the start. Did not play against Lovington at our place Thursday, and the first pitch curveball gets that one off the end of the bat and fires it foul to the retaining wall behind the home plate for strike number 1. Lujan playing about halfway out in right. Rodriguez and Sanchez a little bit deeper in left and center. Fastball away. As things even up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. With the exception of Duran, nobody has really hit Romero very hard, but just hit them where they ain't. And the 1-1 pitch, that curveball going to miss for ball number 2. Yep, and forth with a blooper. Nevada's hit it a little bit better out. He got it all the way to the wall. And Duran, of course, hit one that would have been out of here if it stays fair, and that one going to bounce off the plate. It'll be a called strike, but the wild pitch will plate another run as Duran comes in to make this a 6-0 ball game. So the base is clear now to the number 9 hitter, Clayton Hamilton. 2 wild pitches have led to 2 runs. And a 2-2 count to Hamilton at the plate. 2-2 pitch curveball, that one going to miss away for ball number 3. So a 3-ball, 2-strike count. Lovington having that nightmare inning that you never want to see. I am flying solo today, so any camera oopsies are entirely on me. As Romero with the payoff pitch, fastball swung on. Slow roller, it was handled by Sepulveda. Double clutches, fires across the diamond to Paredes in time. So 5-3 for out number 3, but Portales bats around as we go to the top of the second inning. Portales 6, Lovington trying to get on the board. Wildcat Baseball back in a moment.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hard-working team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
6 runs on just 3 hits, no errors committed by Lovington, and nobody left on base. Portales out in the big lead early after just an inning of play. It'll be 5, 6, and 7. Sepulveda, Lujan, and Romero due up here in this top of the second. Welcome back to Portales. I'm TJ Miracle as Pruitt deals the first one in there for a called strike 1. So a no ball, 1-strike count to Sepulveda. Truitt, the Price, the quick worker. The 0-1, that one will be away. And things even up at a ball and a strike. Right fielder Hamilton not playing, only about halfway back. Of course, the yard here in Portales is a pretty big one. Taking the dimensions off the wall, and that one will be a hard shot on the ground. Hoovered up by Duran at short across the diamond to Salgado. So Sepulveda hits it pretty well, but right at the shortstop Duran for 1 down. So 1 down now as Fidencio Lujan to the plate. The senior left-hander for Lovington steps in. So Price ready as Gutierrez sets up outside in the first pitch. That one's another hard shot on the ground. It'll be bobbled at short as Duran kind of olays it just a little bit. And then by the time he realized that's probably not the right thing to do, was in and out of the glove. And so Lujan will reach via the error. And so Lovington going to try and take advantage of the errors. They did that in the game at our place the other night with 8 errors on Portales. Lovington cashing them in. So a runner at first is now Jeremiah Romero. Pitcher in with a chance to help his own cause, and he will watch the first pitch drop onto the outside corner at the knees, strike 1. Lujan runs pretty well for a big guy, gets a good lead off of first as Salgado holds him on. Price from the stretch takes the long look in. Sets a between the belt and the letters from the stretch. Is that one going to miss away? And even things up at a ball and a strike. 1 down, 1 on. Lovington trailing by 6. We're in the top of the second inning. Both these teams trying to keep their playoff hopes alive. Portales trying to make a statement here in the early going of game 1 as the 1-1 pitch, and that's on the outside corner, strike 2. I don't know what Romero was seeing there. He was almost kind of looked like he was trying to back out of the box a little bit. Price has a breaking ball, but his natural delivery might have been what he was seeing. The 1-2 pitch, and that one's going to be low and away. So things even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So with 2 ball, 2 strike count. Romero batting in the 7th slot today. Pitcher tries to help his own cause as he's in a 6-run hole. 2-2 pitch from Price, swung on and missed as Romero will go down swinging for out number 2. Second K of the ball game for Price. And now it'll be Jonah Wood to the plate. Wood did not play in the game the other night. Actually did, yeah, he was the DH, that's right. Went 0 for 2, reached on a walk and scored, and was also hit by a pitch. So Wood will step to the plate. He didn't start in the field. He started as the DH. So Wood will take the first pitch, and that one's low, and a throw down to second, and Fidencio did not get a good jump on that one, and wow, they're going to say safe at second as Duran is over there, and he's looking confused. The umpire says he was off the bag, and he missed the tag, so Lujan, who did not get a good jump, while Gutierrez did get a good throw in, will have the stolen base and be safe at second. I think it was ball 1 at the plate to Wood. So a 1 ball, no strike count. Wood at the plate. Now a runner in scoring position for the Cats, their first. And the pitch swung on, and that one will be lifted into the air into shallow right field. Hamilton will come up with it and fire it in, deal it in, but not before Lujan, who never even pulled up, will round third and head home, and Lovington is on the board with an RBI single to right from Jonah Wood. So Lovington is now on the board as Tristan Barriga to the plate. The young second baseman steps up 0 for 2 on Thursday. Did reach via a walk that scored a run because it came with the bases loaded. So now Wood over at first after the RBI single. Lovington on the board, 6-1. So Price has the sign, the open stance for Barriga, and the pitch. That one will be low for ball number 1. Just the natural action with Price. His balls kind of do tend to drop through the zone a little bit, so something worth watching if you're Lovington's hitting. Pitch to Barriga as he takes a big hack at it, goes over the top of it, and evens the count up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Number 9 hitter for the Wildcats, Barriga. Lovington is Frankenstein to run onto the board. That one's in the dirt for ball number 2. Natural surface here in Portales. You have walk-up lanes that are turfed. So 3 of the 4 fields in this district As the runner goes, another good throw down from Gutierrez, but that one bounces, gets away from Duran, and into center as Wood heading to third is having to leap up into the air to keep that from becoming an extra base error. So Wood steals second and then will head to third on the error. So the second error of the inning for Portales. And it's a 3-1 count at the plate to Barriga as Lovington trying to put the base path pressure on to get another run around. So a 3-1 count to Barriga at the plate. As Price will deal, swung on, that's a hard shot on the ground, and that'll be another error as Aranda just misplays it as it'll go out into left. So that will cash in Wood, and another error on Portales, their third of the inning. So Barriga will stand at first, and Lovington has cut this down to just a 4-run deficit. So back to the top of the lineup with Peyton Thurman. Thurman a strikeout victim his last time up. As Barriga over at first, putting on the sliding glove, the oven mitt over there. So now Thurman steps in. 2 outs, but a runner on, and the first pitch to Peyton will be outside, ball number 1. So a 1-ball, no strike count. Price pretty much mowed Lovington down in the first inning, but has had some trouble finding the zone and has not had a lot of help behind him. 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to be low for ball number 2. 3 errors in the inning, leading directly to both of Lovington's runs. And the 2-0 pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot. Duran from short, instead of choosing to go to second and just tapping the bag, he will fire across the diamond. 6-3 for out number 3. That a dangerous play with a quick Thurman running, but it works out in the end. Lovington scratches 2 of them back onto the board. We have played an inning and a half. It is Portales 6, Lovington 2. Wildcat Baseball back in a moment.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
Lovington gets 2 runs on just 1 hit, 3 errors committed by Portales, and 1 runner left on. Bottom of the second, Portales leads by 4. Jacoby Bamforth leads it off, and he will take the first pitch in there, called strike 1. Bamforth took the first pitch he saw in the first inning and got a little bloop single to left field as Romero will deal, and that one will miss for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. Bamforth 1 for 1 in the early going. Lovington trails by 4. Romero kicks and fires. That one is high for ball number 2. So the 2-ball, 1-strike count. Portales batted around in the first inning. And Lovington takes advantage of some errors and scratches a couple runs back in the second. Fastball swung on and missed. Bamforth saw one he liked, but kind of pulled the hips out a little bit on that one, and it shortened the bat up. Needed one that was about 2 inches longer. So now the 2-2 pitch. Curveball swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. Second K of the ball game for Romero, and there is 1 down here in this bottom of the second inning. So now Luis Nunez to the plate. Nunez with a solid single to left his last time up. Then the second baseman 1 for 1 with Pfaffenberger waiting on deck. Romero kicks and fires. That one will be in the dirt and outside for ball number 1. Romero and Wood still your battery. Paredes, Barriga, Madrid, Sepulveda infield first to third. 1-0 pitch curveball. That one's going to be up and in. Ball 2. Sanchez, Rodriguez, Lujan, still your outfield. Rodriguez playing a little bit deeper in center. The corner infielders are in as the curveball that does not curve at all goes over the head of Nunez. Low bridge, ball 3. Romero tends to hang him up a little bit. If you're going to hang him up, I guess do it like that, because you hang one up anywhere close to the strike zone, it's going to come in screaming, hit me, and it probably will be hit hard. So now a 3-0 count as that one's going to be in the dirt. Ball number 4. So a 4-pitch, 1-out walk to Nunez as he travels down to first base. And so now Carson Pfaffenberger to the plate. The senior lefty will settle into the box. He was hit by a pitch and scored, and that's 6-run outburst in the first. So now Romero looking into Wood. I wouldn't expect him to give Pfaffenberger just a whole lot to handle. As Nunez leads off, Paredes holds him on. First pitch to Pfaffenberger, and that was a good pitch. Breaks in on the inside corner, strike 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count, pickoff attempt, and a good sweep tag down, but sliding back in safely is Nunez. Paredes spending most of the season over at third. A couple starts now over at first. 0-1 pitch, and that fastball will be away. As things even up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count, 1 down. Runner at first for Portales. Bottom of the second, they lead by 4. Romero taking his time. Now he'll deal the 1-1. Tries the sweeper, and it sweeps, but inside for ball number 2. So with 2 ball, 1 strike count. Pfaffenberger right at the back of the plate, slightly open stance. Another pickoff attempt, and back in safely again. Nunez. That one a little closer than the last one. Pretty good move on the hill for Romero. Nunez shortens his lead up by about a quarter step, and the 2-1 becomes a 3-1 count as that's high. Tommy Salgado waits on deck. Sack RBI his last time up. 3-1 delivery, swung on and missed as Pfaffenberger probably just dealt at ball 4. Decided he wanted to try and get in the hit parade, so that'll run the count full. Let's see what Romero and Gutierrez would come up with here. Breaking contact with the rubber. Worried about Nunez over at second. And the payoff pitch to Pfaffenberger. That one right down the pipe. I don't know what Pfaffenberger was looking for, but it wasn't that one. And ring him up, sit him down, gets him looking. Third K of the ball game for Romero. And now 2 down is Tommy Salgado to the plate. Salgado, the sack RBI. It was a swinging bunt that worked for him in the first inning. So 0 for 0 as he steps in with Nunez over at first. And that one will be out of play. And 2 are left for strike number 1. 3 Ks in the ball game for Romero. Salgado can get on. Gutierrez waits on deck. 0-1 pitch. Runner goes. Throw down from Wood. That one going to sail, and it goes over the head of Madrid, but a charging Rodriguez will get to it. And so Nunez with the stolen base and no error charge because he could not advance. And it's a 1 ball, 1 strike count at the plate to Salgado, but now runner in scoring position for Portales. There's the 1-1 pitch. That one is high for ball 2. With 2-1 count. Pretty good crowd on hand here this morning. Soon to be afternoon. 2-1 delivery, curveball, and that one going to miss inside. So 3 ball, 1 strike count. Romero was having a little trouble finding the zone through the first inning and 2/3. Only 1 walk. 2 walks now. Romero breaks contact with the rubber again. So now comes off the rubber and was ready to try and throw out Nunez, but Madrid or Barriga not over there covering. You got 2 outs. I wouldn't worry so much about him. So Romero at the to Salgado, and that one going to sail for ball 4. That will be the 3rd walk issued by Romero. And so now runners at first and second for Portales. As Angel Gutierrez to the plate. Gutierrez hit by a pitch and scored an inning ago, so he's 0 for 0. Gutierrez sets up towards the back part of the box. Runners at first and second for Portales, trying to get a 2-out rally mounted. And the pitch to Gutierrez is away for ball number 1. A 1-ball, no strike count. Cats want to get to 10 wins on the year. They've got to win both these today. And the 1-0 pitch away for ball number 2. And really, for both these teams, they both need to sweep these games today. Lovington even more so than Portales. And the pitch swung on. That one is going to be popped up over on the right side into shallow right field. As coming on, and then a huge collision as Rodriguez and Lujan collide. Rodriguez helped up by Lujan as that one is caught and controlled. So dangerous play out there for out number 3. It's a pop out to center by Gutierrez. And so Portales threatens but comes up empty in the second. We head to the third. It's Portales 6, Lovington 2. Wildcat Baseball returns in a moment.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
For 75 years, the Gandy family has been providing outstanding, well-rounded, and diversified services in our oil field community, as well as our proud hometown communities in Lovington and Tatum. Gandy Corporation's family work environment for over 50 members inspires the best in all of us to rise to the top and do our personal best. The Gandy Corporation family is a strong supporter of Lee County's youth and the biggest fan of the Lovington Wildcats. Let's go Wildcats!
The Rams threaten but can't move anybody home in the bottom of the second. No runs, no hits, no errors, but they leave 2 runners stranded as we head to the top of the third inning. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 due up for Lovington. That is Sanchez, Madrid, and Paredes. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. Game 1 of this final doubleheader of the district season. Paul grounded out to Nunez at second his last time up, so he's 0 for 1, leading things off here in the second. Lovington trails by 4. Price still on the hill. Gutierrez sets up towards the middle. And the first pitch to Sanchez, outside corner, belt high. Paul probably not going to see a better pitch than that all afternoon, and it'll be strike 1. Choosing patience at the plate. 1 delivery swung on and chases one that was probably a little bit high that time. Gets a piece of it for strike number 2. So the no ball 2 strike count as Madrid goes over to retrieve the baseball. And the 0-2 pitch swung on. That one is lifted high in the air out to shallow center field. Coming on is Bamforth. Has to come over towards the gap just a little bit and run just a little bit, but it hangs up, and so Paul will fly it out to shallow center for out number 1. So 1 down is now Jude Madrid to the plate. Jude singled to left his first time up, so he is 1 for 1. 1 down as Price sets up against the Lovington freshman. And the first pitch is going to just miss outside for ball number 1. Good pitch there from Price. But Madrid a pretty good eye at the plate. Slightly open stance. The 1-0 pitch swung on, lifted high in the air out to deep left center. Going back is Naheda, watching that one as that one will leave the yard. Bye-bye baseball. touch 'em all, Mr. Madrid, and the solo blast to left center, and the Cats have cut the deficit in half. The Jude Madrid bomb makes this a 6-3 ball game. Sat back and waited on that Price breaking ball and just laced into it. Hare and Bamforth both giving chase, but nothing they could do about that one as it headed to the Portales tennis courts. Now Auden Paredes to the plate. One down and a run across for Lovington. Paredes flew out to left his last time up, so he is 0 for 1. Not wind aided, not a lot of wind here today. As I say that as it gusts right through the press box. First pitch will miss for ball 1 to Auden. So the 1 ball, no strike count must win for both teams. And the 1-0 pitch as Paredes will take a hack at it and dribble it foul over by the Portales dugout as things even up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. 6 runs in the first for Portales. Swung on, that's a line shot, going to find its way through the 4-hole out into right field, and so Paredes just sits back, takes what he's given, and shoots that one out into right for the 1-out single. So now Lovington trying to get the line moving as Juan Sepulveda steps in. Juan with a hard ground out to Duran. It's short last time up to lead things off in the second. Paredes with okay speed over at first, getting a big lead over there against Price as he'll deal as Fido takes that one into deep left center. That one is going to bounce, and that one is going to hit the wall as Paredes rounds second and heads to third, and it is a 1-out double to left for Juan Sepulveda, and so now the Cats in business. Paredes at third, Sepulveda at second. And here comes Coach Schiffner. He wants to talk to Price as Lovington has brought the tying run to the plate here in this top of the third inning. Portales lit up Romero and took advantage of some mistakes in the first, scored 6 runs, but Lovington is trying to claw them back. So Sepulveda with the double to left brings up Lujan, who can definitely hit the ball a little bit. Lovington has plated a run on the solo shot by Jude Madrid, and they are threatening to do even more here in this top of the third inning as they try and get back into it. Lovington's only chance of making the playoffs will be to sweep this series, and even then it's probably going to be close. We'll just put it that way. Portales, I think, really probably their only hope is to win both games today. So after the settle-down meeting out there, Fidencio Lujan steps in, reached via an error and scored his last time up. 2 on, 1 out. First pitch from Fido. That one's right back up the middle. That will plate 1. That will plate 2 as Bamforth comes in, fires, almost overthrows his cutoff man. But it is a 2 RBI single by Lujan up the middle. And the Wildcats are back to within a run, 6-5. Now our score, Paredes from third, Sepulveda from second. And Lujan stands at first. With the 2 RBI single is now Romero at the plate, as I think they have just about got Price figured out. From the stretch, Price fires away, ball number 1. A homer, a single, a double. A single around a shallow fly out. And the Cats are back to within 1. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to be right down the slot, but low. Good eye for Romero. And that'll make it a 2 ball, no strike count. Price bends over at the waist. Gutierrez gives him the sign, and now the 2-0 pitch, and that one's going to float away for ball 3. So a 3-0 count. Be interesting to see if Coach Cruz gives his pitcher the green light to go if he's got something he thinks he can handle on 3-0. Lujan, pretty good lead off of first. Salgado holds him on. Showing bunt, pulling it back, and the 3-0 pitch is going to miss inside for ball 4. So that'll be the first walk issued by Price, and runners at first and second for the Wildcats. Here comes Coach Schiffner, and I think that will do it for Price, who goes 2 1/3, Gives up 5 runs, but only 2 of them earned, as there is work going on in the Portales bullpen. So that will finish up the day for Price. So he will check out of here with Portales holding on to a 1-run lead. We'll take a timeout. Wildcat baseball back in a moment.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Lovington Municipal Schools welcomes everyone back. Students, faculty, staff, and parents. This year, show your Wildcat spirit by supporting Lovington students and their activities. While the students are working hard on their games and grades, Lovington schools are working hard for your students and parents. They have a great website full of helpful information to keep you up to date. Check out lovingtonschools.net and stay up to date with Lovington school activities and announcements. And go Cats!
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Back here in Portales, as the Wildcats have closed the gap here with 3 runs across so far in this top of the 3rd inning, as that will close the book on Truett Price. And so the new pitcher in for Portales, it'll be Luis Nunez moving over from second base to take over on the hill. Checking in the field to be Noah Chavez to take over at second. So the umpire going to go out and have a quick word with Nunez. Due up for the Cats right now, it'll be Jonah Wood. Runner at first is Romero, who walked, and then Fidencio Lujan with a 2 RBI single, moving over to second on the walk. So it'll be Wood. He will be the first batter faced by Nunez. And so we're waiting on one of the umps. All right, we're back here and ready. With 1 out in this top of the 3rd inning, Lovington threatening. They've cut it down to just 1. Nunez, the righty, does have a very good fastball. That's all he warmed up with, and he will throw that one. Will be the fastball, but it'll be low for ball number 1. Going to be extremely important for Lovington to see if they can figure him out quickly, but make him throw to you. In the 1-0 pitch, and that one a good pitch right at the knees. Evens things up, but a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count is Nunez on to pitch. In this must win for both squads. Fastball swung on and missed as Wood goes over the top of that one. And so it'll be a 1 ball and 2 strike count. Romero at first, not even bothering to hold him on. Actually, that's Chavira overrunning for Romero, is getting just a piece of that one to stay alive as Wood. Of course, Romero, as the pitcher, is allowed a courtesy runner. Coach Schiffner going to come over and get the baseball back. So it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count to Wood at the plate. 2 on, just 1 out. The Cats have already plated 3. They're back to within 1. They chase the starter, Truett Price, out of here. He does lead with the lead. That one going to be in the dirt and gets over the head of Gutierrez. But Coach Cruz deciding, we're not going to risk it just yet. Being ultra aggressive on the base paths. count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes to Wood. Getting the start at catcher here in game 1. First batter that Nunez has faced, 2-2 pitch swung on. That's a bouncer as Duran gets to it, tosses it over to Nunez at second to get the force, but it'll be Wood safe over at first. He will leg it out and reach on the fielder's choice. Lujan moves down to third. Chavita is going to be out 6-4 for out number 2. Again, not quite sure why Duran just didn't take that to the bag at second himself. It would have saved him a little bit of time there and maybe allowed him to get the double play. But so now Barriga will step in, reached on an error and scored, or rather was left an inning ago, and he'll take the first pitch he sees outside for strike number 1. Wood at first, Lujan at third. The Cats trail by 1 here in the top of the third. As the runner goes, swung on and missed by Barriga, so he's down 0-2 as Wood takes off for second. So now Barriga going to have to play plate protection. Lovington wants to keep this inning alive. They chase the starter. And now Nunez trying to come in and lock things down. The 0-2 pitch, that one is in the dirt, gets away from Gutierrez, gets to it quickly as Lujan thinks about it, but then goes back as Gutierrez got to it fast enough. And is now a 1-ball, 2-strike count. So 1-2. Lovington's put 3 across, and they are threatening runners in scoring position. 1-2 pitch. Whoa, that one's up and in. Ball 2. So a 2-ball, 2-strike count. The 2-2 count. 2-2 pitch on the way. Barriga gets a piece of it to stay alive. Looking down at one of the fans along the retaining wall. I think maybe dad or granddad down there. He is fidgeting and is pretty nervous. And the 2-2 pitch, and that one's going to be in the dirt for ball 3. So Barriga has worked the count full. He was down 0-2. He's choked up on the bright pink bat just a little bit to better control it. So first full count that Nunez has faced. Barriga back in, payoff pitch swung on. That one is lifted high in the air, but foul by about 3 feet into left field. So we'll reset and do it again. Tristan got around on that one quickly. Would have been a 2 RBI single in all likelihood. Let's just reset and try again. It's a nothing. The payoff pitch, that one is high for ball 4. So that will walk the bases loaded. Just the second walk issued by Portales pitching. And it turns it back over to the top of the Wildcat lineup with Peyton Thurman. Thurman 0 for 2 and due. Bases loaded, 2 outs. As Lovington has batted around here in the 3rd inning. Nunez in relief on the hill. He'll deal the first one to Peyton, and that one will miss away for ball 1. Looked pretty good from up here. That's a 1-ball, no strike count. Nunez a little more deliberate worker than Price was. Nobody being held on, but there being 2 outs, and that one right down the slot. Nice pitch from Nunez, evens things up at a ball and a strike. Don't forget, coming up about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we'll have game 2. As fooled him with an inside breaking ball. Thurman totally looking for the fastball. Got tied up on that one. So now a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Nunez has got it. And the 1-2 pitch swung on. That one fouled back into the screen. So the count stays at 1-2. Plate protection for Thurman. Barriga was down 0-2, wound up working a walk, which loaded the bases up. And the 1-2 pitch, Lowbridge. Ball 2 to Thurman. So things evened up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So with 2-ball, 2-strike count. Nunez has his sign from Gutierrez. 2-2 pitch swung on and getting just a piece of that one and not able to hold on to it is Gutierrez. So Thurman given a gift from the baseball gods as he will live to see another pitch. On the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Bases are full of Wildcats trying to tie or take the lead, and the pitch, that one is low and away, ball 3. So now a 3-ball, 2-strike count. Nowhere to put him. Lujan at third, Wood at second, Barriga at first. 3 runs across this inning for Lovington, trying to add to it. They have batted around. Thurman, the slightly open stance. The payoff pitch swung on, popped up, and out of play on the right side, heading to the parking lot. So we'll reset and do it again. Again, must win for both teams. I think it's going to be very hard. Even if, say, Lovington were to sweep this series, there's some other teams under them, and I think coach's input's probably going to wind up keeping them out. Even with a sweep, Portales needs to win both of them today for the same reasons. And the payoff pitch swung on, and that's a slow roller foul over between home plate and the Portales dugout. And Thurman's fought off a couple of pretty tough ones. He's battling out there, trying to stay alive, trying to keep this inning alive. Started out with a fly out to shallow center with Paul Sanchez. Then Jude Madrid hit one in a solo bomb out to left center. And a whole bunch of hits and some walks. Payoff pitch again. Swung on and missed. Tied him up with the inside curveball as Thurman goes down swinging to end the Lovington threat in the third. But they put 3 across and get 2 within 1. After 2.5 innings, it's Portales 6, Lovington 5. Wildcat Baseball back in a moment.
Listen up, Oil Patch. Aftermath Hot Oil Services is here for you. No matter what the conditions, they'll always do what it takes to get the job done. You want Aftermath on your location for hot oilers, back trucks, roustabouts, steam pressure washers, and back dragging. Just to name a few of the jobs they can do for you. These guys don't stop. Call Dominic at Aftermath Hot Oil Services 575-200-4902 for service that never quits. 575-200-4902. Aftermath Hot Oil Services.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
For the Wildcats, they played 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 3 runners left out on the base paths. They leave them loaded, but they get 2 within 1 as we head to the bottom of the third. 6, 7, and 8, Naheda, Duran, and Aranda due up for the Portales Rams. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. Naheda 1 for 1, singled in the first and scored. Romero still on the hill for the Wildcats. Timeout. Oh, we've got a weight trainer that was loose in the path over there. So now we're ready to go. Wood still catching, sets up on the outside. The wind and the pitch showing bunt was Naheda. That'll be strike 1 as he fouls it off. Don't get me started on bunting in the modern game. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Naheda leads it off. Romero deals curveball, swung on and missed. As he chased a high one out of the zone. He must have been thinking that was the curveball that was going to break in. It did not. And the 0-2 swung on and getting just a piece of that one. Nope, he missed it. I thought he got a piece of it, but the ump said no, he did not. So it'll be a swing and a miss, strike 3, 4th K of the ball game for Romero, and there is 1 down as Adam Duran to the plate. Duran 0 for 0, walked, scored, has an RBI in this one, walked with the bases loaded in the first. And has scored a run, so he'll step in with 1 out, nobody on, and the first pitch, there's that breaking ball. But it is going to miss for ball number 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Romero picking up the pace, and the 1-0 pitch fastball outside corner. Yes, sir, even things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Cats back to within 1 of the Rams. 6-5 swung on. That one is going to be popped up over on the right side and will get out of play before anybody can get to it. Clanks off the bleachers over there. And it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Still a 1-2 count to the number 7 hitter, Duran. Aranda waits on deck. Romero a little shaky to start, but he has settled in nicely. Curveball swung on. That one going to be dribbled foul over to Coach Schiffner in the third base coach's box. We'll send that one back towards, would say the man in blue, but he's wearing black today. And the 1-2 pitch. Curveball, that's in there. Whoa, where did it miss? I don't know, but it's ball 2. Looked pretty good from up here. So a 2 ball, 2 strike count. And the 2-2 pitch fastball swung on. That one is up over the press box. So the count stays at 2-2. Bottom of the third inning, 6-5. Portales in the lead. Final district doubleheader of the season. Playoff seeding's out tomorrow. The 2-2 pitch, that one's in the dirt, ball 3. So runs the count full to Adam Duran. Lalo Aranda waiting on deck. And Portales going to try and see what they can do to get some of those runs. Lovington has clawed back in. And the payoff pitch, that one's in the dirt, ball 4. So Duran works the 1-out walk, 4th walk issued by Romero. And so 1 down now as Lalo Aranda to the plate. Aranda steps in. 0 for 1 was a strikeout victim. Back in the first. Whoa, wind catches my book and my pen there. As Aranda steps in, 0 for 1. Infield goes to double play depth. Then the first pitch swung on and missed. Aranda takes a big hack, but comes up empty for strike number 1. Clay Hamilton waits on deck. 1 down, 1 on. Romero breaks contact. Duran, pretty good speed. Good lead off over at first. Paredes holds him on. And the 0-1, that one took a little bit off of it. Wasn't a full changeup, but it is right down the slot for strike number 2. Now Aranda going to have to play plate protection here. Chokes up on the bat just a little bit. There's the batting glove on the top hand, and the 0-2 pitch. That one will be away and gets away from Wood. Nothing he can do about that one. No, that'll let Duran head over to second. Going to have to put that one in the books as a pass ball. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Lalo Aranda at the plate. 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed, got him, swing and a miss, strike 3, ring him up, set him down. 5th K of the ball game for Romero. And there is 2 down now here in this bottom of the third inning. So Clay Hamilton 0 for 1. Grounded out to Sepulveda. 2 in the first, and he'll take the first pitch. Curveball swung on. That one is out into the parkland. And to the fence line to my right for strike number 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Duran, who worked the 1-out walk, moved to second on a pass ball, still stands at the bag over there. The 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. Hamilton over the top of an inside fastball. And so now it's a no ball, 2 strike count. A little bit of a jam. Romero trying to get out of it. Lovington would like to get the bats in their hands again. The 0-2 pitch, curveball swung on. It'll be a slow roller charging in on it. Es Madrid on the run, cross the diamond to first. In time, yes sir, 6-3 for out number 3. Portales puts on the hit and run, and Madrid makes a good play at short and then shows off the arm. So we've played 3. It's Portales 6, Lovington 5. Wildcat Baseball returns in just a moment.
Listen up. B&B Rentals and Services has got dumpsters. Can you believe it? 30 and 40-yard dumpsters. These guys are a contractor's dream. B&B Rentals has light plants, porta-john trash trailer combos, office trailers, emergency and recovery trailers. Conveniently located in Lovington, B&B can serve you anywhere in Lee County and the surrounding area. Find B&B Rentals LLC on social media, and if you can remember the number, call 396-1722. B&B Rentals and Services.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Back here in Portales for the Rams in the bottom of the third. No runs, no hits, no errors, and they leave one runner stranded on the base paths. We go to the top of the fourth. It is Portales leading Lovington 6-5. Welcome back here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com. Also on the Z94 Facebook page today. Paul Sanchez will lead it off. He'll be followed by Jude Madrid, then Auden Paredes. 2, 3, and 4 due up. So Paul steps in. He is 0 for 2. This will be the first time he has faced Nunez. Nunez still on the hill, and he'll deal the fastball away. And that is ball one. So we're underway, top of the fourth inning. Lovington gave up 6 in the first, but then has gotten 5 of them back since then. 1-0 pitch. Paul going to watch that one low and away for ball 2. So a 2-ball, no strike count. Cats with 2 in the second, 3 in the third. 2-0 pitch is away for ball number 3. With 3-ball, no strike count. I would think Paul's probably going to have the take sign from Coach Cruz, but he may let him decide on his own. With 3-0 pitch, and he'll show bunt, pull it back, and it is low for ball 4. So the leadoff walk, second walk issued by Nunez. And now it'll be Jude Madrid to the plate. Madrid with the solo shot to left center his last time up. Hit it to the alley and cleared the wall. So now he's got a runner at first. This will be the first time he's faced Nunez. Madrid 2 for 2 in the ball game, a single and a home run. The first pitch from Nunez, that's going to be in the dirt for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Lovington trails by 1, trying to get it back. Here in this top of the fourth inning, game 1 of a morning-afternoon doubleheader. 1-0 pitch. That one will sail away to Madrid for ball number 2. A 2-ball, no strike count. And timeout asked for is Gutierrez going to go have a word with Nunez. Be sure you're tuned in to the morning shows on Monday morning. We will have the complete rundown of all of our area playoff teams, baseball and softball, the seeding show tomorrow afternoon. And then we will have all of the Lee County teams that are in the playoffs for you. Video pending, of course, when the playoffs get underway next week and weekend. And keep an eye on Hobbs America and tune into the morning shows for the latest. So Madrid will step back in, and the 2-0 pitch, that'll be a fastball in the outside corner. And it's now a 2-1 count. Madrid, the open stance. Sanchez over at first. Nunez kicks, fires, ding-dong. That one's going to come in and catch Madrid in the back. It'll be the first hit batter of the ball game for Portales pitching, but it puts Lovington in business now with runners at first and second. Nobody out, and Auden Paredes to the plate. On the single to right his last time up. Umpire going to ask for time as Jude trying to walk that one off. Got plunked. Looked like right between the shoulder blades. Wear it for the team, but sometimes it doesn't feel real good. So now Paredes steps in. He is 1 for 2. Runners at first and second. Nobody out, top 4. Nunez on in relief. Got out of a bases-loaded jam an inning ago, but is starting to get in a little bit of a jam here in the fourth as that first pitch will be low for ball number one. Good speed on the base paths with Sanchez at second, Madrid at first. Paredes settles back in the neutral stance. Nunez from the stretch sets high. And that one will be ball two. So a 2-ball, no strike count to the Wildcat cleanup hitter. Juan Sepulveda waits on deck. The sun out, temperatures bumping up just a little. Only supposed to be in the middle 70s today. That one is going to be low. Bounces, gets away from Gutierrez, and the wild pitch going to let everybody move along. Sanchez to third, Madrid to second. Ball three at the plate to Paredes. So now runners at second and third, nobody out. A 3-0 count as Nunez struggling to find the strike zone just a little bit. After getting out of the big jam back in the third. And Lovington looking to start the turnstiles moving here in the fourth. 3-0 pitch and the take sign on all the way there for the Wildcat cleanup hitter. A 3-1 count. A little surprised Coach Cruz didn't let him have the green light, but he will on this one. You can pretty much bet the house on it. The 3-1 pitch, and he swings at that one, pops it up into shallow right field. Right fielder Hamilton comes in, makes the grab. Sanchez will tag up and goes to the plate and is safe as the ball gets away from Gutierrez. As it gets away, Madrid will round third, and he'll come home, and Lovington will take the lead. So Paredes will have an RBI sacrifice to right. So the sacrifice RBI to right, which cashes in Sanchez, and then Madrid comes in on a bobble at the plate, and Lovington now up 7-6. So Juan Sepulveda will step in, bases clear in Lovington. Their first lead of the afternoon. Sepulveda ringing double his last time up. He is 1 for 2. So just one out here in this top of the fourth. First pitch to Juan, outside corner, nice fastball, strike one. So the no ball, 1 strike count. So Price will get no decision here in game number one. It falls into Nunez's lap. Ding dong, that one's going to come in and hit Juan as he'll wear that one in the shoulder. So 2 hit batters, and the line keeps moving for the Wildcats with Fidencio Lujan to the plate. Fido with 2 RBI single his last time up. Got left stranded at third. Also reached Villanera and scored in the second. So Lujan with 1 on, 1 out. 2 runs across for the Cats. They take the 7-6 lead. Nunez struggling on the hill just a little bit. Has hit 2 batters. Around a walk and a sacrifice. So now the lefty Lujan in as Nunez will deal, and that one will be in the dirt. Ball number 1. Gutierrez blocks it, keeps it in front of him, which keeps Sepulveda stapled over at first. Salgado holds him on over there. Lujan back in, the senior right fielder who's pitched, played first. I mean, Fidencio's been all over the place since he came up as I think he came up as a freshman. That one misses ball 2. So a 2-ball, no strike count. Of course, also seeing significant time on the football team. 2-0 the count as Lujan takes a big hack at what I think would have been ball 3. Instead, it turns into strike 1. That looked good coming out of the hand, I'm sure. So the 2-ball, 1 strike count. Outfield fairly deep except for Hamilton. He's short and right. And taking something off of that one, and Lujan likes the way that pitch looks out of the hand of Nunez. I think that one would have been a strike. Fidencio just coming up empty on it. So it's a 2-ball, 2 strike count. Nunez deals, 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Same pitch 3 times, same place, and 3 times the same result. It's a 3 strikeout on a 3-pitch performance there. Second K of the ball game for Nunez. And 2 down now with Jeremiah Romero to the plate. Romero walked his last time up. His 0 for 1. He struck out back in the second as Nunez deals away for ball number 1. 1 ball, no strike count. The Wildcat pitcher a chance to help his own cause here. He now is in line for the win. And the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up on the infield. As coming in on it originally is Chavez. He has to go back, but he will make the grab as Romero pops it out to second to end the inning. But the Wildcats put 2 runs across, and they head to the bottom of the 4th. Lovington 7, Portales 6. More Wildcat baseball in a minute.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
For the Wildcats, they get 2 runs on no hits, no errors committed by Portales, and 1 runner left on the base paths. Bottom of the 4th, the Wildcats take the 7-6 lead. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. Jeremiah Romero still on the hill for the Cats. So he will get the start here in the top of the 4th inning. It is the top of the Portales lineup. Bamforth, Nunez, and Pfaffenberger. That is 1, 2, 3 for Portales. Bamforth 1 for 2, singled in the first, and struck out in the second. And the first pitch to him will be low for ball number 1. Well, Romero, once he settled down on the hill, has done a very nice job. A little shaky in the first, but he's settled in nicely since. 1-0 pitch, and that one's going to be low and in. As soon as I say that, he throws 2 straight inside in the dirt to the lefty Bamforth. Does the announcer's curse apply to pitching? Yes, it definitely does. So a 2 ball, no strike count. Back to work. Romero deals. That one will be away for ball number 3. If there's anything you could say about Romero's performance other than being a little shaky in the first, 4 walks, 2 hit batters, and that one's in there called strike 1 as Bamforth was ready to toss the bat. And if you do that before the ump makes the call, they will generally call the strike on you, especially if it's anywhere close. And the 3-1 pitch, that one right down the slot, and Bamforth takes a big cut. It's strike number 2, so it'll run the count full. So 6 free base runners for Portales today. And the payoff pitch, that one will be high for ball 4. I say 6, I meant 7. That'll be the 5th walk issued by Romero. And so now it'll be Luis Nunez to the plate. Nunez 1 for 1. Singled and scored in the first, then walked and was left stranded in the second. Now he takes over as the pitcher, so a chance to help his own cause here with a runner on and nobody out. And the runner goes. Curveball swung on and missed. Wood going to just hold it up, and so it'll be a stolen base for Bamforth. That takes off the conventional double play opportunity here. So strike 1 to Nunez, hit 1 by Coach Schiffner that came up empty. That curveball, and that one's going to bounce, get away from Wood, go all the way up the first baseline. And so the wild pitch is going to let Bamforth move over, and so the tying run now 90 feet away for the Rams as things even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Now they're 1 ball, 1 strike count. Can't read my own handwriting. 1-1 delivery, fastball inside. Nunez shrugs out of the way of it, and it'll be ball 2. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Don't hear any work in the pen, and whoop, low bridge, ball 3. And now a 3-ball, 1-strike count. Lovington at one point was down 6-0, and they have scored 7 unanswered. They lead 7-6, but Portales coming out here in the 4th looking to get the lead back, as that one will be inside, ball 4. Just a bit inside, to quote late Bob Euchre. So back-to-back walks, 6th walk issued by Romero, as here comes Coach Cruz, as Carson Pfaffenberger, the big lefty, comes to the plate, and that may do it for Romero. We will have to see if Coach Cruz is going to let him keep going, but Portales definitely putting on the pressure here. Well, we've got a moment. Big thanks to all of our great sponsors. You see them there at the bottom of your screen. You're hearing their ads. We could not do this without their help and support. We never have to charge you to watch your kids and teams play, unlike so many so-called broadcasters anymore, and they make you sit through commercials too. And we never have to beg you for donations either, and it's all because of those great sponsors that you hear and that you see. So when you need a good or a service, be sure you shop local and shop those businesses that support your kids. If they're not a direct consumer business, well, and like if you see Mr. Stone from Stone Oilfield Services, be sure you thank them for supporting the Cats and Lady Cats. So Carson Pfaffenberger will step in with 2 on, nobody out. He could change the complexion of this game with one swing. So Pfaffenberger, the lefty, in as the meeting at the mound over. Let's see if that settles Romero back down. They need some length out of him. Some more if they can get it. And the curveball is in there, and the throw down. Madrid cuts it off. They're going to try and cut off the run at home. Did they? No, they didn't, as they miss that one. And then Wood going to sail it into center field. And the first Lovington error of the game leads to the runs. So Bamforth comes in, beats the throw as Madrid on line. Wood just a little bit out of position. And then Nevada Nunez will come in on the E2 as that one got sailed. And Portales taking advantage of the error to take the 8-7 lead back. So now the base is clear, and it's 8-7 Portales. 1-0 pitch to Pfaffenberger. That one's hit off the fists and towards second base. Barriga up with it, gets it over to first. Paredes double taps the bag just to make sure. 4-3 for out number 1, but the damage done with 2 runs coming across. Now it'll be Tommy Salgado to the plate. Salgado 0 for 0, a sack RBI in the first, and walked and was left stranded in the second. So 1 down, but 2 runs across for Portales. So here we go as Romero kicks, fires curve high, ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Everybody playing pretty well straight up out in the field with 1 down, nobody on. 1-0 pitch, curveball swung on. That one hit off the hands and down to the first base coach's box foul. As things even up at a ball and a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike count. Cats and the Rams battling here in Portales, game 1 of this doubleheader. 1-1 pitch, that one will stay high for ball 2. Oh, it's a 2-1 count as the umbrellas have started coming out around the stands. Final games of the regular season for both squads. 2-1 pitch. That one's going to come in, and that one's going to nip him. So another hit batter. It'll be the 3rd hit batter by Romero. And so now it'll be Angel Gutierrez. Gutierrez, one of those that was hit by a pitch. And he popped out to center in the second. A big collision between Rodriguez and Lujan that Rodriguez managed to hold on to end that inning. Now Gutierrez hits lefty, pickoff attempt. Diving back in is Salgado over at first. Paredes keeps the glove on him. And Jerry maintains contact with the bag throughout. Gutierrez back in. Romero ready to go. Wood set up towards the outside, and the curveball as Wood will fire that one down high. Madrid cannot handle it. It goes out into center, so it'll be a stolen base as that one sailed on Wood. Rodriguez, though, charging up, manages to grab it to save an error and a base. One error already this inning on a throw for the Wildcats, and it cost them a run and gave Portales the 8-7 lead back. So 1-0 count at the plate to Gutierrez. 1-0 pitch, that one's away for ball 2. For at least one of these teams, there will be no tomorrow. And likely, even if Lovington gets the sweep in the series, it's very doubtful that they would sneak in. They've got a chance, though, as that one's going to be popped up behind the plate. Wood with it as that one comes out and will bounce in the front row of the stands behind the third base line. So it's strike one. So a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Runner at second is Salgado. Jacoby Bamforth worked the walk, then stole second, moved to third on a wild pitch. Navarez walked, took second. 2-1 pitch, swung on, and that one is lifted in the air to shallow center field. Rodriguez back with it and gets it in quickly and does not let Salgado tag up, so Gutierrez flies out to center for the second time in this ball game. And there is 2 down now with Ethan Najera to the plate. So Najera 1 for 2. Singled and scored in the first, struck out in the third. Wood going to go out and have a word with his pitcher. He tries to get out of it. So, yeah, back to the recap. Najera walked and then moved over to second, and then actually moved over to second on a fake stole second. And as they did that, Wood tossed it down. Madrid cut it off and came home, but Bamforth beat the throw and the tag and scored. And it was then Devada's headed to third when Wood airmailed one out into left field, which allowed Nunez to score. So that's where we're at. 2 down. 8-7 the score as Najera steps in, and ding dong, that one's going to catch him in the lid. So that'll be the 4th hit batter by Romero.
Number 23.
And so runners now at first and second. So Adam Duran to the plate. Duran 0 for 0. RBI walk and scored in the first, then a walk and was left stranded in the third. So 0 for 0 with an RBI and a run scored. So 2 on, 2 out. Portales has put 2 on the board to reclaim the lead. They'd like to add to it. Pickoff attempt. Salgado dives back in through the tag of Barriga. Duran the open stance. Romero gets the signs from Wood. He's ready. And the pitch, breaking ball. Good pitch, outside corner. Yes, sir. Strike one. So a 0-ball, 1-strike count. Lovington now down in this one, 8-7 after taking the lead for about a third of an inning. 0-1 pitch, that one's away, and a wild pitch. Nothing anybody can do about that one except watch the runners move to second and third. Salgado to third, Najera to second, and a 1-1 count at the plate to Duran. So it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count, 2 down. Romero through 3 2/3. Maybe starting to tire out there. Just his second pitching appearance of the season is that one. Another wild pitch. That one gets spiked. And Salgado going to come in and make this a 9-7 ball game as Najera moves over to third. And it's a 2-1 count. I have a feeling that regardless of the outcome of this one, this battle against Duran, this will be the last pitcher, or the last batter Romero faces. 2-1 pitch swung on, and that's a hard shot. Madrid dives in the hole but can't get to it. It'll be an RBI single for Duran. So puts it in the 6 hole. It's the RBI, and now it is 10-7 in favor of the Rams. And here comes Coach Cruz, and that is going to do it for Romero. Started this inning with the lead, but he will leave again on the hook for the potential loss. And Coach Cruz is going to take the ball from him, and looks like it's going to be Salas coming in relief. Yes, it is. So Salas will come in relief of Romero. Angel Salas will be the new pitcher when we return with the pitching change. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Portales leading Lovington 10-7. Wildcat Baseball returns in a moment.
Listen up, B&B.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
For 75 years, the Gandy family has been providing outstanding, well-rounded, and diversified services in our oil field community, as well as our proud hometown communities in Lovington and Tatum. Gandy Corporation's family work environment for over 50 members inspires the best in all of us to rise to the top and do our personal best. The Gandy Corporation family is a strong supporter of Lee County's youth and the biggest fan of the Lovington Wildcats. Let's go Wildcats!
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
And welcome back to Lovington Wildcat Baseball here in Portales, as the Cats had a 7-6 lead going into this inning. Now they trail it 10-7. And so I misspoke. It is not Angel Salas taking over on the hill. It is Auden Paredes who will move over from first. And Salas came in to take over at first. Romero has stayed in the game, and he will take over the catching duties. So Paredes on the hill. Romero is the battery mate now. Salas, Barriga, Madrid, Sepulveda. The infield first to third. Sanchez, Rodriguez, Lujan in the outfield from left to right. Because there was not a DH to start the game, that will do it for Wood. And I believe that Salas will come in to hit for him when we come to his place in the order, which will actually be the first batter up in the top of the fifth. But 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. The Cats now trailing by 3 as Auden Paredes to try and shut down the Portales Rams. As they have plated 4, they've taken advantage of walks and hit batters. Just 1 hit this inning on 4, and 4 runs have come through. So Lalo Aranda, he's probably happy to see a pitcher not named Romero out there. He was 0 for 2, struck out twice. So Paredes, the righty from the stretch. Duran with a big lead off of first. Salas holds him on. And Hopping off the rubber is Paredes. Paredes is a much more deliberate worker usually than Romero, especially when he's got runners on. Now he'll come to the plate, and that one will be just high, I guess, for ball one. So 1 ball, no strike count. Duran, pretty good lead off of first. Paredes sets down below the belt. And the 1-0 pitch, that fastball, that one's right down the pipe. And things even up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Portales retaking the lead. A seesaw affair here this afternoon. 1-1 pitch, that one's going to be in the dirt, bounces off the plate, and will get away from Romero. Probably should have blocked that one out, so the pass ball will let Duran move down to second. And it's a 2-1 count now at the plate. So 2-1. Portales leading 10-7. So they lead by a field goal. And the 2-1 pitch, that one will be high for ball number 3. Can't close the book yet on Romero. He is still responsible for Duran out there at second. Get that adjusted for you there. In the 3-1 pitch, that one will be on the inside corner. And we'll run the count full. So a 3 ball, 2 strike count. First batter that Paredes faces is Aranda. Duran, the big lead off over at second. But he get over at least in the neighborhood, and then payoff pitch at the plate swung on and fouled off into the netting. So we'll reset and do it again at 3-2, but and they're going to call catcher interference as Romero is down as he is hurt. So catcher interference will put Aranda at first. But Romero catching the worst part of that one. Owie. Kind of injury to insult there, or insult to injury. With the catcher interference being called. Coach Cruz is out. Sorry, we'll move that off and away. There's the camera. Kind of wants to move its own way over there. Romero up, shaking it out. It looks like he's going to be all right. So the catcher interference will bring up Clayton Hamilton, the number 9 hitter in the lineup for Portales. Hamilton is 0 for 2. Grounded out to third and short. So injuries, interference. I mean, we've basically seen a little. We haven't seen a double play yet. We haven't seen somebody miss the bag yet. We had that a couple of years ago. They're going to let Paredes take a couple of tosses to make sure that Romero is okay behind the plate. And he seems to be okay. Anyway, we are just in the bottom of the 4th inning. This game already 2 hours old. As Clayton Hamilton will step in. Of course, when you got 17 runs on the board and pitching changes and injuries and everything else, it tends to slow things down. Pitch to Hamilton as that one is heading to the parking lot over our heads for strike 1. So no ball, 1 strike count. About 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we will have game 2 for you. Gonna have to get my charger between games. And the 0-1 pitch to Hamilton. Curveball stays high. Ball 1. Paredes with a 2-seam and a 4-seam. Also throws a cutter and a curve. Changeup rarely. His curve 11 to 5, noon to 6 break generally. Not a lot of sweep in it. More up and down. 1-1 pitch, and that fastball will be low. Gets away momentarily from Romero, but he will corral it in. Ball 2. Do a 2 ball, 1 strike count. As Portales has returned the Lovington favor of batting around a couple innings ago by batting around again this inning, their second time this afternoon. 2-1 pitch, fastball inside. And it is ball number 3. So a 3-ball, 1-strike count. Aranda at first, reaching on catcher interference. Duran, a single, and then moved to second on a pass ball. 3-1 pitch swung on, and that one is hit off the fist. Could be trouble. It is handled by Barriga in the hole at second. Fires over. Salas stretches out behind the bag at first and makes the grab. Hamilton with pretty good speed out there will be out 4-3 for out number 3, but another big inning for Portales as they retake the lead 10-7 on 4 runs that inning. We'll be back. More Wildcat baseball in a moment.
NMJC, success through learning. My future's looking brighter. My life's an open door. New Mexico Junior College gave me the chance I was looking for. Affordable education designed to fit my needs. Now every day is filled with opportunity. NMJC, success through learning. NMJC.
At nmjc.edu.
Norlee General Hospital supports all Lee County High School athletic programs and is proud to bring you this live play-by-play action. Norlee Hospital knows your health needs should be taken seriously, which is why their physicians are always first to react. Why choose another hospital when you can have one right at home with Norlee General Hospital? Call Norlee at 396-6611 or come by for a visit and talk to their staff and bring back that state title.
4 runs on just 1 hit, 1 error committed by Lovington, and 2 runners left out on the base paths. As we go to the top of the 5th inning, it'll be 8, 9, and 1 due up for the Wildcats. So Angel Salas will lead it off. It's in place of Jonah Wood. Salas coming on to play first base. Wood was 1 for 2, but did reach twice and scored a run, had an RBI. So Salas will take over for him in the field. So it'll be Salas, Barriga, and Thurman. 8-9-1 due up for the Wildcats, now trailing in this one by 3. They cut back from 6 down, so now they're just half that down, 10-7. And no, that is not a football score. This is the baseball. So Salas steps in for his first at bat. Nunez always from the stretch. He will deal. Fastball, Salas over the top of it, swing and a miss, strike 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Nunez has what he wants from Gutierrez, comes to the plate. That one right down the slot. Not sure what Angel was looking for. Probably should have been that one, but he holds up, is now down 0-2. So the 0-2 count. Nunez on in relief would now be in line for the win, just a bit inside. Or ball number 1. It's like great Bob Euchre. It's Harry Doyle in the Major League films. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Nunez sets up around the chin and comes inside with the fastball. Swung on and missed. That'll be strike 3. As down goes Salas swinging. That'll be the 3rd K of the game for Nunez. 5th for Portales pitching. And there's 1 down now with Tristan Barriga to the plate. Barriga 0 for 1, reached via an error in the 2nd. Was left stranded, walked and was left stranded in the 3rd. So 1 out, nobody on. A few clouds starting to build here up in Roosevelt County as we move into the afternoon. And that one's going to be up and in to Barriga for ball 1. 1-0 count. Waiting on deck, Peyton Thurman. Portales has used the big innings to put their 10 on the board. It swung on and missed. Evens things up at 1-1. Very effective pitch on that inside corner for Nunez. Portales was 6 in the 1st, 4 in the 4th. That one's in the dirt, ball 2. For Lovington. 2 in the 2nd, 3 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th. And now trying to get the bats moving again in the 5th. Nunez on in relief. Looks in, gets his sign from Gutierrez. He's now in line for the win, and the 2-1 pitch, that one's going to be ball 3. With 3 ball, no strike count. Now Hedda and Bamforth playing fairly deep out in left and center. Hamilton playing extremely shallow in right. Everybody pretty much straight up on the infield. The 3 ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch to Barriga, and that one's going to come inside and hit him. So that'll be the 3rd hit batter for Nunez. And so a 1-out hit batter puts a runner on. Trying to think another way that Barriga could get on right now, because he's still 0 for 0. So maybe the interference or something. What do you have if you have an 0 for 0 day, but you get on 4 times? What kind of cycle is that? I don't know. I'll have to look it up. So Peyton Thurman will step in. He is 0 for 3. No, maybe he is due. Good speed with Barriga on over at first. And the first pitch to Peyton is on the outside corner, called strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Cats trailing by 3. Barriga, pretty good lead. Salgado holds him on. Nunez will set, come to the plate, and that one is going to bounce, get away from Gutierrez. And on the wild pitch, that is going to let Barriga move into scoring position as the count evens up at a ball and a strike to Thurman. No work going on in the Portales pen yet. Of course, pitching going to be at a premium, having to get through 2 games today with what you got. And it's a 1-1 pitch, and that one's going to be in the dirt. Nice block out there by Gutierrez. And it's ball 2. 1 out, 1 on. Top of the 5th inning. Thurman with the open stance. Paul Sanchez waits on deck, and if he can find a way on, then it would bring up Jude Madrid. 2-1 pitch. That one's going to come inside and miss the inside corner, and it will be ball number 3. So a 3 ball, no strike count. Cats and the Rams battle to finish up the regular season, and for one of these teams, and really probably both of them, probably going to finish up the season in total. You always want to have the wins against your rivals. 3-1 pitch, and that one going to bounce and get away. That'll be ball 4. And another wild pitch is going to let Barriga move down to 3rd as Thurman, with good speed on the first time today. That's the 3rd walk issued by Nunez, 4th overall by Portales pitching. So now it'll be Paul Sanchez to the plate with Cats at the corners. Gutierrez takes a minute. He wants to go out and talk to Nunez, settle him down. Lovington brings the potential tying run to the plate in the form of Paul Sanchez. Sanchez grounded out to second in the 1st, flew out to center in the 3rd, walked and scored in the 4th. Paul going to do a little groundskeeping work in the left side box. So he settles in. Cats at the corners, just 1 down as the fastball runs inside. Ball 1 to Sanchez. A 1 ball, no strike count. Thurman, good speed at first. Barriga, good speed at 3rd. Pitch fastball away, and that will be ball number 2. On the 2-0 count. And the pitch swung on. Good pitch there from Nunez. Moves it past Sanchez. So now it's a 2 ball, 1 strike count. 10-7, top 5. Portales in the lead. Runner goes. That one's in the dirt. It'll be a stolen base for Thurman. And it is ball 3 at the plate to Sanchez. So now runners in scoring position, just 1 out. If you're Lovington, you need to find a way to cash some of these in. Jude Madrid waits on deck. You know he can change things with one swing of the bat. Is Paul going to show bunt? Pulls it back, and it is ball 4, and that will walk the bases loaded. Fourth walk issued by Nunez, and now Jude Madrid steps to the plate. And he could give Lovington the lead back with one swing of the bat as here comes Coach Schiffner. Don't know if that'll do it for Nunez or not. And yeah, I guess not. Nunez offered him the ball. He didn't take it. So I guess Coach Schiffner just wants to settle things down, see if he can get out of this with no damage or minimal damage done. Bases loaded, just one out, Madrid at the plate. Jude is 2 for 2. Singleton was left stranded in the first. Had a solo home run in the third, and then was hit by a pitch and scored in the fourth. So, yep, looks like we are going to have a pitching change indeed. So, new pitcher checking into the ball game for Portales. As that will be, looks like Duran coming into pitch. So, Duran will be the third pitcher of the game in for Portales. Nunez will stay in. We'll see if I bet he just goes to short. It's probably a straight swap. So with the pitching change, we'll take a timeout. Wildcat Baseball returns in a moment.
Listen up, Oil Patch. Aftermath Hot Oil Services is here for you. No matter what the conditions, they'll always do what it takes to get the job done. You want Aftermath on your location for hot oilers, back trucks, roustabouts, steam pressure washers, and back dragging. Just to name a few of the jobs they can do for you. These guys don't stop. Call Dominic at Aftermath Hot Oil Services 575-200-4902 for service that never quits. 575-200-4902. Aftermath Hot Oil Services.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Listen up. B&B Rentals and Services has got dumpsters. Can you believe it? 30 and 40-yard dumpsters. These guys are a contractor's dream. B&B Rentals has light plants, porta-john trash trailer combos, office trailers, emergency and recovery trailers. Conveniently located in Lovington, B&B can serve you anywhere in Lee County and the surrounding area.
Welcome back to Wildcat Baseball, as it'll be Jude Madrid, the number 3 hitter, steps in with the bases loaded and just one out. Lovington trails by 3. He will be the first hitter that Duran faces. Duran the fire, and that one going to miss for ball number 1. Duran looks like he throws considerably harder than either Nunez or Price, who got the start. 1-0 pitch, and that one's going to be high for ball 2. And it sounds heavy when it hits Gutierrez's glove, but he hadn't found the strike zone yet. Madrid, a very good hitter. And the 2-0 pitch swung on. That one is high in the air to deep left center field. If it is gone, it is a salami, and it is! Say bye-bye, baseball! Touch 'em all, Mr. Madrid, a grand slam home run. Madrid's second shot of the game to left center field, and Lovington will take the 11-10 lead as Jude Madrid with the grand slam home run. Barriga, Thurman, Sanchez, Madrid, they cash him in, and just like that, Lovington is back in the lead, 11-10. So Jude Madrid, 3 for 3 with a grand slam and a solo shot. So now Auden Paredes to the plate. Auden taking over as the pitcher. Sack RBIs last time up. He is 1 for 2 in the ball game. And he'll take the first pitch he sees and send it to the parking lot for strike number 1. So Madrid saw 2 balls, and then the first pitch he saw from the hard-throwing Duran leaves the yard. Paredes, the cleanup hitter, settles in, and that one is going to bounce off the plate as things even up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count, a little bit sloppy on the return there. As Lovington has cashed 4 in and has retaken a 1-run lead, 11-10. And the 1-1 pitch, that one's high for ball 2. So they were down 10-3, or rather 10-7. Then got 2 safeties to make it 11-10. 2-1 pitch, that one a fastball, good pitch, but away for ball 3. So the 3-ball, 1-strike count. Juan Sepulveda waits on deck, base is clear after the Madrid Grand Slam. 3-1 swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the right side. Should be playable for Salgado, and it will be, as he will make the grab in front of the Lovington dugout for out number 2. So 2 down for the Wildcats as Juan Sepulveda to the plate. Sepulveda 1 for 2, grounded out in the second, had a double and scored in the third, and then was hit by a pitch and left stranded back in the fourth. Duran on the hill now with 2 outs, nobody on, and Sepulveda takes the first pitch he sees out into right field. Hamilton playing way too far in. That one's going to go all the way to the wall. Juan rounds first. He is heading to second. Is Coach Cruz going to hold him up there? Yes, he will. So Sepulveda with a 2-out double to right. I mentioned Hamilton was playing awfully short out there as that one got over his head and by him in a hurry. So a 2-out single for Sepulveda as now Fidencio Lujan to the plate. Lujan 1 for 3, reached via an error and scored in the second. 2 RBI single to center in the third and then struck out in the fourth. So now the lefty will face Duran. 2 on and a runner in scoring position, and the first pitch is a fastball. Gonna just miss shave in the corner for ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Lujan waits on the delivery from Duran, and the pitch swung on. That one's back into the netting. As things even up at a ball and a strike. Romero goes over to retrieve the errant baseball. Chavez comes over to keep Sepulveda honest. Big hack at that one. Lujan comes up empty on strike 2. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Cats have retaken the lead, 11-10. In the 1-2 pitch, that one is going to, just miss. Pretty good pitch. But the ump didn't see it the way I think everybody else in the stands saw it. So Lujan gets a bit of a reprieve on a close pitch, and the count's 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch, ding dong, that's going to come inside and hit him. Fido will head on down to first. That'll be the 4th hit batter for Lovington. Of course, the first for Nunez, or for Duran, rather. So runners at first and second. The Cats have batted around as Jeremiah Romero to the plate. He is 0 for 3, but is now off the hook for the loss. Actually 0 for 2. He struck out in the second, walked in the third, and then popped out in the fourth. So 0 for 2 and due. Lujan at first, Sepulveda at second. Not great speed out there, but okay. And the first pitch to Romero is going to be ball 1. Again, he's kind of backing out of there sometimes before the pitch even comes in. So not sure what he's seeing. This will be the first time he's faced Duran. Duran not perfectly an overhand thrower. His arm slot a little bit hard to pick up maybe for some hitters. That's called strike 1. So a 1 ball, 1 strike count. 2 on, 2 out. The pitch, that one's going to be right over the heart of the plate, but low for ball 2. And so a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Runners at first and second. 2-1 delivery, swung on and getting a piece of that one. And hitting off the chain link in front of the Lovington bus. So Romero might have had to have paid to get the dent out of it if he hit the bus. And he will swing at that one, strike 3. So Strikeouts bracket the inning, but so does a 4-run grand salami for none other than Jude Madrid, and Lovington takes the 11-10 lead as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Wildcat baseball back in a moment.
Listen up, Oil Patch. Aftermath Hot Oil Services is here for you. No matter what the conditions, they'll always do what it takes to get the job done. You want Aftermath on your location for hot oilers, back trucks, roustabouts, steam pressure washers, and back dragging. Just to name a few of the jobs they can do for you. These guys don't stop. Call Dominic at Aftermath Hot Oil Services, 575-200-4902 for service that never quits. 575-200-4902. Aftermath Hot Oil Services.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
The Wildcats get 4 runs on 2 hits, no errors committed by Portales, and 2 runners left on the base paths. The Wildcats batted around in the 5th inning and retake the lead. So we are back going to the bottom of the 5th inning, and it will be the top of the Portales lineup due up as they batted around in the 4th. So Bamforth, Nunez, and Pfaffenberger due up against Paredes, who stays out on the hill. A back-and-forth affair that is now crossed the 2-hour time mark, and we've still got 2.5 full innings to play. So, we barely hit the halfway mark a little while ago. So Bamforth will step in, walked, stole a base, scored his last time up. He is 1 for 2. This will be the first time he faces Paredes. And on deals that one on the outside, sweeps through. That was the cutter. Strike number 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count. And forth straight up and down until he gets ready. Then a little bit of a bend in the open stance, and that one going to cut over for a called strike 2. So the no ball, 2 strike count, 11-10. Seen a little bit of everything here this afternoon. And the 0-2 pitch, curveball swung on. That one will be foul down the first base line. So the count stays 0-2. Paredes going to get the ball back from Morales' coach. Paredes looks into Romero, who sets up on the outside. Odd and ready. And the 0-2 pitch fastball, that one, yikes, with authority. Nunez, I don't know how it missed him, but it did, and it shoots off the retaining wall and out into the field of play. So the count stays 0-2 as Bamforth fought off a couple of pretty good ones from Paredes to stay alive. So now Auden ready to go again with 0-2. And whoa, up and in. Ball 1, that one sailing just a little bit. Wind starting to pick up just a little bit out of the west. And the 1-2 delivery swung on, and that'll be a slow roller towards first, handling it and somehow making it. Salas probably should have charged that one. Bamforth with good speed. Instead, he waits for it to come to him, and Bamforth nearly outruns him, but fortunately Salas able to get to the bag in time for out number 1. But playing with fire there. So now Nunez to the plate. Nunez 1 for 1. Singled back in the first and has walked a couple of times. Has a couple runs scored in this one. So it'll be his first time facing Paredes. On ready with 1 out, and he'll deal. Letter high, outside corner. Good pitch. Yes, sir. Strike 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Pfaffenberger waits on deck. 11-10, Lovington in the lead here in the fifth. And took just a little bit off of that one. Not the changeup, but Nunez swings through strike number 2. So a no ball, 2 strike count. Auden has the sign he wants from Romero, who sets up outside. And the 0-2 pitch and throws the fastball high for ball number 1. So 1 ball, 2 strike count. I'm definitely going to have to get the Charger out of the car between games. And the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. First K of the ball game for Paredes. 6th overall for Lovington pitching, and there is 2 down now with Carson Pfaffenberger to the plate.
Number 9, Carson Pfaffenberger.
Now Pfaffenberger will step in. He is 0 for 2, was hit by a pitch and scored in the first, struck out in the second, grounded out in the fourth. So he steps in with nobody on, 2 out, his first time facing Paredes. On tosses, and that one gonna cut across inside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count, 2 down, nobody on. A back and forth high scoring affair here in Portales. 1-0 pitch, that one will be low and away. For ball number 2, the 2 ball, no strike count. Pfaffenberger steps out, now back in. Slightly open stance. There's Paredes ready, and he'll deal the 2-0, and that one will be high for ball 3. I don't think they're really going to give Pfaffenberger just too much to really do some damage on. It's a 3 ball, no strike count. And Paredes will deal, and that one will be high for ball 4. Romero tried to frame it, not exactly sure why. So that'll be the first walk issued by Paredes. 7th walk issued overall by Lovington pitching. So now Salgado to the plate. Salgado an RBI sacrifice in the first, walked and was stranded in the second, and was hit by a pitch and scored in the fourth. So he's officially 0 for 0 with a run scored and an RBI. And he will pop that one up over on to the left side into foul ground behind third. Sepulveda will make the grab, and that will do it for Portales in the 5th. So they get a man on, but can't move him around. After 5, it is Lovington 11, Portales 10. Wildcat Baseball returns in a moment.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Listen up. B&B Rentals and Services has got dumpsters. Can you believe it? 30 and 40-yard dumpsters. These guys are a contractor's dream. B&B Rentals has light plants, porta-john trash trailer combos, office trailers, emergency and recovery trailers. Conveniently located in Lovington, B&B can serve you anywhere in Lee County and the surrounding area. Find B&B Rentals LLC on social media, and if you can remember the number, call 396-1722. B&B Rentals and Services.
For Portales in the bottom of the 5th inning, no runs, no hits, no errors. They leave 1 runner out on the base paths. For Lovington, due up here in this top of the 6th inning, it'll be 2, 3, and 4. That is Sanchez, Madrid, and Paredes. As the Wildcats did bat around their last time up. I'm sorry, I'm completely off. Look at the right line there, TJ. It is going to be Salas, Barriga, and Thurman. Okay, that sounds better. So Salas, number 8 in the lineup, 8, 9, and 1. Not 2, 3, and 4. I was reading the wrong markings. So Salas, a strikeout victim, his first time up. He is 0 for 1, so he will lead it off against Duran. It'll be the first time that he's faced him, and that one going to sail on Duran a little bit outside for ball 1. A 1 ball, no strike count. Beautiful afternoon for baseball. And 1-0 pitch. That one is away for ball number 2. 6 in the first, 4 in the fourth for Portales for their 10. And Duran deals the 2-0. That one is away for ball 3. 2 in the second, 3 in the third, 2 in the fourth, 4 in the fifth for Lovington. That's how they get to their 11. 3-0 to Salas. Leading it off is Angel. Settles in. I've got to think he will have the take sign on. Doesn't matter. Ball 4. Be a 4-pitch walk. That will be the 6th walk issued by Portales pitching. And so now it'll be Tristan Barriga to the plate. And Tristan will step in, runner at first, nobody out. Lovington going to try and move the turnstiles some more here. Down by 6, then down by 3, now up by 1. Barriga ready to go, hit by a pitch his last time up. And he'll take the first pitch, a fastball right down the slot. Tristan probably not going to see a better one to deal than that one, but not ready for it and just watches it. Working Duran, checking the delivery for strike 1. 0-1 shows bunt, pulls it back, and it's inside. And things even up at a ball and a strike. Salas, pretty good speed over there on first. Salgado will hold him on, infield double play depth. Aranda in just a little bit at third to cut off a potential bunt. The 1-1 showing bunt, pulling it back, and I think that probably should have been strike 2, but they call it ball 2. So 2 ball, 1 strike count. Barriga settling back in. Salas leads off at first. Duran checks the runner. And 2-1 showing bunt again, pulling it back, and that one was on the outside corner before he called strike 2. So a 2 ball, 2 strike count. Not sure Barriga's really serious about bunting. He won't be with 2 strikes, of course. Salas off of first, a 2-2 count to Barriga at the plate. Chokes up on the bat, and the 2-2 pitch inside, ball 3, but a pretty good pitch there from Duran. Right on the line. So run the count full to Barriga. Leadoff walk for Salas. He stands on first. And now a full count to Barriga. Payoff pitch from Duran. That one is going to be inside, ball 4. So back-to-back walks. And the Wildcats are in business as you turn it over to the top of the lineup, and Thurman. Peyton Thurman worked a walk and, of course, scored on the Madrid Grand Slam. He is still 0 for 2, but with a run scored. So Thurman to face Duran here, and he'll take the first pitch on the inside corner. Nice pitch there for strike 1. Duran moved it out towards the plate about another inch, and that was enough to get the strike. And that one will be inside, and that one is going to get away from the catcher, who then airmails it out into left field. It is a throwing error on Gutierrez, and that will score the run. So a stolen base for Salas, and then he will score on the E2. That'll be the 4th error of the afternoon on Portales. And it is now 12-10 in favor of the Wildcats. Barriga moves to second, so it's all good for Lovington. At the plate, good pitch, but just inside for ball 2. So 2 ball, 1 strike count to Thurman. 4 errors in the ball game for Portales. And 3 of those 4 have cost him runs. The 2-1 pitch, that one's going to be low, and it gets away momentarily from Gutierrez, and he will throw it down to third again, and sliding head first in is Barriga. Gutierrez with a good arm got to that one quickly and was able to attempt to make a play, but good speed and in. Ball 3 at the plate to Thurman. So a 3 ball, 1 strike count. The Cats trying to put on the pressure. 3-1 pitch, and that one will be high for ball 4. So 3 consecutive walks to start the inning. And Coach Littler going to come out and have a word with Duran. Duran is his 3rd pitcher of the afternoon. Not sure how deep the pitching pool here in Portales is, but it's like Lovington's. It is not very deep, and you have burned some pitching on Thursday, and you've burned some more today, and you've still got one more to play today. So Paul Sanchez will come to the plate. Paul's 0 for 2, but he's walked and scored his last 2 plate appearances. While we've got a moment, big thanks to all of our great sponsors. You see them, you hear them. We couldn't do this without their help and support. It's because of them. We never have to charge you to watch your kids and teams play or beg you for donations like too many so-called broadcasters are doing these days. We don't do that. It's because of those great sponsors. So thank them for their support of Lovington Wildcat and Lady Cat Athletics. So nobody out, a run across, and Cats at the corners as Paul Sanchez steps to the plate. Duran going to stay in and just try and work his way through it as the Cats are now up by 2. From the stretch, Duran ready. Paul shows bunt, pulls it back. It's in there for a strike. The fake throw by Gutierrez down. Thurman heads to second. And it's a no ball, 1 strike count. Runners at second and third. Madrid waits on deck. And the pitch, that one is away for ball number 1. So things even up, a ball and a strike to Paul. He kind of settles it in. Duran goes to the regular wind now. 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be right to Chavez, who makes a good play and then throws it over to first. Not in time. I thought he caught it in the air. He did not. And so Barrigo will score and make this 13-10, and that'll be an RBI single for Sanchez, an infield RBI single. So Thurman stays at second, Sanchez with the RBI at first. And the Cats in business. Jude Madrid will step back in. Madrid 3 for 4, and that first one will be in the dirt, ball number 1. And I apologize. I thought that Chavez had gotten that one in the air, but he did not. (1-0) to Madrid. That one's going to be high for ball 2. I doubt they're going to give Jude anything he can really handle, as he's hit 2 that their landing is still questionable. They may be coming back around in a little while. The 2-0 pitch, that's a good pitch. Some late backdoor break on that from Duran. Madrid watches it for strike 1. Oh, 2 ball, 1 strike count. Runners at first and second. Still nobody out. And the pitch, Madrid takes that one high in the air to deep left center field. Is it enough? Is it? It is off the wall. So it'll be a single that will load him up. Madrid off the wall in left center, almost has his 3rd dinger of the ball game. And that'll load him up with Thurman at third, Sanchez at second, Madrid at first. And so now they're saying that, are they calling Madrid out? They're saying that he crossed in front of the first baseman. I'm not sure how that matters because the ball is in the outfield. The first baseman is not part of the play. So you can't interfere with the first baseman when there's no play. And the first baseman can't really, he could have interfered with Jude, but I don't know what they're calling. And I think Coach Christian Cruz is right to be asking about this too. Trying to hear what the umpire and Coach Cruz are talking about, but I don't know how there could be any potential interference on the play. They're saying that Madrid tapped him and went wide and tapped him. Well, there's no play there. It shouldn't really matter. There's shouldn't be an interference call or anything else, but taking a long time to discuss this. He's called Madrid out. Jude's still standing over at first, and they're going to call him out on interference. So Madrid is out on runner interference. And so, Coach Crew's not happy about it. Fans not happy about it. I am perplexed as to why they would call that because, again, there is no play at first. The ball is out in lowest and longest center field. If Jude and he make collision, they both have the right to the place. But, okay, so runners at second and third, one out with Paredes in. Let's see if that'll light a fire under Lovington as he will take that one into deep left center field. Going back, say bye-bye baseball. Auden Paredes with the 3-run jack to left field. And so even though it's not the grand slam it should be, Paredes is going to cash in 3, and Lovington goes up by a score of 16-10. Auden Paredes. So welcome home Peyton Thurman, welcome home Paul Sanchez, welcome home Auden Paredes. And now it is 16-10 with still one out and the base is clear. And that would have been a grand slam without the, we'll just say, questionable call at first. So now Juan Sepulveda to the plate, and we've got another pitching change coming in as that will be Chavez taking over on the mound. So Chavez takes over as the pitcher, so we'll take the timeout as Lovington now up by 6. Wildcat Baseball back in a minute.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Back here in Portales, the Cats have stretched their lead out to 6. They lead this one 16-10 on a 3-run blast by Auden Paredes. As now we will have our make that fourth pitcher of the game for Portales as Noah Chavez will take over on the hill. He will face Juan Sepulveda. Sepulveda with 2 doubles in this one. So he will be the first batter. That's Sepulveda and Chavez. That'll be your matchup, and that one's going to bounce for ball number 1. So Duran came in and did not pitch poorly, but gave up 2 that hadn't landed yet. A grand slam to Jude Madrid, and then a 3-run shot that probably should have been a grand slam. I will say that under my breath, to Auden Paredes after a questionable call at first. Now the umpire is talking to the Lovington dugout and has warned the Lovington dugout. I guess some mouthing going on over there, probably about the, I'll just say the questionable call. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one's going to be low and away for ball number 2. So with 2 ball, no strike count, just 1 down, Lovington going to try and keep the line moving. Due up for Portales in their half of the 6th. They will have 5, 6, and 7. Gutierrez, Najeda, and Duran 2-0 delivery swung on, and that one is going to be popped up. And we'll get into shallow left field. Duran back over at shortstop will make the grab. Sepulveda trying to get the launch angle. Instead of just making good contact, will be out. So that'll be the second out of the inning. And so now it'll be Fidencio Lujan to the plate. Fidencio hit by a pitch his last time up. It's a 2 RBI single and a couple runs scored in this ball game. That will be low for ball one. So the 1-ball, no strike count. It's coming up about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. We'll have another 7 innings for you. 1-0 pitch, and that's a hard one right back up through the middle on the ground as Lujan sits back on it and just shoots it on the ground right back up the middle. It'll be a 2-out single for Lujan as now Jeremiah Romero to the plate. So Romero, who got the start as the pitcher, is not on the hook for the loss anymore. In line for the win would be Paredes. So Romero going to step in. He is 0 for 3. And a chance to maybe keep the line moving just a little bit. Runner at first is Lujan. In the pitch and taking a big hack at it. Romero coming up empty. Strike one. So the 0-ball, 1 strike count. Lujan leads off of first. Salgado holds him on over there. 4th pitcher of the afternoon for Portales, and that one will be a bouncer handled by Aranda, and then he will throw it across the diamond to Salgado in time. 5-3 for out number 3, but 5 runs plated this inning for the Wildcats. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's Lovington 16, Portales 10. And this is a baseball game, and it'll continue here on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
For 75 years, the Gandy family has been providing outstanding, well-rounded, and diversified services in our oil field community, as well as our proud hometown communities in Lovington and Tatum. Gandy Corporation's family work environment for over 50 members inspires the best in all of us to rise to the top and do our personal best. The Gandy Corporation family is a strong supporter of Lee County's youth and the biggest fan of the Lovington Wildcats. Let's go Wildcats!
NMJC, success through learning. My future's looking brighter. My life's an open door. New Mexico Junior College gave me the chance I was looking for. Affordable education designed to fit my needs. Now every day is filled with opportunity. NMJC, success through learning. NMJC.
At nmjc.edu.
The Wildcats get 5 runs on 4 hits, 1 error committed, and 1 runner left on the base paths. So we go to the bottom of the 6th. Lovington 16, Portales 10. It's baseball, not football, but that's kind of a football-looking score. Due up for Portales, it'll be Gutierrez, Najera, and then Duran. That is 5, 6, and 7. Due up for the Rams as this game is clicking to past the 2.5-hour mark. Amazing how Major League Baseball now can get a 9-inning game in 2.5 hours, and we're still in the 6th inning of a high school game. So Gutierrez will step in. He is 0 for 2, a couple of flyouts. He also did walk and score back in the first. And the first pitch from on Paredes, staying on the hill, is going to be low for ball number 1. So a 1-ball, no strike count. Paredes has the signs he wants from Romero. And he'll kick and fire. Swung on and missed. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1 strike count. A few clouds moving in here in Portales this afternoon. And the wind and the 1-1 swung on, and that'll be a chopper foul down the first base line. So it's a 1-ball, 2 strike count. So 1-2 the count, and the wind and the pitch lifted high in the air out into left field. Sanchez, he turned the wrong way on it initially, and then it gets past him. So it'll be a single and then an error. So Gutierrez with the single to left, and then Paul turning the wrong way has an error, which allows the runner to go to second. So a single and an error to lead things off for Portales is now Ethan Najera to the plate. Hit by a pitch and scored his last time up. I'm checking on something here. And Coach Murad and I are in agreement about what that was about. And swinging at that one is Najera, who swings at the high one for strike one. Runner at second is Gutierrez, who singled, then moved over on the fielding error. Oh, the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. Comes right at Najera for strike number 2. So a no-ball, 2-strike count. Due up in the 7th for the Wildcats, 8-9-1 once again. They batted around twice their last 2 times up. That one going to be in the dirt for ball 1. Romero does a nice job blocking it. And the runner goes down to third. And did he pull off the bag? Nope, they're going to say the stolen base. So Gutierrez with the stolen base. So now runner at third, nobody out. A 6-run deficit for Portales. Lovington like to keep it right there. But Portales going to put the pressure on with Gutierrez. So the 1-ball, 2-strike count. Auden Sets comes to the plate, and that's high for ball 2. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Runner at third is Gutierrez. As Paredes deals the 2-2, swung on, getting a piece of that one to stay alive. Najera. Of course, coming up about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we will have game number 2. And the way this one's clicking along, that'll probably be around 3:30 this afternoon. Game 2 was actually supposed to start 40 minutes ago. Yeah, not happening in this one. We've had 6 combined pitchers, 16 runs, or 26 runs. And that one will be a wild pitch, gets away. And Gutierrez will score, and he runs over and through Paredes as the ball goes out into left. Why is that not interference? But okay. So the wild pitch will score the run and clear the base paths. And it is ball 3 at the plate. So 3-2 to Najera at the plate. Paredes gets upended by Gutierrez. You know, shake the red dirt out of the glove. He's on and ready, and he'll deal the payoff pitch. That one's in the dirt, ball 4. He spikes it. That'll be the second walk that he's given up. That'll be the 8th walk for Lovington pitching, so nobody out. Question is, somebody want to win this game? I'm starting to wonder. As now Adam Duran will step in. Duran 1 for 1. He's walked twice, has a couple RBIs. His last time up, RBI single to left. Duran, who gave up a couple of homers on the mound, going to try and get some of it back against Paredes. Nobody working in the Lovington pen. Runner at first, pickoff attempt, got him, burn him down. As Najera was leaning the wrong way, Paredes spun around, fires, and gets him on the pickoff. 1-3 for out number 1. Good move there from Paredes, and it wipes the walk out of the book. And so now 1 out, nobody on. And the Cats can just concentrate on the man at the plate in the form of Duran. Outfield deep, everybody playing straight up. Duran the open stance towards the front of the box. Romero on the outside, and the first pitch, that one's going to be low for ball number 1. So a 1-ball, no strike count. Here's Paredes on in relief. He'll throw that one. The curveball is in there, called strike one. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Paredes ready to go once again. 1-1 pitch. Swung on, and that one is laced foul out of play. Disturbed a bird over on the fence over there. He had to move pretty quick. Strike 2. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Paredes takes his time, a little more deliberate. He looks in. Romero has what he wants, and the 1-2 pitch for Paredes. And that one going to just miss away as things even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The ump did say, just a little wide. Then with 2-ball, 2 strike count. Paredes deals. Curveball, is that in there? Yes, it is. Ring him up and sit him down. Called strike 3. Gets Duran looking. And that is strike 3 as Duran heads back to the bench. So 2 down now as Lalo Aranda to the plate. Aranda reaching last time up on catcher interference. He is 0 for 2. Aranda to the plate, struck out in the first, struck out in the third, reached via catcher interference in the fourth, and was left stranded. Paredes ready to go once again. Romero flashes the signs, sets up inside, and the pitch, curveball, and doesn't break at all, and instead goes back into the retaining wall for ball number 1. Paredes doesn't often attempt to throw that curveball, and there may be a reason for that. So 1 ball, no strike count as the wind's picking up here this afternoon. You're still in the 6th inning. And that fastball will be high for ball number 2. So a 2-ball, no strike count. Cats in the lead 16-11. Paredes starting to struggle on the hill just a little bit in relief. That fastball, letter high, outside corner. And so now a 2-ball, 1 strike count. Clayton Hamilton waits on deck if Aranda can find a way on. And the pitch swung on and missed. Got him to chase a high one. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So a 2-ball, 2 strike count. It is Preston on to pinch hit. Thank you to the PA for catching that, because I certainly didn't. Daz John Preston hitting, and now the umpire's discussing something. I don't know what they could possibly be talking about. I don't know what they could possibly be discussing, but they were talking about something. This has been a very, very slow-paced game, and we've still got 7 outs to go. Preston back in. The big righty, the 2-2 pitch, and that one will be just inside for ball number 3. So Preston on pinch hitting. Runs the count full. Let's see what Paredes does. So the line and the payoff pitch, swung on and missed, ring him up, sent him down, back-to-back Ks for Paredes as we go to the 7th inning. Portales closes to within 5, but Lovington going to try and stretch it back out. Wildcat baseball back in a minute.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: Caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
1 run on 1 hit, 1 Lovington error, and nobody left on base. For Portales, we go to the top of the 7th inning. It'll be 8-9-1 once again for Lovington, 2 up. We'll have a pinch hitter. That's Angel. No, not a pinch hitter. Salas walked and scored his last time up. So Salas to face Chavez, and he'll take the first pitch and foul it off the end of the bat. Strike 1. Top of the 7th inning. Lovington up by 5, but nothing safe in this one. You've just got that feeling. It's been one of those games. 16-11. And the pitch, and Paul going to take that one slowly foul down the right first base line. No strike 2, so a no ball 2 strike count. And combined, the teams have combined for 27 runs. And right now, let's see, I'm doing the math quickly, which is never good. 27 runs, 17 hits. That one going to miss for ball 1. 6 errors. And 15 runners left on the base paths. There's a reason this game's clicking past 3 hours. And the 1 ball 2 strike count, that's outside, ball 2. So the 2 ball 2 strike count. 6 combined pitchers so far, and we've still got time for more. 2-2 pitch swung on, and that one will be fair down the first baseline as Salas shoots it out. Getting to it is going to be Hamilton, and he will throw it in, but Salas digging for second, has a leadoff double right down the line. First base and out into right field, so the leadoff double right down the line, and the Cats are in business here in the 7th. Now Tristan Barriga will step up. So Lovington going to try and get that run they gave up in the 6th back here. And you just get the feeling that you probably want 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 runs if you can get them. So Barriga in as Chavez first pitch inside corner called strike 1. And I got to wonder what kind of pitching that Coach Schnittner is going to have, because, I mean, he's on his 4th pitcher of this one. Lost a couple pitchers because they went deep on Thursday. Popped up on the infield. Coming in on it is Duran. Waves and calls everybody off. Makes the grab as Barriga pops out for out number 1. The 1 down, top 7. Now turn it back over to the top of the lineup with Peyton Thurman. Thurman 0 for 2. He struck out 0 for 3. Struck out twice, grounded out, and he's walked and scored a couple of times. And he'll take the first pitch and wave at strike 1. No ball 1 strike count. Runner at first, or rather at second, is Angel Salas. That one going to miss for ball 1. Things even up at a ball and a strike. Again, coming up after this one, we will have game 2. And the 1-1 pitch, that one's in the dirt. For ball number 2, combined 2, talking about numbers. 16 combined walks. 8 hit batters. I mean, it's just been one of those games. It's 2-1 count at the plate. Thurman going to watch that one low for ball 3. So the 3 ball 1 strike count. His coming set is Chavez, and he'll come to the plate. The curveball going to miss high for ball 4. The runners at first and second as Peyton will trot on down. First walk issued by Chavez. So 1 out, runners at first and second. And now Paul Sanchez to the plate. Paul an infield single and an RBI single his last time up. So runners at first and second. Be the first time he's facing Chavez, and he'll take that one. It'll be a slow roller on the ground, and that actually hits the base runner, and so they're going to call him out on interference. That's as much bull malarkey as the first one. What's he doing? He's calling dead ball? No, he's sending the runner back to second, and interference. This ump likes interference. I look forward to him being the home plate umpire. It's going to be quite interesting in game 2. So Thurman will be out on an interference call, our third interference call of the ball game. And Sanchez will reach. Should have been a single. So Madrid will step in, and he'll take the first pitch away for ball 1. 2 down for Lovington. 3 interference calls in this game. Now, by the way, they've all gone against us. I don't think that's intentional, by the way, as Madrid fouls that one off. As things are evened up at 1-1, it's just kind of the way it's worked in this one. I can see that one because the ball did hit the runner, so that's, the definition of it. Catcher interference, maybe. The runner interference earlier on Madrid, I think no on that one. But there's a reason I'm sitting up here, and we do appreciate our officials. And the 1-ball, 1-strike count. Madrid takes that one high in the air to deep left center. Does he have his third dinger? He does! Say bye-bye baseball. 3-run jack for Jude Madrid. His third homer of the afternoon. Cashes in Salas. He'll cash in Sanchez. And it is a 3-run blast as Madrid going to cash himself in for the third time this afternoon and make this a 19-11 ball game. So now 30 combined runs as Jude Madrid hits his third dinger off of his third pitcher. And he had a double to go around that, and it was been hit by a pitch. So now on Paredes to the plate. Paredes hit one that hadn't landed yet last time up, as Duran's first pitch to him will be inside for ball number 1. So Lovington gets the run back plus a couple. Now we are at 30 combined runs, 4 home runs, all from Lovington, away for ball number 1, ball 2. So the 2-0 count to Paredes, who will be in line for the win if he can just hold Portales. That one will be in there. Strike 1 to 7 runs or less in the bottom of the 7th inning. 2-1 pitch swung on and popped up into shallow center field. Bamforth on the run into the alley. Makes the grab for out number 3, but a 3-run blast by Jude Madrid, and the Wildcats control their own destiny in this one. They lead by 8, 19-11. Wildcat baseball back in a minute.
Listen up, Oil Patch. Aftermath Hot Oil Services is here for you. No matter what the conditions, they'll always do what it takes to get the job done. You want Aftermath on your location for hot oilers, back trucks, roustabouts, steam pressure washers, and back dragging. Just to name a few of the jobs they can do for you. These guys don't stop. Call Dominic at Aftermath Hot Oil Services, 575-200-4902 for service that never quits. 575-200-4902. Aftermath Hot Oil Services.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
For the Wildcats, they get 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. We head to the bottom of the 7th. It'll be 9-1 and 2 due up for Portales. So that'll be Hamilton, Bamforth, and Nunez. Due up is Auden Paredes going to stay on, try and close this one out, coming on in relief as he got The starter, Romero, off the hook in this one for the loss. A 6-run first for Portales, and it looked like they were going to try and run away with this thing, but Lovington battling back. Portales 6 in the first, 4 in the fourth, 1 in the sixth. That's how they put their 11 on the board for the Wildcats. They get 2 in the second, 3 in the third, 2 in the fourth, 4 in the fifth, 5 in the sixth, and 3 in the seventh. That's how they put 19 up. But the two teams combining for 7 errors and a whole lot of walks, a whole lot of hit batters. It's been exciting baseball, but I'm not going to say it's been particularly pretty baseball. So Clayton Hamilton will lead it off. Hamilton 0 for 3. So he will step in against Paredes. As Auden going to try and close this one out and close out the victory. And he'll shoot the first one high for ball number 1. If Lovington wins this game, it probably completely puts paid to any thoughts of the playoffs for Portales. And it keeps their very slim playoff hopes alive. So a 1-ball, no strike count to Hamilton. Paredes will deal the fastball, and that one going to miss away for ball number 2. I think if you're Coach Cruz, you're just telling Auden, you know what, just throw it in there. Just get strikes. Trust your defense. For the most part, they've played pretty well today. The 2-0 pitch, that one right down the slot for strike 1. So a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Portales needing 8 runs to force extra innings. As Paredes deals the 2-1. Whoa, inside. And that'll be a 3-ball, 1-strike count. Your Portales, you'll take the base runners any way you can get them. You definitely want to get the heart of your lineup back up if you can. In Lovington, you want to keep that from happening. 3-1 pitch, and that one's going to be low, ball 4. So the leadoff walk for Hamilton. 9th walk issued by Lovington pitching, 3rd for Paredes. And now it'll be Jacoby Bamforth to the plate. So Bamforth, the strikeout victim his last time up. Singled in the first and scored, a couple of walks. And then the strikeout, so he is 1 for 2 officially. So the runner at first, Hamilton, good lead off over there. Salas holds him on. As Paredes will deal high for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Don't want to lose him here. Just do what you can to deal it in. 1-0 pitch, ouch, inside ding dong. And so that'll be the 5th hit batter of the ball game. And runners at first and second. So let's see, there is 9, 5, 14, 18, 27 free bases by walks or hit batters. So Luis Nunez to the plate. He was a strikeout victim his last time up. So Nunez will step in. Runners at first and second. Nobody out. Carson Pfaffenberger waits on deck. Nobody in the pen for Lovington, so be up to Paredes to try and close it out as Nunez swings at strike number 1. Nobody out, 2 on, 8 runs, Lovington up. But Portales going to fight to the very end of this one. You can pretty much bet on that one. There's the 0-1 pitch on the way, swung on, and that one's going to find its way through out into left field. Sanchez will get it and twirl it in quickly. Makes a good strong throw into home. And it'll be a single to left, and that'll load him up. So now Carson Pfaffenberger to the plate. Pfaffenberger walked and was left stranded his last time up. He is officially 0 for 2 on the day. Pfaffenberger 0 for 2 is Romero taking a minute to go out and talk to Paredes. Bases are loaded. Hamilton with the walk. Then Bamforth hit by the pitch, and then the single by Nunez. So now it'll be Pfaffenberger to the plate with Salgado waiting on deck. So nowhere to put him as Pfaffenberger ready to go as Paredes will kick and deal. Check swing. Did he go? No, he did not. Romero keeps it in front of him. Ball one. I don't think you're going to give Pfaffenberger just a whole lot he can deal with here. You'd almost rather walk in the run and deal with what comes next. You got some runs to play with here, but you don't want to get it halved just like that. And the pitch, that one will be inside. Ball two. Well, the 2-ball, no strike count. Game one of this doubleheader. Now at 3+ hours and counting. And the pitch high, and that one going to get away from the catcher. It'll be ball three. And Schnifner choosing to keep everybody right where they are. So with 3-ball, no strike count, you've got to think Pfaffenberger will have the green light if Paredes were to groove him something. I don't know that we'll see that, but I don't know that we won't either. The way this one's gone, anything could happen. In the wind and the 3-0 pitch, and that one's going to bounce off the plate. It will be ball number 4. So an RBI walk for Pfaffenberger as that'll cash in Hamilton. Moves Bam fourth to third, Nunez to second, and makes this a 19-12 ball game. As Coach Christian Cruz takes the timeout. And so it looks like we are going to have a pitching change in for the Wildcats, and Jude Madrid, who's done the work with his bat, is going to take over on the hill and try and shut this one down. So we'll be back as Wildcat Baseball continues in a minute.
Listen up. B&B Rentals and Services has got dumpsters. Can you believe it? 30 and 40-yard dumpsters. These guys are a contractor's dream. B&B Rentals has light plants, porta-john trash trailer combos, office trailers, emergency and recovery trailers. Conveniently located in Lovington, B&B can serve you anywhere in Lee County and the surrounding area. Find B&B Rentals LLC on social media, and if you can remember the number, call 396-1722. B&B Rentals and Services.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
Back here in Portales as the Wildcats go to their third pitcher. It'll be Jude Madrid as he tries to shut things down here. And the first batter he faces will be Tommy Salgado, and he will take a cut at that one. It will be strike one. Madrid 3 homers in the ball game, takes over for Paredes, who is in line for the win. Next pitch from Madrid, that one hit off the end of the bat and foul. Out into shallow left field for strike number 2. 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, roughly, we will have game 2 of this doubleheader. Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, of course from Z94, KZOR. as the umpire has taken a ball out of play now. Yeah, he's going to be fun as the home plate umpire in a little while. Still a no ball, 2-strike count. Bases loaded, nobody out, and that pitch from Madrid going to be in there, called strike 3. It didn't seem signal, but he does, and so Madrid will strike out the first man he sees, and there is one down for the Rams here in this bottom of the 7th inning. So now Angel Gutierrez to the plate. So he singled his last time up and scored. Nowhere to put him. First pitch from Madrid. That one is going to bounce off of the plate, and the wild pitch is going to get the run home as that'll cash in Bamforth. Nunez to third, Pfaffenberger to second, and ball 1 at the plate. Now 19-13. Portales chipping away at it. They were up 6-0, then they were down 7-6, then they were up 10-7. And the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that's a hard shot on the ground. Slows up as Barriga gets to it and fires to first. They'll let that run score. Nunez will come in. Gutierrez is out. It's a sacrifice RBI, 4-3, but it is 2 down now as the 5-run lead for Lovington. Heading over to third is Pfaffenberger. Actually, they've got John Bamforth in running for him. So Bamforth running for Pfaffenberger is now Najera to the plate with 2 down. Madrid trying to shut it down. This is not a save situation, and he'll throw the curve and miss for ball number 1. Madrid coming on in relief situations a couple of times this season. Fastball swung on. That one hit out into the air to left field and misplayed by Sanchez. That one is going to get to the wall. The E7, the second on Paul out there today, scores the run. So Najera should have been out. Instead, it'll be an E7, and a run will score, and the inning stays alive. And now it is 19-15 with Adam Duran to the plate. For Lovington, that is their 3rd error of the afternoon. So now the two teams have so far combined for 8. So Najera, and that one's going to be in the dirt and get away from Romero. And that lets Najera head to third. All this going on with 2 outs. So the 1 ball, no strike count, just those strikes, Jude. That one will be high and in for ball number 2. The 2 ball, no strike count. Dread, the freshman righty, normally the shortstop. 2-0 pitch. That one on the outside corner, good pitch. And so now a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Runner at third is Najera. Pitch, fastball, and don't know where it missed, but it did. Ball 3. So a 3 ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch inside, ball 4 as Madrid loses him. So Rams at the corners. And the 10th walk issued by Lovington pitching. So now Dejon Preston to the plate. Preston 0 for 1, struck out his last time up. This is rapidly becoming a pickoff attempt. Dropped by Salas, but picks it back up. Just worry about the guy at the plate. Is Preston out, and they're going to call the balk on Madrid. So that will balk a run home. Now other than a double play, we have seen everything. So the balk gets the run home. And we nearly had a triple play the first time when we played them back at our place Thursday. So a balked run home as Preston will chase that one high for strike number 1. 19-16 the score. Lovington, it's a good thing they had 8 runs to play with because it's down to just 3. If Preston can find a way on, the tying run comes to the plate. Outside corner fastball on Preston, strike 2. And they have batted around this inning. 0-2 pitch swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down, strike 3. And Lovington will escape game 1 by a final of 19-16. In that inning, Portales is going to score 5 runs on just 2 hits. 2 errors committed by Lovington and 1 left on. So your final line score in the game for Lovington, they get 19 runs on 15 hits. They commit 3 errors, make that 4 errors in the ball game. And they are going to leave 9 on the base pass. For Portales, they have 16 runs on just 7 hits. They commit 5 errors in the ball game, and they leave 7 on the base pass. So we'll be back in about 30 minutes for game number 2 of this district finalizing doubleheader right after this. So we'll see you in a few minutes as Wildcat Baseball continues. And welcome back to Lovington Wildcat Baseball from here in Portales. The Cats winning game one in a big score, 19-16. Yeah, a football score out there as we get ready for the start of game number 2. So it'll be Carson Pfaffenberger taking the hill for Portales. Basically, at this point, the Portales, this will be their last game of the season. Lovington, I think, to make the playoffs, probably going to need to win. Was checking between games, and they had moved Lovington up in the Max Preps matrix up to 16th. But there's some schools under them, and depending on some of the weirdness that can and sometimes does happen, going to be a must-win for the Wildcats. Sanchez, Madrid, and Paredes, that will be 1, 2, and 3 due up for the Wildcats in this ball game. So the roster's coming up very late. We will set everybody for you as we can. So Sanchez will lead it off. Paul in the first game had a very good one, and the first pitch from the lefty Pfaffenberger will be a fastball, and it is in there for a called strike number 1. So the first game taking just shy of 3.5 hours. Pfaffenberger back up, deals, and that one is in there. So Sanchez quickly down, no balls and 2 strikes. So the 0-2 count to Sanchez leading it off, the lefty-lefty matchup, and he gets him to chase the sweeper. And so 3 pitches and 1 out. First K of the ball game. 1 down for the Wildcats, top of the first inning. So that'll be Jude Madrid, who had 3 dingers, including a grand slam and a 3-run shot in the first game, and missed a 4th one by about 3 inches as it hit the top of the wall. So Madrid will step in to face Pfaffenberger in their first matchup, and that one will sail high for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count, Pfaffenberger, the big lefty with good stuff, ready to go, and the 1-0 pitch, and that one will be on the inside corner. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1 strike count. Auden Paredes waits on deck for the Cats, and the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. Jude chases one that would probably have been low and away. So now he's down in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on, and that one is high in the air out into shallow right field, and that one is going to fall just foul. So the count will stay at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Lineup's coming up very, very late, so still trying to get the book kind of caught up a little bit. And it's a 1-2 pitch to Madrid at the plate, and that one will run inside and even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2 strike count. Back to it, and that one going to sail away. That one with some backdoor cut on it. And sails out of the zone, away, and that will run the count full to Madrid. So a 3-ball, 2 strike count. Pfaffenberger, good breaking stuff and a good fastball, and Madrid holds up on ball number 4. So he will work the 1-out walk, and Lovington going to try and pick up right where they left off in game number 1. So that'll bring on Paredes to the plate. Paredes also had a dinger in that first game. From the stretch, Pfaffenberger looks at Madrid at first, then comes to the plate. Fastball inside, and that will be ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. And swung on and missed. Good fastball there. Evens the count at a ball and a strike. Pfaffenberger, Gutierrez, they are the battery. Ballou, Aranda, Duran, Preston the infield, first to third. And that one going to sail away for ball number 2. Good movement for Pfaffenberger. Might be a little hard to pick up. You've got Najeda, Bamforth, and Hamilton the outfield from left to right. So a 2-ball, 1 strike count. Pitch, and that one's going to sail high for ball number 3. So a 3-1 count, Madrid over at first. Wildcats need to win this one if they can. Of course, the reward if they win this one, they'll get into the playoffs, or probably should get in the playoffs. Is that one going to miss ball 4? So back-to-back walks. And Lovington in business here in the top of the first as Juan Sepulveda now steps to the plate for Lovington. Sepulveda, a couple of doubles in that first game. So he will hit cleanup in this one with runners now at first and second. Madrid, good speed on second. First pitch to Sepulveda. That one going to twirl on through the zone for strike number one. Madrid, the huge lead, swung on and missed as Sepulveda takes a big hack at one that drops out of the zone. Bottom fell out of that one. And runs the count to no balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that one is hard down the line and foul into right field. That one was not foul by much. Juan puts a shot in it. But it'll just be a loud, well, nothing as the count stays at no balls and 2 strikes. Now they're going to have to go collect the ball. While they're doing that, I'll have a chance to work on my book just a little bit. So Lovington winning the first one 19-16, 35 combined runs. 0-2 pitch, that one will be high for ball number 1. So the 1 ball and 2 strike count. And the pitch inside for ball number 2. So the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Wildcat third baseman, Sepulveda. Is that one going to be low for ball number 3? So from 0-2 to 3-2. Pfaffenberger from the stretch checks the runners. Madrid goes. That one's inside. Ball 4. And so 3 consecutive walks has loaded them up for the Wildcats. So bases loaded, and here comes the Portales coach, Coach Sniffner. He'll come out and talk to Pfaffenberger as Lovington threatens here in the first inning. As Fidencio Lujan awaits at the plate. Again, I'm rapidly working on my book here. And Coach Sniffner taking his time after 3 consecutive walks, a leadoff strikeout on 3 pitches, and then 3 walks issued. Final game of the regular season. So a little bit of everything there in game 1. 35 combined runs, 11 errors. Something like 14, 15 combined walks. Winding the first pitch to Lujan is going to be outside for ball number 1. Pfaffenberger with good stuff, but having a little trouble finding the zone here in the early going. And the 1-0 pitch, that one is away for ball number 2. Let me get the camera adjusted. I am flying solo here today. So all the camera oopsies are entirely on me. So with 2 ball, no strike count to Lujan at the plate. Pfaffenberger deals, and that one will shave the outside corner for a called strike 1. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Sepulveda at first, Paredes at second, Madrid at third, and that one is going to be at the top of the zone. And evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-2 count. Lujan gets a piece of that one and will stay alive. And the count remains at 2-2. Of course, we'll find out tomorrow about the playoffs. Lovington, I think, going to have to win this one to have any prayer coming in, as that one is going to miss inside for ball number 3. Some groans from the red and black. Pretty close pitch. The ump thought it was just a bit in. So payoff pitch on the way, and that one's going to sail for ball 4, and Lovington will cash in on 4 consecutive walks as Madrid will trot home, and Lovington will take the early 1-0 lead. Paredes to third, Sepulveda to second, Lujan at first, RBI walk. So Dallas Barrera will step in now, bases still loaded. He'll face off against the lefty Pfaffenberg. First pitch, that one is going to be high for ball number 1. A little bit cooler here today than we are used to seeing in early May. Overcast and with 60 when we started the first game, and it's probably about 63, 64 now, so not just a whole lot warmer. What you expect this time of year? The 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. Barrera takes a big hack at a good pitch, good fastball from Pfaffenberger, and the count evens up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-1 strike count, 1 run across for the Cats. Good one through the zone, but just high for ball 2. So the 2-1 count. Make him pitch to you. 2-1 pitch, and that one's high for ball 3. So a 3-1 strike count, 1 out, bases loaded, 1 run across for the Wildcats. They try and do some damage here in the first after a 3.5-hour game 1. I'd like to see if they could do a little shorter here as that one takes sign on for Barrera, and that one's going to catch the inside corner and run the count full. So a full count. Pitch to Barrera, swung on and missed as ring him up, sit him down. Second K of the ball game for Pfaffenberger. And there are 2 down now for the Wildcats as Jeremiah Romero to the plate. Romero got the start in game number 1 on the hill. Stayed in to catch. And he was 0 for 4 in the ball game. He did get a walk. And the first pitch to Romero will be away for ball number 1. Romero can find his way on. Jonah Woods waits on deck. Then Tristan Barriga in the hole. 1-0 pitch and took something off of that one and caught the outside corner. And things even up at a ball and a strike. Lujan at first, Sepulveda at second, Paredes at third. 1 run across for the Cats. You hate to have the bases loaded, less than 2 outs, and only get a run, so you want to do some damage here if you can. 2 outs now. And the pitch to Romero chases a high one out of the zone. Not a good pitch to offer, and I think he thought the bottom was probably going to fall out of that one. Pfaffenberger does have that sinker. And the 1-2, and that one is on the outside corner. Called strike 3. So Pfaffenberger winds up striking out the side around 4 consecutive walks, but the Cats cash in and get a run. After a half inning, it is Lovington 1. Portales coming to bat. Wildcat baseball back in a minute.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
The Cats get a run on no hits, no errors, and they leave the bases loaded in the top of the first. We go to the bottom of the first. It'll be Bamforth, Nahara, and Pfaffenberger. That is 1, 2, 3 for Portales. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us. Lovington Wildcat Sports from Z94 KZOR. And again, just bear with me as I continue to fill out my book here. Getting the start will be Angel Salas. He'll be on the hill for the Wildcats here in game number 2. Must win for the Wildcats if they want to make the playoffs next week and get to a 3-game series, probably against Artesia next Friday and Saturday. But you got to worry about what's in front of you now, and that is the Portales Rams, who want to go out on a high note on their senior afternoon. Sala's out, continuing his warm-ups. They're giving him a long time to warm up out there. Of course, tomorrow will be the selection show for baseball and softball. So we'll see where everybody goes and how everything goes. And I have a feeling we'll probably have all 4 Lee County softball teams making it. Hobbs, Lovington, Eunice, and Jowl should all make it. None of them will be getting home games. I'll be doing the regionals again for the softball. And, of course, you've got the first round series in baseball, the best of 3 series before you go to the one and done. I would guess Eunice will probably have a bye in round 1, so they'll go directly to the quarterfinals in Class 2A. Hobbs should make it in probably around the 14, 15, 16 seed, and I think Lovington may sneak in at 16 if they win this ball game. So now Jacoby Bamforth will step in to face Angel Salas. So Salas getting the start, must win for the Wildcats here in game number 2. Winning right now 1-0 in the wind and the first pitch, and that one's on the inside corner right at the knees, called strike 1. So an 0-1 count underway, bottom 1. Salas a quick worker, especially with nobody on. The curveball swung on, and that one is going to be shot out into shallow center field. So Bamforth will take it and just dump it out into center for a leadoff single for Portales. So the Rams are going to try and get the line moving here in the first. They did score 16 runs in the first game. So now Ethan Naheda to the plate. Question's going to become for both of these squads, how much pitching do either one of them have left? After 7 combined pitchers in the first game. Fastball, and that one's going to miss away for ball number 1. Runner at first, Bamforth leading off with the single. Romero sets up outside, and the pitch swung on, and that's a line shot. Going to find its way through out into left field. Coming up on it and running it in will be Dallas Barrera. So getting the start. Back-to-back singles for Portales. So they have runners at first and second now as Pfaffenberger will step in, a chance to help his own cause as the starting pitcher. Salas on the hill. Romero is his battery mate. Paredes. Barriga, Madrid. Sepulveda to the infield, first to third. Wild pitch. That one bounces off the plate, and that will advance everybody around. So the wild pitch gets Bamforth over to third. Nahara to second. It's ball 1 at the plate to Pfaffenberger. Outfield, Barrera, Sanchez, and Lujan. So 1-0 count at the plate. Pitching at a premium now. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to sail away for ball number 2. Not a bad pitch, a little late break on that one. Salas does have a cutter. And it breaks about like that. The 2-0 pitch, and check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Strike 1, got him with that cutter. So a 2-ball, 1 strike count. Runners at second and third, nobody out, and the pitch swung on, and that one is popped foul. Over off the top of the Portales batting cages. As things even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pfaffenberger, game 1, was 0 for 2, walked a couple of times, and was hit by a pitch, and that one will be on the ground. Gumming, scooping, stepping on first is Paredes. It will be a sac RBI for Pfaffenberger, and we are tied at 1. So the sacrifice ground out will cash in Bamforth, moves Naheda to third. As Duran will step in now with 1 out, still a runner at third base. Is Duran ready, and he'll face Salas in the first pitch. Fastball, outside corner. Yep, you bet, strike 1. So a 0-ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch, woo, fastball. He kind of came around, but nope, they're going to say that the bat never broke the plane. That was the field ump who made that call on the appeal. So the count evens up at a ball and a strike. Line of the 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed, took the bottom out of that one. Romero keeps in front of it, and that'll keep Naheda over at third base, and it is strike 2 at the plate. So a 2-ball, 1-strike count, 2 down. We are tied at 1 apiece here in Portales. Last game of the regular season. That one going to sail. Ball 3. Romero keeps it close enough. So the 3-ball, 1-strike count. And the ump just said 2-2. And the pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air out to left field. If it is fair, that's at least a double, but it'll drop just foul. I'm pretty sure it's a full count now. Barrera gets to that one, gets it back in. Umpire going to check it, and they will get Salas some new horsehide. And they're saying 2-2. Pretty sure it was 3-2, but all right. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To Duran hitting cleanup, and that one is going to miss away, and now we'll run the count full. So full count, 1 out, runner at third, all tied at 1. As Salas deals, that one will be away for ball 4, and so Rams at the corners now. First walk issued by Salas. And so that'll bring Angel Gutierrez to the plate. Dennis will step in. The lefty catcher. Got ahead at third. Duran at first. A 1-all ball game as Salas kicks and fires. Curveball swung on, popped up, and that one will get out of play for strike number 1. So a no ball, 1-strike count. Portales threatening here in the first. Of course, they scored 6 in the first in game 1. And then Lovington came back and just chipped away at it until they won eventually 19-16. That one's going to miss, ball 1. 1 ball, 1-strike count. But Pettis holds the runner on at first. That one going to get yanked for ball number 2. Come back. I think Salas got the game starting the game Thursday. She came on in relief Thursday. Pitch curveball swung on, and that one's going to be hit hard out into right field. That will get a run home as Lujan comes up across the diamond to third, but moving first to third was Duran. It'll cash into Hara, and it's now 2-1. Gutierrez with the RBI single to right. And we'll have a courtesy runner check in for him. That'll be Lucero. Clay Hamilton will step in now, with Portales leading this one 2-1. And still Rams at the corners. As Angel ready, he'll deal, and that one will be high. And that one will get away from Romero, and that will score the run. So another run coming across on a wild pitch. Actually, I think they're going to say that's a passed ball. And now it is 3-1 in favor of Portales as Lucero, running for Gutierrez, moves down to second. It was ball 1 to Hamilton at the plate. So now Lovington in a 3-1 hole. And Salas will deal to Hamilton. That one will be up and away, ball 2. With 2-ball, no strike count. Lucero leads off a second as Salas breaks. Riga back there, keeping Lucero at least semi-honest. Very aggressive base running for these Rams. Pitch going to be away for ball number 3. So 3-ball, no strike count. And I would be willing to bet you that Hamilton has probably got the green light if Salas grooves something in there in the 3-0 pitch. Well, he does hold off, so take sign is on, and it'll be a called strike 1. So a 3-ball, 1-strike count, just 1 down. Line in the pitch, that one is away for ball number 4. Second walk issued by Salas. And that's runners now at first and second with Lalo Aranda to the plate. Aranda will step to the plate. Aranda getting the start at second here in game 2. Game number 1, he started at third, and he'll take the first pitch on the outside corner, called strike 1. So no ball, 1 strike count. Hamilton at first. Lucero at second. Salas deals, runner goes. Hit and run was on as Aranda reaches out and just kind of pokes that one foul for strike 2. Good jump there for Lucero. Then has to trot back to the bag. Knox Ballou waits on deck for Portales. Lovington going to try and get out of this one with no more damage done than they've got on them right now. And the 0-2 pitch, curveball in there, ring him up, sit him down as Aranda watches that one break through and into the glove of Romero. First K of the ball game for Salas, and there is 2 down here in the bottom of the first inning. So now Knox Ballou to the plate. So Ballou 2 on, 2 out, 3 runs across for Portales. Salas checks the runners as the sun breaks through, and Wu hangs that one. And it is ball 1. Lucky Romero kept a hand on it, keeping the runners at first and second. Salas on the 1-0 swung on. That one is heading into the parkland as the count evens up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Wildcats winning a wild game 1, 19-16. 1-1 pitch, runner goes, and the throw down is not going to be in time. And they are going to call interference. And so an interference call on Lucero. And so, well, he tacked us for 3 interference calls in the first game. So the interference call for out number 3. And so we will turn it into the top of the second inning with Portales leading this one 3-1. Wildcat baseball returns in a moment.
NMJC, success through learning. My future's looking brighter. My life's an open door. New Mexico Junior College gave me the chance I was looking for. Affordable education designed to fit my needs. Now every day is filled with opportunity. NMJC, success through learning. NMJC.
At nmjc.edu.
Did you know LECO offers fiber internet to your home and business? LECO is the only local fiber internet company. This means a personal touch for local customers. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954. LECO, the only local fiber internet company. Call 370-5010. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. Call 370-5010. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954.
For Portales, they get 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on the base pass. And the 4th interference call of the 2-game set ends the inning. And I don't know that I agree with that one any more than I agree with a couple of the others that have been called. But all right, works for Lovington. So it'll be 8-9-1 due up. It'll be Wood, Barriga, and Sanchez due up. And the first pitch will be a fastball that will miss to Wood for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Wood got the start behind the plate in game 1, and he will take a big hack at a fastball from Pfaffenberger, come up empty, and even the count at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Hamilton still playing short out and right. It bit him in the first game a couple of times. That one heads out into the parkland for strike 2. It was his 8-9-1 that really started things turning for Lovington in game number 1, as that one's going to be popped up over on the right side. And a little stumble there for Ballou. Got his cleats kind of stuck in the turf a little bit. It is a natural surface here at Portales. He didn't get the cleats stuck. He may very well have had a play on that. 2-1 pitch, curveball, going to miss. And things even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-2 count, Lovington trailing by 2, top of the second. 2-2 pitch. That one will sail high for ball 3. So it'll run the count full. 4 walks issued by Pfaffenberger in the first inning. 4 consecutive walks. Struck out the side between. There's Pfaffenberger giving him another baseball. Oh, the slightly open stance for Wood, and the payoff pitch swung on. That one is going to be golfed to short. Duran handles it, comes up with it cleanly, fires it to first. It is in time for the first out of the inning. So 1 down, and now it'll be Tristan Barriga to the plate, the Wildcats' second baseman. Barriga was 0 for 2 in the first game. He did walk twice, was hit by a pitch, reached via an error, and then popped out. The umpire asking for some more new baseballs. Of course, we'll find out tomorrow afternoon all about the playoffs. Again, I would anticipate that all 4 of our Lee County softball teams will be making it. Hobbs and Eunice pretty much for sure in baseball. Of course, it's when you think you know something, they prove you wrong. And so that'll be ball number 1. And the pitch, good. Shot on the inside corner, evens things up at a ball and a strike. And Hobbs probably going to go. And the 1-1 pitch, that one will be away for ball number 2. Now they finished 3rd, if I'm reading the rule book right, in district. They were seated 12th in the max preps and coaches poll. So probably drop them down to 14 or 15, and the pitch inside for ball 3 to Barriga with 1 out. So with 3 ball, 1 strike count. Tristan back in. Pfaffenberger ready, and the 3-1 pitch, and that one's on the outside corner. Called strike 2. Pfaffenberger does not waste much time at all. Payoff pitch, and that one's going to be away for ball 4. 5th walk issued by Pfaffenberger. If they ever do implement a pitch clock in high school, Pfaffenberger would have 0 problems taking care of it. So runner at first. All Lovington's runners today have come via the walk, and now turn it back over to Paul Sanchez. Lefty on lefty duel. As Pfaffenberger rips that fastball out of the zone for ball number 1. Sanchez striking out on 3 consecutive pitches to start the game. Pfaffenberger deals. That one's on the outside corner. Good pitch. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. And a pickoff attempt, and diving back in, leaning the wrong way. Barriga comes in under the tag of Ballou. Got to be careful with the lefty there. You get to lean in the wrong way, it could take care of it. We did see a pickoff in game number 1. 1-1 pitch to Sanchez. That one going to be low for ball number 2. Again, all 4 Lee County softball teams going. None of them will get their quote-unquote regionals. The 2-1 as Sanchez swings over the top of that one. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. A lot of scenarios still to play, but all you need is to get in the playoffs, and that one going to be weakly hit. It'll be a slow roller as Pfaffenberger tries to get it and underhand it over, but no play at the end of it. Pfaffenberger did a nice job just to get to it, but it'll be an infield single, first hit of the ball game for the Wildcats as Sanchez at first. Barriga moves to second, and now it'll be Jude Madrid to the plate. Madrid with a very good game 1. And walked and scored Lovington's only run in the first here in game 2. So 1 out, 2 on. Pfaffenberger from the stretch will deal. That one's inside, ball 1. Noticing at least through the first inning and a third, Pfaffenberger much more effective when he's in just the regular wind instead of the stretch. And the 1-0 pitch, that one sails for ball 2. With 2 ball, no strike count. Barriga at second, Sanchez at first. Cats trailing by 2. Top of the second inning. 2-0 pitch, and Jude thinks about it but holds off on it, and it is a called strike 1. A 2 ball, 1 strike count Pitch on the way, and that was a good pitch. You may not see a better one than that out of Pfaffenberger, and just watches it and evens the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-2 count, 2 on, 1 out. Lovington trails by 2. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball is in there, called strike 3, as Madrid just keeps the bat on his shoulder for all 3 strikes. And that is strikeout number 4 for Pfaffenberger. As Auden Paredes to the plate. Paredes walked his first time up, was left stranded at third. So Pfaffenberger ready to deal, and that one going to sail on him, ball 1. The 1 ball, no strike count, outfield. At least Naheda and Bamforth playing fairly deep and straight away. Hamilton only playing about halfway back out and right. And a pickoff attempt. Duran over there is having to dive back in as Barriga at second. Duran is shading towards the bag at second. Huge hole between short and third. Is that one going to be high for ball number 2? And it's a 2 ball, no strike count. 2 down. Juan Sepulveda waits on deck. Cats trailing by 2. As Pfaffenberger breaks contact with the rubber. He does set up on the third base side, as you would expect on a lefty. 2-0, swung on and fouled off as Paredes gets a piece of it. And the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. If Lovington can win this game, I think they would probably sneak in at 16 in the playoffs. 2-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Good pitch from Pfaffenberger. Good swing from Paredes. Pfaffenberger wins the battle as things even up at 2-2. Of course, there's a lot of teams that are hanging around right around Lovington. As the runner goes, is that one going to sail, throw down, and a tag put on and not going to be in time. If that throws more down the line and Preston doesn't have to jump to get it, I think it's probably a throw out, but Barriga will have the steal, and Sanchez moves to second. Full count at the plate to Paredes. Pfaffenberger deals, and that one's high for ball 4. But Paredes works his second walk of the afternoon. 6th walk issued by Pfaffenberger, and now the base is loaded. Full of Wildcats with the cleanup hitter Juan Sepulveda to the plate. 2A baseball, I would expect Eunice to be number 1 in the state. I know some people may be making a case for Santa Rosa, but I think Eunice is probably number 1, as Juan will bounce that one, and a good play by Preston, who will just grab it and then step on the bag at third for the 5 unassisted. The fielder's choice for Sepulveda. Lovington loads them up for the second time, but cannot move them around. So after an inning and a half, it is Portales 3, Lovington 1. Wildcat Baseball continues in a moment.
Listen up, Oil Patch. Aftermath Hot Oil Services is here for you. No matter what the conditions, they'll always do what it takes to get the job done. You want Aftermath on your location for hot oilers, back trucks, roustabouts, steam pressure washers, and back dragging. Just to name a few of the jobs they can do for you. These guys don't stop. Call Dominic at Aftermath Hot Oil Services, 575-200-4902 for service that never quits. 575-200-4902. Aftermath Hot Oil Services.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
The Cats threaten but come up empty in the top of the second. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and they leave the bases loaded for the second consecutive inning. So we head to the bottom of the second. It is 8-9-1. Ballou, Preston, and Bamforth due up for Portales. First pitch from Salas as Preston takes that one and fouls it hard off of the grill of Romero. And the umpire says, "You all right?" And he kind of checking to make sure the grill's still there. Make sure he's all right. They probably aren't going to have to check him for just to make sure that there is no concussion. So a hard foul, strike one. As Coach Cruz is going to come out and check on him. He says, I'm fine. I'm fine, Coach. So Blue will be back in. So that's Daz-John Preston up there. Unless they called Blue for the interference on the throw. They've got Preston up there. I'll have to check on that, and he will take a big hack at number 2. I thought they called interference on the throw down, but they called the out on the runner at third on the interference while Ballou was batting. So I think I think there may be a question as to whether or not they're playing batting out of order. So Preston takes that one outside for ball number 1. Lovington's not really raising any concerns. So, and swung on and missed. That'll be strike 3. Second K of the ball game for Solace, and there's one down as you turn it back over to the top of the Portales lineup. Fourth. I'm going to just note interference on Ballou there back in the first inning. So turn it back over to Bamforth. So he singled right up the middle on the second pitch he saw in the first. He is 1 for 1. And the curveball swung on, and that one is out of play and to the Portales batting cage for strike number 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. There's a lot of playoff scenarios still to play out. A 1-pitch curveball swung on and missed. Good pitch from Solace. It's Bamforth well out in front of that one and chased one that would have been ball 1. And now he's quickly to work in the 0-2 fastball, and that one just going to miss. I think maybe if Romero didn't kind of jerk the glove back a little bit, that may be strike 3. But the movement, the ump just didn't catch it. And the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. Ring him up, sit him down. Back-to-back Ks for Solace. And there is 2 down for Portales here in the bottom of the second. Now Ethan Naheda to the plate. Naheda singled to left his first time up. Hit the ball pretty well. He sets up right on the plate. And the first pitch from Solace as the lefty deals it in there for a called strike 1. And the 0-1 curveball swung on, and that one is lifted foul. Gets a piece of one that would have been ball 1. So now he's down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 count, Solace ready, and the pitch. Curveball swung on, actually fastball, swung on and missed strike 3, and so Solace strikes out the side. Portales goes 1-2-3 in the second. We head to the third. Portales 3, Lovington 1. Wildcat Baseball continues in a moment. Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com from Z94 KZOR.
Listen up. B&B Rentals and Services has got dumpsters. Can you believe it? 30 and 40-yard dumpsters. These guys are a contractor's dream. B&B Rentals has light plants, porta-john trash trailer combos, office trailers, emergency and recovery trailers. Conveniently located in Lovington, B&B can serve you anywhere in Lee County and the surrounding area. Find B&B Rentals LLC on social media, and if you can remember the number, call 396-1722. B&B Rentals and Services.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Solace strikes out the side. 1-2-3 go the Rams. So we head to the top of the third inning. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Wildcats, trailing by 2. Welcome back to Portales as the sun starts breaking through a little bit as we hit .330 in the afternoon. So top of the third, game 2. Lujan will step in as an RBI in this one, but he's 0 for 0. Walked in that first time, is left stranded at first. So Pfaffenberger still on the mound, and he'll throw the breaking ball that will miss for ball number 1. Pfaffenberger, 4 strikeouts, 6 walks, but he has a 2-run lead. And the curveball, that was a good pitch as Lujan buckling just a little bit on that one as the count evens up at a ball and a strike. Lujan, Barrera, Romero. And the curveball, that one's in there, called strike 2. Pfaffenberger a little bit all over the place on the mound, but when he's on, he is hard to handle. Fastball, that one's high. And the count will even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-2 count. Pfaffenberger, the curveball is going to be just inside for ball 3. Lujan having to hold off on that one. I don't know that I could have. If it's close, you got to go. 3-2 pitch curveball. That one is in there, called strike 3. And Lujan was taken off to first. And I think if he doesn't take off, I think probably the ump gives him the walk, but it'll be the 5th K of the ball game. And that is the 3rd K looking for Pfaffenberger. So 1 down. As my score bug goes a little wonky. So now it'll be Barrera to the plate. He struck out his last time up, and he will take the first pitch and knock that one foul for strike number 1. So no ball, 1 strike count. Pfaffenberger, a very quick worker. He comes to Barrera, swung on, and that one finds its way through out into right field. Hamilton gets to it. So it'll be a 1-out single to right for Barrera. And now it'll bring Jeremiah Romero to the plate. Romero 0 for 1, struck out his last time up. Cats and the Rams continue at it. Must-win game for Lovington. Really, it is for Portales, too. One, it's senior night, and they want to make sure that they send their seniors out with a win. And 2, I think if Portales wins this game, it probably does knock Lovington out of the playoffs, as that fastball going to run inside for ball 1. How many times over the last decade have we seen it come down to winner of this series gets in the playoffs, the loser's done? That one's going to be called strike 1. Well, the 1 ball, 1 strike count pickoff attempt. Back in easily, Barrera. Of course, there are some schools underneath the Wildcats that, and the Rams for that matter too, very well are going to make their case, especially with the northern portion of the coaches. And the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. That'll be strike number 2. They're going to claim record, and then of course coach's input does come into it as part of the matrix, if you will. And a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Plus who's beating whom in another pickoff attempt. You got Valencia sitting at 10 and 15. They'll probably make a case. Miamur at 12 and 14. They'll make a case. Silver at 11 and 14. And that'll be a chopper over towards second. Could be a double play. Flip it over to second, and it'll be in time to get Barrera, but almost an oopsie. 4-6 on the force. Romero will reach on the fielder's choice. One thing, Silver, they're going to make a case because they beat Chaparral earlier today. Well, I thought Chaparral was higher than they are, so yeah, that's not really case there to be made. Kirtland with 10 wins on the season. Taos sitting there with 9. A lot of schools right there together, and swung on and missed as Wood takes a big hack at strike number 1. 2 down. And the 0-1 pitch swung on and fouled off. So Wood gets a piece of it, but now down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. So the 0-2 count, Lovington trails by 2, top 3. Got a run in the first and hadn't done anything since. Romero stands at first after the fielder's choice. And that one is heading to the parking lot. So Wood stays alive, 0-2, with the foul off. Of course, all this is just speculation. We'll know tomorrow. For sure, tomorrow afternoon. It's going to be very tight for those last spots, and just an excuse me swing, and somehow Wood gets a piece of it to foul it off, gets just a piece of it. So the count will stay 0-2. Romero was going on the play. Actually, that's not Romero outrunning. That is Rodriguez with good speed. So Rodriguez on running for the catcher. 0-2 again. That one going to sail high. And it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Again, Hamilton playing very shallow out and right. Andy shielding and shading toward the line a little bit. 1-2 pitch swung on, and that little in-out swing. That one is going to be caught by Aranda on the run between the bag at second and the mound. So Wood pops it up to the infield for out number 3. Lovington puts a man on but can't move him around. We head to the bottom of the third. Portales 3, Lovington 1. Wildcat Baseball returns in a moment.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in, backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on for the Wildcats in the top of the third inning. We head to the bottom of the third. It is the heart of the Portales lineup, due up 3, 4, and 5. Pfaffenberger, Duran, and Gutierrez. Portales leading by 2, trying to play spoiler here on the Wildcats. So Pfaffenberger, 0 for 0, had a sacrifice RBI his first time up. That ground out. And the first pitch to Pfaffenberger is going to be in there, called strike 1. Salas still on the hill for the Wildcats, trying to keep this a 2-run ball game. Salas back to work, and the 0-1 curveball, that one going to miss. And things even up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. I believe they have a pitch count out there. That's interesting. Well, the pitch, and that one's going to be away for ball number 2. That is accurate. Salas at 51 pitches. Pfaffenberger at 70. And the pitch, and that one will be on the outside corner, called strike 2. So it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Pfaffenberger burning off a lot of pitches. Lovington burning off a lot too, a little more efficient. And the 2-2 pitch, and that one will be away for ball number 3. So running the count full to Pfaffenberger, leading things off for Portales here in their half of the third. Payoff pitch swung on, and that one is chopped foul into the Lovington dugout. So we'll reset and we'll do 3 and 2 again. Pfaffenberger waggling the bat. Salas with the high kick and the payoff pitch. That's in there. Ring him up, sit him down. Pfaffenberger, I don't know what he was looking for. I think he might have been looking for something off speed. Salas gets him with the outside corner fastball. So that'll be the 5th K of the ball game for Salas. And there's 1 down. So now it'll be Adam Duran to the plate. Duran 0 for 0. Walked and scored in the first. So 1 down. And And the first pitch to Duran, that curveball, it blows through the zone but stays a little high as it crossed the plate. So it'll be ball number one. So a 1 ball, no strike count. Might have been just a touch inside, too. 1-0 pitch, outside fastball. And it's now 2-0. Outfield playing about 2/3 of the way back. Everybody playing pretty well straight up. 1 out, bottom first, or rather bottom third. 2-0 missing for ball 3. Now is not the time to nibble, Salas. Still a 3 ball, no strike count. Angel deals, swung on, and the green light on for the Portales cleanup hitter, and he fouls that one out to the parking lot over our heads. So the count now 3-1. Lovington maybe with an opportunity to sneak into the playoffs at the 16. Portales with an opportunity to play spoiler here. In the 3-1 pitch, that one's on the outside corner. Called strike 2 as Duran tosses the bat. I think the ump saw him getting ready to toss the bat. And if you take off before the ump says go, young man, a lot of times that will get you the call. So the wind and the payoff pitch, fastball, that one does miss away. So that'll be the 3rd walk issued by Salas. And so it puts a runner on with 1 out. Infield goes to double play depth. Gutierrez will step in. RBI infield single his last time up. Actually, an RBI single his last time up. Then I had him being out on interference, but it turns out that may have been on Baloo. And so it's ball 1 at the plate. Either way, he's 1 for 1 with an RBI. Salas from the stretch. In the 1-0 to the plate, swung on, and that one will be shot out into left field as Barrera gets to it. And will hold Gutierrez to just the single. So he's got 2 singles, 1 to left, 1 to right. Duran moves to second. And now it'll be Clay Hamilton to the plate. Hamilton walked his last time up, got left stranded. So runners at first and second. Portales threatening. They'd like to get a few more runs on the board. Nothing safe in this series. As Salas comes to the plate, Hamilton will take the first one he sees and foul it up over our heads and out of play. Straight back for strike number 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Lucero on running for the catcher at first. And a pickoff attempt, and have to go over and around and through. Paredes grabs it over a diving Lucero. Keeps everybody right where they're at. Duran at second. Lucero at first. And an 0-1 count to Hamilton at the plate. And evens it up at a ball and a strike now. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count as that one goes outside. Lalo Aranda waits on deck. A jam here in the 3rd for the Cats, already trailing by 2. Line and the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that's a line shot. Going to find its way through out into right field. Coach Sniffner going to wave Duran around, and it'll be an RBI single to right for Hamilton as he will cash in Duran. And Lucero goes all the way to 3rd, and now it is a 4-1 ball game. Lalo Aranda to the plate. Aranda to the plate. 0 for 1, struck out his last time up. Rams at the corners. They're trying to put a crooked number up. Aranda shows bunt, pops it up, but falls into no man's land. And nope, they're trying to get the rundown going with Lucero. So Lucero, they'll have him in the rundown. And they're trying to figure out who's doing what. Is Lucero going to get tagged? And now they are going to get Hamilton in the rundown, and it is a rundown double play. I'm not sure I've ever seen anything like that before. It'll be a fielder's choice for Aranda, and so Gutierrez goes out This is going to take a while, and I'll probably have to review the footage when it's over to get it right, but it goes 1 to 5 to 2 to 6 to 1 to 5 to 2 to 6 for the first out, and then it goes 6 to 4 to 1 to 5 for out number 2. It's a double play no matter how you look at it, and it gets the Wildcats out of the inning. So a rundown double play. 30 years in the booth, I have never seen a rundown double play before. I'm trying to think. I mean, I'm 50 now, and so I'm not sure I've ever seen a rundown double play, period. Let you do this long enough, and eventually you see everything under the sun. So we'll just keep it right here. Portales does manage to get a run across as they put one run up on 2 hits. No errors committed, and 1 runner left on base. So through the first 3 innings of this one, Portales has 4 runs on 5 hits. They've committed no errors, and they've left 2 stranded. For Lovington, they've got a run on 2 hits, no errors, and they have left 7 out on the base paths. So now it'll be 9-1-2 for the Wildcats as Barriga, Sanchez, and Madrid. And Barriga going to show bunt and lay down one right in front of the plate as Pfaffenberger has a little trouble handling it, fires his best fastball to first. To Aranda covering over there, but the speedy Barriga beating it out, so it'll be an infield bunt single to lead it off for the Wildcats. So now turn it over to the top of the lineup for Paul Sanchez. Sanchez, an infield single his last time up. He is 1 for 2. And the first pitch to Paul from Pfaffenberger is a called strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Cats trailing by 3. Umpire asks for time. He's going to talk to Dietis about something. Maybe his positioning, and there may be a little jawing going on down there too. And that one going to get yanked out of the zone. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Lefty on lefty matchup. And the pitch, that one right down the pipe. Paul, what was wrong with that one? And that'll be strike number 2. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. And so Coach Sniffner going to come over, and he's going to argue a little bit. And he's going to pull his team in. So, yep, I think there was some probably some jawing going on down there. If they're going to go out and bring his infield in, as a warning has officially been issued. It's a 1-2 count to Paul Sanchez at the plate. They've warned both teams, apparently. So a little jawing going on both directions here. Of course, a rivalry game. Must win for Lovington. And maybe not must win for Portales because they're probably already out of the playoff picture, but they want to win it for their seniors and to play spoiler. And the 1-2 pitch, that one going to get yanked away for ball number 2. So things even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got Barriga at first. And the pitch, that's in there, called strike 3. Sanchez just watches it. Second time he struck out today. That is the 6th K for Pfaffenberger. And there is 1 down now with Jude Madrid to the plate. Madrid walked and scored in the first, then struck out in the second, so he's 0 for 1. I'm not sure what Coach Cruz is asking about over here. Everything should be fine. No Blue holding on the runner over at first as Pfaffenberger comes hard to the plate. The fastball gets Madrid over the top of it, strike 1. Madrid 3 dingers in the first game. That one going to sail away, evens things up at a ball and a strike. Missed a 4th one by less than a foot. 1-1 pitch, that one will be away. And so now a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Barriga over at first, not much of a lead against the lefty pitcher. Madrid asks for time, steps out, takes a couple of practice hacks. And then settles back in. Pfaffenberger to the plate. Fastball, that's on the outside corner. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count, he has been consistent right there with both pitchers. If he's going to call it, you've eventually got to swing at it. And the 2-2 pitch curveball, that one is high, but the runner goes. Throw down is in plenty of time. And so Barriga out 2-6, caught stealing for out number 2. Yowza. And a 2-2 count at the plate to Madrid. A good throw there from Gutierrez and a good tag put on by Duran. Credit where credit is due. The 2-2 to Madrid. Jude will shoot that one out into center field, but on the run, Bamforth gets it for the out. So the fly out to end the inning. It's not the most conventional 1-2-3 you'll ever see, but it is a 1-2-3 inning for the Wildcats. At the halfway mark of this one, it is Portales 4, Lovington 1. Wildcat baseball back in a minute.
Listen up. B&B Rentals and Services has got dumpsters. Can you believe it? 30 and 40-yard dumpsters. These guys are a contractor's dream. B&B Rentals has light plants, porta-john trash trailer combos, office trailers, emergency and recovery trailers. Conveniently located in Lovington, B&B can serve you anywhere in Lee County and the surrounding area. Find B&B Rentals LLC on social media, and if you can remember the number, call 396-1722. B&B Rentals and Services.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and no runners left on after the throw out. So we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Portales leading Lovington by a score of 4-1. Leading it off, it'll be Knox Ballou. He'll be followed by Jazz John Preston, and then turn it over to Jacoby Bamforth. That is 8-9-1, due up for the Rams. So Ballou 0-for-1. Salas still on the hill. And he will deal the first one as Ballou takes a cut at strike 1. So welcome back to Portales. And the 0-1 swung on, and that's a shot. Madrid backhands it. Double clutches, fires across the diamond in time. Jude get in front of it. Quit trying that Olay stuff. It works for you that time, though. 6-3 for out number 1. So 1 down. And now it'll be Daz John Preston to the plate. Preston struck out his last time up. He is 0-for-1. And Salas will deal, and that one will be right down the slot for strike number 1. Game 2 moving at a much quicker clip than Game 1 did. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and getting a piece of that one. Preston cue shots it off the end of the bat. And quickly down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Coach Cruz going to come retrieve the baseball. And the 0-2 pitch, and that one will run inside. And the count will be at 1-2. So the 1-ball, 2-strike count. 1 down here in the bottom of the 4th. Pitch swung on and missed as Preston will go down swinging for the 2nd time in the ball game. That is the 6K for Salas. Each pitcher with 6 strikeouts so far in the ball game, and there are 2 down for Portales. So turn it back over to the top of the lineup. Jacoby Bamforth, he's 1 for 2. Singled and scored in the first, then struck out in the second. He steps in, open stance. The base is clear, 2 outs. And the first pitch, he will get that one off the end of the bat for strike number 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. The Cats continue to try and close out the Rams as that one's up and away and out. So things even up at a ball and a strike, and judging by the oohs and ahs in the stand, somebody either lost a window or possibly a large dent that maybe you'll be able to pass off as a hailstone. And the pitch, and that one is in there to Bamforth. Called strike 3. Ring him up, sit him down. 7th K of the ball game by Salas. And we head to the 5th. Portales 4, Lovington 1. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hard-working team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
1, 2, 3 go the Rams in the bottom of the 4th as we head to the top of the 5th inning. Lovington trailing Portales in this one. Our score right now 4-1. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. Tiffany V keeping an eye and an ear on everything back at One Radio Square in the KZOR studios today. So it'll be the heart of the Lovington lineup: Paredes, Sepulveda, and Lujan. And the first pitch to Auden as he will take a hack at strike number 1. He's 0 for 0. Couple of walks in the ball game, 3, 4, and 5 due up, and that one is in the air and out of play. See if we hear more oohs and ahs. If it made it to the parking lot, it didn't hit anything. And so it's a no-ball, 2-strike count, and quickly back to a curveball. That one's going to be high for ball number 1. Then a 1-ball, 2-strike count. And Pfaffenberger, an extremely quick worker, and he will just blow that fastball by Paredes for strike 3. That'll be his 7th K of the ball game. And there's one down top 5 as Juan Sepulveda steps in. Sepulveda walked and was left stranded in the first. Grounded into a fielder's choice in the second. He's 0 for 1, and the first pitch will be away for ball number 1. So a 1-ball, no-strike count to the Wildcat cleanup hitter. 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one is high in the air and heading out of play. So the count evens up at 1-1. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. Pfaffenberger deals that one right down the slot, but low for ball number 2. So a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Pitch, Sepulveda watches that one outside for ball number 3. So a 3-ball, 1-strike count. Lovington needing base runners. And they just awarded Sepulveda first base. I don't know why, as it was a balk. And so they're going to call an illegal pitch as Pfaffenberger actually licked his hands and didn't wipe things off beforehand. And so, yeah, it'll go in the books as a walk. So now Fido will step in. First pitch to Lujan is called strike 1. No ball, 1-strike count. Second pitch going to miss. Evens things up at 1-1. So now we've had an illegal pitch. We've had a balk. We've had the most interesting double play in the history of double plays. We've had 7 pitchers, 8, 9 now combined. We've had over 20 walks in the 2 games, a whole bunch of strikeouts. I'm out of ink in the pen from writing all this down. It's 0-2 to Lujan. 1-2, and the count stays 1-2 as Fidencio gets a piece of it, fouls it back to the screen. Dallas Barrera waits on deck. Infield double play depth for Portales. 1 out, top 5. Cats trailing by 3. Pfaffenberger from the stretch comes to the plate, and that one going to sail on him, up and away. As things even up at 2-2. Ballou holding on. Sepulveda over at first. 2-2 pitch curveball swung on. That one is hit high in the air out to shallow right field. The wind catches it a little bit, and Hamilton has to adjust, goes back on it, and makes the adjustment he needs to for out number 2. So the fly out to right, and there is 2 down now. So Dallas Barrera to the plate. Dallas single to right his last time up. No, Sepulveda still over at first. As Barrera to the plate. And the pitch swung on, and that one is hit high in the air out to deep left center field. It is back, and bye-bye baseball. Dallas Barrera hits the bomb for the Wildcats. That is the 5th homer of the afternoon for Lovington. The 2-run shot. Cash in Sepulveda. Barrera cashes in himself, and the Wildcats are right back in this one with the 2-out bomb to left center by Dallas Barrera. Touch 'em all, Mr. Barrera, and he did. And it is now a 4-3 ball game. Portales up by just a run as Jeremiah Romero comes to the plate. Gutierrez is going to go out and talk to Pfaffenberger for just a second. You're a pitcher, you have to have a very short memory. So now Pfaffenberger back on the hill as Romero digs in. 0 for 2, reached on a fielder's choice his last time up. That fastball tails away for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. As now we're going to have Coach Liffner come in, and umpires point to somebody in the stands. They are ejecting some folks from the stands here. I guess some things being said down there, and so a group of young fans being tossed out. So the umpire going to eject. He just talked to somebody else. So I don't know exactly what all's going on here. But a group of young fans already ejected, and now the umpires are talking about some of the other fans. This has been a strange season. Of course, we had a game that we called earlier for Hobbs, was filling in on that one, where the game got called because the umpires objected to a walk-up song. As some of the fans are hollering at the umps who have gone down behind the Portales dugout to talk about things. So I don't know exactly what's going on here, or even how this one will be scored, depending on what happens in just a minute. It's 4-3 our score. Lovington back to within 1. 4-3. As the umpires continue to discuss things. So the Wildcats got a run in the first inning when Pfaffenberger, having trouble finding the zone, walked 4 straight. And then pretty much played shutdown ball from there until the walk to Sepulveda, and then the 2-run bomb by Dallas Barrera. Got Lovington back to within 1 for Portales. Salas starting off a little bit shaky, and so gave up 3 runs in the first inning, and then gave up 1 in the third after a couple of hits and the weirdest double play you ever seen, and then that's how we wind up at 4-3. So Portales administrator talking to the umpires. So not sure exactly what all's going on. We'll be doing senior recognitions here. Looks like maybe they'll be asking somebody to leave the park. So tossing some more folks out, I don't know. They're just asking people to maybe keep their mouths shut. So I think the final warning may be issued to somebody sitting up on the retaining wall there. You'd hate to see him clear the stands here on senior day. So Coach Schiffner talking to Pfaffenberger. Coach Cruz talking to the umpires. And we're waiting to see what's going on here. Jeremiah Romero waits on deck. So a 4-3 ball game. We got a tight one here. And are we going to play ball again? I think we are. All right, so Jeremiah Romero will step in with the bases clear, 2 out in Lovington, back to within 1. A 1-0 count, and he will take a big swing at strike number 1. So the 1-1 count. Pfaffenberger deals away to Romero. And so now 2-1 count. Pfaffenberger goes over the head before he sets at the letters, comes in, fastball. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So a 2-2 count. Pfaffenberger deals. That one will hit the plate. And we'll run the count full to Romero. So a 3-2 count, 2 outs. 2 runs across this inning for the Wildcats on a 2-run blast by Dallas Barrera to left center field. So now Romero, representing the tying run, is at the plate. In the payoff pitch, that one sails, ball 4. So that is walk number 8 issued by Pfaffenberger. And here comes Coach Schiffner. That may do it, and it will. That'll do it for Pfaffenberger as his afternoon will be done. As he hugs his catcher. And it looks like we will have Hamilton coming into pitch. So with the change of pitcher, comes with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. We'll take a timeout as Wildcat Baseball back on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com from Z94 KZOR.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
For 75 years, the Gandy family has been providing outstanding, well-rounded, and diversified services in our oil field community, as well as our proud hometown communities in Lovington and Tatum. Gandy Corporation's family work environment for over 50 members inspires the best in all of us to rise to the top and do our personal best. The Gandy Corporation family is a strong supporter of Lee County's youth and the biggest fan of the Lovington Wildcats. Let's go Wildcats!
So the afternoon will be done for Carson Pfaffenberger as Clayt Hamilton will come over from right field to take over on the mound with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. In Lovington, with the go-ahead run now at the plate in the form of Jonah Wood. Pfaffenberger will stay in the ball game, and he will go to right. So Hamilton and Pfaffenberger is going to trade places on the field. So now it'll be Jonah Wood. Jonah 0 for 2 in this one, but a chance to see if they can get if he can help get Lovington back in front. Runner on, 2 outs. Top of the 5th inning, Lovington trails by a run. So Hamilton, the righty, will take over, and he will break contact. And ask for Gutierrez to run the signs again. Runner goes first movement. That one is going to be in the dirt, and it will be a stolen base for Abraham Rodriguez running for Romero. Make myself a note as to that is Abraham with the stolen base, and it's ball 1 at the plate. So Hamilton will check back on Rodriguez, and then that'll be a bouncer as Preston with it. Fires it across the diamond, but it'll pull the first baseman, Ballou, up off of the bag as Preston airmails that one just a little bit. He caught it clean. He threw it clean. I'm not going to tag an error on that. I don't think I can, because everybody caught it and did what they needed. So now you've got Wildcats at the corners at first and third, still 2 down. And the number 9 hitter, Tristan Barriga, to the plate. So Barriga will step in with 2 on, 2 out, and Lovington back to within a run. They've gotten there this inning. Now Hamilton on in relief. This would be a save situation as he's going to break contact with the rubber again. They're just having trouble getting on the same page, are Hamilton and Gutierrez. Now he will throw that one, and the fastball will be low for ball 1, and Wood will take off for second. The runners at second and third, Rodriguez at third, Wood at second. Ball 1 at the plate to Barriga, an infield single for him his last time up. The wind and the pitch, that one going to bounce. Gets away from Gutierrez momentarily, but will stay close enough to keep Rodriguez over at third, and it's ball 2 at the plate. Must win for the Wildcats if they want to hear their name called tomorrow. Even if they win, it's still a question mark when you figure everything into it. They do play in the toughest district in the state. So strength of schedule has helped them and Portales all season long. That one going to miss for ball 3. But you're going to have a lot of northern teams who have northern coaches voting for them, who are going to make a case to be here. In the 3-0, and that one will drop in there as Hamilton takes a little bit off of that one, gets it through the zone for strike number 1. So with 3 ball, 1 strike count, runners at second and third. Couple already across this inning for Lovington. They'd like to add to it. Hamilton trying to get out of the jam, and he will feed that one wide for ball 4. His first walk issued, the 9th walk issued on the day. So now it turns over to the top of the lineup with Paul Sanchez. Sanchez 1 for 3. So a righty-lefty matchup here. Nowhere to put him, and Lovington trailing by a run. Hamilton has given up a bouncing single and then a walk. So now nowhere to put him, as the Wildcat center fielder in there, and he'll take the first pitch for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Jude Madrid waits on deck. Bases loaded for the 3rd time in just 5 innings for Lovington. They've had trouble cashing them in. That one's going to be low for ball 2. So a 2-0 count. Barriga at first, Wood at second, Rodriguez at third. And the 2-0 pitch to Paul. That one's going to be high for ball 3. So the 3 ball, no strike count. Are the Cats going to come back for the 2nd time in 2 games? Sanchez will step out, ask for time. Umpire grants it. All going to have to adjust on the uniform a little bit. So now the Lovington lefty back in there as Hamilton deals the 3-0, and that one going to hit the top of the zone for strike one. Take sign all the way there for Sanchez. I guess if it was Madrid up there, probably would have had the green, but I don't know that for sure. 3-1, that one's going to miss ball 4, and that will walk a run in, and we are tied at 4 apiece. As that will cash in Rodriguez, move everybody around. Wood to third, Barriga to second. Sanchez with the RBI walk stands at first, and we are tied at 4 apiece. And now Jude Madrid to the plate. Madrid 0 for 2 in this one. Did walk and score back in the first. And the game of his life in game 1. 3 homers and a double and a whole bunch of runs scored and a whole bunch of RBIs. First pitch to Jude is on the inside corner, called strike 1. Late movement on that one. And it's an 0-1 count. Jude flew out to center his last time up. But he's getting big leads, and the pitch. Madrid will take that one in the air to shallow right field. Pfaffenberger on the run over there and shields the eyes and makes the grab for out number 3. But the Wildcats put 2, make that 3 on the board, and they will tie this one up at 4-all. We head to the bottom of the 5th. All tied at 4. New ball game is Wildcat Baseball. Back in a minute.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Lovington Municipal Schools welcomes everyone back. Students, faculty, staff, and parents. This year, show your Wildcat spirit by supporting Lovington students and their activities. While the students are working hard on their games and grades, Lovington schools are working hard for your students and parents. They have a great website full of helpful information to keep you up to date. Check out lovingtonschools.net and stay up to date with Lovington school activities and announcements. And go Cats!
For the Wildcats in the top of the 5th inning, they get 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and they leave the bases loaded for the 3rd time in the ball game. But they do tie this one up at 4 apiece. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday afternoon, as it'll be 2, 3, and 4. Naheda, Pfaffenberger, and Duran due up for Portales. Whole new ball game now, as Salas still on the hill. So Pfaffenberger will get a no decision in this final start of the season, because we are tied at 4. And so for Portales, it falls to Hamilton. Salas is now off the hook for the loss. If he can get through this one clean and then maybe get a lead in the 6th, he would be in line for the win. First pitch is going to be popped up over on the right side by Naheda as Paredes gets it in front of the bag at first. 1 pitch, 1 out. That's pretty darn efficient. And there is 1 away for Portales here in this bottom of the 5th. So now Carson Pfaffenberger to the plate. Pfaffenberger 0 for 1. And an RBI sacrifice in the first, then struck out looking in the 3rd. So Pfaffenberger, even though he can't get the win today, would sure like to help get things back in where they need to be, as that one is popped up and out of play. And it is strike 1. Pfaffenberger getting just a little bit under that pitch from Salas. Outfield deep, infield playing pretty much normal positions. Everybody straight up. And the 0-1 to Pfaffenberger. Curveball swung on, and that one is crushed out to deep right field. Going back, and that one is out of here as Pfaffenberger launches the solo home run just to the left of the right field foul pole, and Pfaffenberger gives the Rams the lead back in this one, 5-4. First homer of the doubleheader for the Portales Rams as Pfaffenberger sat back on that one The curve from Salas hanging just a little bit, and Pfaffenberger slamming that one out of here. And so Portales retakes the lead 5-4. Adam Duran to the plate, 0 for 0. Couple walks and a couple of runs scored. Duran will step in as now the umpire going to come out and talk to Coach Schiffner. I don't know what they could possibly be talking about unless he's, I don't know what. Now, are they going to bring the other ump over to talk about some things, or do we have, I don't know what they could have possibly been discussing. Maybe something about the celebration at home plate. I completely agree. So again, I don't know what they could have been discussing. In the wind in the first pitch as Duran takes a big cut and comes up empty. Unless maybe something got said coming around the base paths. That's about all I could think of. And the 0-1 pitch and that fastball miss away. And things leaving up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-1 strike count. Coach down at first base having a long discussion with the ump over there, too. The 1-1 pitch curveball, that one's going to stay high. I think that one slipped on Salas just a little bit. So a 2-1 count. Portales has retaken the lead, 5-4. 2-1 pitch, and that one's going to miss. Romero tries to frame it. Ump doesn't buy it. And so it'll run the count to 3-1. Salas, they're going to ride him as long as they can. And the 3-1 pitch swung on, and that one is heading to the Lovington bus. Don't know if it hit it or not, but it will run the count full. So the 3-ball, 2-strike count. Portales on the solo homer by Carson Pfaffenberger, retaking the 5-4 lead. Salas will deal to Duran. That's a line shot, going to find its way through between third and short. Out into left field, Barrera with it, and it will be a one-out single to left for Duran. And that'll bring up the number 5 hitter in the Portales lineup, Angel Gutierrez. Gutierrez singled his last time up before he got caught in the goofiest double play of all time. He's 2 for 2 on the afternoon. So the lefty catcher sets up, and he is ready to go. Duran over at first. Salas will deal, swung on and missed as Gutierrez wanted to get in on the homer train here, but comes up empty there. Infield the double play depth. Outfield's still pretty deep, and that one going to get yanked out of the zone. The count evens up at a ball and a strike. Duran at first, 1 out. 5-4, Portales in the lead. Game 2 of this doubleheader. And that one is heading out into left center field. Going to drop in before Sanchez can get to it, but he will deal it in as quickly as he can. So back-to-back singles, and now Portales in business. Duran at second. Lucero will come in to run. So Lucero at first, Duran at second, and now Hamilton, who's taken over the pitching duties, will step in. So now Hamilton is on the hook for the decision after coming in relief of Pfaffenberger in the top of the 5th inning. And the first pitch to Hamilton, he will take a big cut at it and come up empty. That'll be strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Gutierrez at first, Duran at second. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one is in the air, foul ground, and out of the park, out of play. And so Hamilton down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. So the 0-2 count. Hamilton pretty well a neutral stance. As Salas will deal, curveball swung on. That'll be a slow roller foul. Over to the third base coach's box. Coach Schiffner fields that one, and tosses back out to Angel. No, it's still a no ball, 2 strike count to Hamilton. And the 0-2 pitch, fastball high. And that'll run the count to 1-2. 1 down, 2 on. Portales back up by 1, threatening to tack onto it. 2 pitch swung on. That's a chopper. Could be a double play. Madrid with it. Shovels it to second, then over to first. But the throw to first not going to be in time as it pulled the runner off. So they will get Lucero 6-4 for out number 2. And Hamilton will reach via the fielder's choice. Duran moves over to third. Is now Lalo Aranda to the plate with 2 outs, 2 on. Tommy Salgado to come in to run for Hamilton. Hamilton now is the pitcher, so they can do that with no penalty. So Salgado to run at first. As Lalo Aranda steps in, he is 0 for 2, struck out in the first, grounded into a fielder's choice in the third. So Aranda, though, steps in with his team up by 1 and 2 on. Salas kicks, fires, popped up over on the right side. And that one will get out of play. It'll just be a pop out of the park, strike 1. Salgado at first, Duran at third. And the pickoff attempt. Lovington did get a pickoff in the first game. Pretty good tag put down by Paredes, but Salgado diving back in safely. Dangerous lead against a lefty. Salas comes to the plate, and it's going to be, they're going to call the balk. So the balk on Duran, or will score Duran, the balk on Salas. And that will move Salgado over to second. And it will put Portales up 6-4. That's the second balk run they've scored in this doubleheader. 1 in the first game, now 1 in the second. Salas checks the runner, now comes to the plate, and that one will be away. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. The balk equals the free base and equals another run for Portales, and they retake the lead. Salas 1-1. That one's high, ball 2. And the 2-1 count. Portales coaching, hollering out at Aranda, telling him something to watch, something to do. Well, it's a 2 ball, 1 strike count to Aranda. Salas checks the runner, comes to the plate, and that one is at the knees, called strike 2. Let's keep up with the count back there, my young friend Romero. Getting ready to go around the horn, but it was just strike 2. 2 ball, 2 strike count as breaking contact is Salas. Barriga keeps the runner honest over at second. And that one will be away and will run the count full. So a 3 ball, 2 strike count. I'm not sure who Lovington would pull into pitch if Salas can't continue here, but he's in a bit of a jam. And the pitch swung on, and that one is high in the air, but foul and out of play behind the Lovington dugout. Pitching at a premium, and Salas a little shaky in the first, but has settled down since. But he has been in a bit of a jam here in the 5th after Lovington fought back and tied it up. Portales has put 2 more on the board to retake the lead. Payoff pitch, and that one will be away for ball 4. So that'll load them up for the Rams. Actually, just runners at first and second for the Rams. 4th walk issued by Salas. And now it'll be Daz-John Preston to the plate. Actually, new hitter in the ball game. That's Knox Ballou. I got off on my score sheet. So Knox Ballou will step in. And he'll take the first pitch he sees and foul it out of play for strike 1. Aranda at first and Delgado at second. Ballou 0 for 2 in the ball game. And ding dong, that one's going to come in and hit him. So the first hit batter we've seen in this second game. And that will load him up. Salgado to third, Aranda to second, and Ballou, after being hit by the pitch, now stands at first. And here comes Coach Christian Cruz, and that will probably do it for Salas with Daz-John Preston stepping in. Not sure I don't let him go on this one. 102 pitches, though. He has pretty much owned Preston, he's struck out twice. And so, yep, they're going to leave Salas on to attempt, and I have a feeling Preston may be the last batter he faces no matter what. And then we get to see whose bullpen steps up. Portales has already managed to get them out of a bit of a jam in the top half of this inning. So now Preston steps in. Bases are juiced for him. And Salas will deal that one outside for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Remember, he has swung at everything that's been high, and the 1-0 pitch, and he swings at that one that's on the outside corner. I think that might have been ball 1, and that one, a bad throw and a bad shot back, and they're going to call safe over at third. So a bad throw on the exchange. Salgado will score. Aranda will dive in safely at third. Ballou stays over at first. No matter how you look at it, it is 7-4 now. As a mental error scores the run, and I am going to put that one down because it got away. So the first Lovington error of the ball game, is now Coach Cruz going to question the play over at third. Talks to the field ump. He knows what's at stake here. Every run is going to count. So Coach Cruz arguing a little bit. They're going to ask for an appeal down to the home plate umpire. No. So now Rams at the corners as they put 3 across this inning on Lovington's first error. It was a bad exchange, pitcher-catcher. And it's a 1-1 count to Preston at the plate. 1-1 pitch, curveball, swung on and missed. That will be strike number 2. So a 1-2 count. If you're the Wildcats, you want to get out of this one with no more damage done. Portales pretty happy. They've got a curve number on the board. And they answered Lovington's 3-run outburst as that one is in there. Called strike 3. Ring him up, set him down. That is the 8th K of the ball game for Salas. But Portales plates 3. We head to the 6th. That is Portales 7, Lovington 4. Wildcat baseball back in a minute.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Portales plates 3 runs on 3 hits. Lovington commits an error, and 2 runners are left on the base paths. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle, your line through the first 5. 7 runs, 8 hits, no errors, and 4 left on. For Portales, 4 runs on 5 hits, 1 error, and 10 stranded for the Wildcats. So we go to the 6th inning. Leading it off, it'll be Auden Paredes, then Juan Sepulveda and Fidencio Lujan. The heart of the lineup due up. 3, 4, and 5. Lovington finding itself in a 3-run hole. here once again. Paredes will step in as we head to the top of the 6th inning. This game moving at a much higher clip than the first one, but still slowing down a little bit here in the later stages. Paredes, a strikeout victim his last time up. He is 0 for 1 in this game. And the first pitch from Hamilton, Paredes wants it all and swings through it, strike one. You just need to get base runners here if you're the Wildcats. And the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. Good pitch from Hamilton. A little late deceptive movement on it. And so Paredes now down, no balls, 2 strikes. So Hamilton will set, he'll deal, and that one will be in the dirt and outside. So it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Cats trailing by 3 after fighting back to tie it up. Whoa, good grief. That's going to wind up being a foul ball as Paredes left the bat up and it hit the bat. That's why most coaches, when they teach you, when they're coaching you, they teach you to duck out of the way and bring the bat down with you. Don't leave it hanging up there like an antenna, waiting to be struck by lightning, a lightning rod. The 1-2 pitch swung on. That's a shot, and trying to lay it over there is Duran, and it takes the hop, and so it'll be a leadoff single for Paredes. Nice job by Paredes. I don't know what it is. I don't think they're teaching shortstops how to get in front of balls anymore. I know part of it is, well, you come around, and so you've got an angle. You got to stop it first. Just saying. So now it'll be Juan Sepulveda to the plate. Sepulveda 0 for 1, reached on via the walk and scored an inning ago. So runner at first, and the pitch to Sepulveda is going to miss away for ball number 1. The 1-ball, no strike count, the leadoff single for Paredes. He stands at first. Ballou holds him on over there. Pretty good lead for Paredes with Sepulveda. Hamilton deals the 0-1. That one gets spiked, but then going the wrong way and burned down. No, they're going to say that Ballou missed the tag, and sliding around it was Paredes. I thought Gutierrez had him dead to rights, but swimming around and on the far side of the bag, somehow Paredes manages to get back safely. So a 2-0 count at the plate, and Lovington getting a break. That one is going to be in the dirt, gets away. And so a passed ball will put a man in scoring position, and it's ball 3 at the plate to Sepulveda. So the 3-ball, no strike count. Fidencio Lujan waits on deck, then Dallas Barrera. So a 3-0 count to Sepulveda. Hamilton fires. That one will be high for ball 4. And Juan waited until the ump said, yeah, it's ball 4. You can go. So that will be the 11th walk issued by Portales pitching. And it's nobody out. And now the tying run at the plate in the form of Fidencio Lujan. And Fidencio takes the first one hard up the middle. That one's going to find its way through. Coach Cruz is going to wave around Paredes, and he will cruise in. It'll be an RBI single for Fidencio Lujan. So the RBI single cashes in Paredes. Sepulveda moves all the way around to third, and Fidencio, after the ball got relayed in, moves to second. So Lovington back to within 2. And now Dallas Barrera at the plate. 2-run bomb his last time up, but that bomb was off the starter, Pfaffenberger. So Hamilton going to come out, and he's going to, Gutierrez and Hamilton going to have a discussion. So now it'll be Dallas Barrera to the plate. As Gutierrez talking to Hamilton, something about his delivery there. Well, he's stepping. Oh, Lovington trying to complete another comeback. Started game 1 in the whole 6-0. Then we're down 10-7. Wound up winning 19-16. Down at one point in this one, 4-0. Then down 7-4. Now back to within 2. And Barrera at the plate, runners at second and third, and he'll take a big cut at the first one. He wanted another homer. You just need to put the ball in play. Strike number one. Talking for nearly 6 hours. My voice is just about gone. And the 0-1 pitch. Barrera takes that one off the fists and over to first. Ballou will take it himself and then run over to first. And Barrera coming up hobbling a little bit. I don't know if he hit it off of his foot or if he got a little bit of a hammy going on there. He will get the RBI. It'll be a sacrifice RBI. And that will bring Sepulveda in and move Lujan over and get Lovington to within one. And so now it'll be Romero to the plate. Actually, we were going to have a pinch hitter, Peyton Thurman. He will come on to hit for Wood. Nope, he's coming on to hit for Romero. So that means you're going to see Thurman catch in the bottom of the sixth inning. So Thurman on to hit for Romero. And he'll stay in as a replacement. And the first pitch is going to be in the dirt to Thurman for ball number one. So his first at bat of this second game. In the first game, he went 0 for 3, but he walked 3 times and scored twice. So the pinch hitter Thurman up, the runner at third. That one is going to be outside, ball 2. So with 2 ball, no strike count, Lovington back to within 1. Jonah Wood waits on deck, the DH. 2-0 pitch, that one is away for ball 3. Must win for the Wildcats if they want to hear their name called tomorrow. Even then, it's probably 50-50, 60-40 they do, depending on what happens with some of the other teams, especially up north. 3-1, and that one is going to be away for ball 4. And so Thurman on in relief gets the walk. 13th walk issued by Portales pitching, and Katz at the corners. So now Jonah Wood to the plate. Infield single for Jonah his last time up. Stole the base, was left stranded. Get something in play here with just 1 out, and this is a tie ball game. And the runner goes first pitch. Curveball is going to miss for ball number 1. And Thurman will have the steal. It's a pretty good pitch there from Hamilton. It's pretty close, but goes in the books as ball number 1. 1-0 pitch swung on. That one is lifted high in the air out to left field, as going in on it was Nahara. Then he goes back and then he drops the ball. So having to wait and tag up is Lujan, as Fidencio will score it in. Thurman will move to third, and Wood will reach on the first Portales error of the ball game. And now you've got runners at the corners in a tie game here once again. As Coach Schiffner going to come in and say he had it, and then he's going to argue that the ball was not dropped, that it was the catch had been made and then it was dropped on the transition. The field umpire said it was dropped before he had total possession. Now the catcher Gutierrez is going to come over and he's going to put his 2 cents in. And Coach Schiffner not happy, and so now the field umpire and the plate umpire are going to talk about it. It would have scored the run no matter what. So Wood will get the RBI. The umpire is saying that he did not squeeze it. He did not have possession. Schiffner arguing that it, which would be an out. And ooh, Nahara better hope the umpires doesn't see that, because he just tossed his glove up in the air and back into the field. All tied at 7. We're going to be tied at 7 no matter what. I think the question is 1 out or 2. And so Coach Cruz is going to argue his case now. So not hearing too much barking from the fans, because they've already run a bunch of them out of here. still discussing. We've had a lot of discussions in these games. We are clicking into the 2-hour mark of this one. Still with an inning plus to play. Top of the 6th inning, all tied at 7. They are going to point, and they are going to say out. So the Lovington faithful not happy about it. So Wood will be out. He will have a sacrifice RBI fly out, so it'll be a sac fly to left for out number 2. But we are tied at 7 apiece as Thurman stands at third. So now it'll be Barriga to the plate. He is 1 for 1, walked a couple times, had an infield single. So the Wildcat second baseman steps in with 2 outs, 1 on. That's Thurman over at third. Hamilton ready to go, and he will deal as Barriga pops it up, trying to bunt it with 2 outs. Not the smartest thing you've ever called there, Coach Cruz, and that'll be ball 1. Maybe Barriga called his own number on that. So no ball, 1 strike count, and that one gonna fade away and even things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Lovington has put 3 on the board to retie this one here in the top of the 6th inning. Hamilton in relief, and the 1-1 showing bunt and fouls that one off. Once again, they're trying to squeeze here a little bit. So not going to be able to do that now with 2 strikes on Barriga. If you're going to do the squeeze, you better be sure you got somebody who can lay the bunt down. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Bunting is a lost art anymore, I think. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count. If Barriga can find his way on, Sanchez waits on deck. All tied at 7 apiece in this one. And the wind and the 1-2 pitch curveball, that is in there, called strike 3. That is the first K of the ball game for Hamilton. And it ends the Wildcat threat here in the 6th, but they tie it up as they put 3 more on the board. Wildcat baseball back in just a minute.
NMJC, success through learning. My future's looking brighter. My life's an open door. New Mexico Junior College gave me the chance I was looking for. Affordable education designed to fit my needs. Now every day is filled with opportunity. NMJC, success through learning. NMJC.
At nmjc.edu.
Did you know LECO offers fiber internet to your home and business? LECO is the only local fiber internet company. This means a personal touch for local customers. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954. LECO, the only local fiber internet company. Call 370-5010. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. Call 370-5010. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954.
For the Wildcats, they get 3 runs on, let me get back to the right page, 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and they leave 1 runner stranded. So we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. New pitcher in the ball game for the Cats, and it will be Jude Madrid on to try and close this one out. Because Salas leaves with a tie score, there will be no decision in this for him. So Madrid will take over on the hill, pitched in the final inning of the first game, so he's still got some pitches to give. So Salas will move to first, and they will move Paredes to shortstop. So now you got Madrid on the hill, Romero the battery mate, Salas, Barriga, Paredes, Sepulveda the infield first to third, Barrera, Sanchez, and Lujan in the outfield from left to right. So bottom of the 6th inning, all tied at 7. It is the top of the Portales lineup due up. That'll be Bamforth, Nahara, and then Pfaffenberger. So another back and forth affair. Must win for the Wildcats. The Rams have already been eliminated from the playoff hunt. And Lovington has not, but they need to win this one. So Madrid First pitch, and that one will be shot right back up the middle. A dive by Barriga deep in the hole at second to stop that from getting by him. But it is a leadoff single up the middle for Bamforth. And so now it'll be Ethan Naheda to the plate. So Naheda steps in, 1 for 3. So runner at first and a pickoff attempt. Pretty good move there for Madrid. Slap tag down by Salas. Bamforth back in safely. What a good move there for Madrid. Another pickoff attempt. They get him that time. Nope, that one was a little closer. Bamforth, I think, banged his head on the bag. So he's up, and they're going to check on him over there. We'll move the camera away. And diving back in, kind of face planted and went bill of his hat and everything into the base and the dirt. And he says he's all right. No blood, no foul. He's going to keep playing. So Nahera at the plate as Madrid kicks and fires, and that one is going to just miss for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Bamforth, the leadoff single, stands at first. Salas holding him on another pickoff attempt. That one not as close as the other, but Madrid definitely worried about Bamforth over there. He does have good speed. He's the center fielder. And that'll be, wow, where'd that miss? Anyway, it's ball 2. So the 2 ball, no strike count. Madrid just a freshman out there. Seen limited action this season, but he does have a good arm as Lowbridge, ball 3 to Naheda. 5 complete innings for Salas, the starter. Strikes out 8, walks 4, hits a batter. 7 runs, 6 of them earned. Another pickoff attempt. Bamforth back in safely once again. Infield to double play depth as Madrid comes to the plate, swung on and fouled off. So Naheda had the green light on 3-0, and now it is 3-1. And Jude gets the ball back. So 3 ball, 1 strike count. Madrid checks the runner at first, comes to the plate. Fastball swung on and missed. So it goes from a 3-0 to a full count. Madrid trying to battle back against Nahera. Bottom of the 6th inning, and that one going to be in the dirt. Ball 4 gets away from the catcher. That'll be the walk for Madrid. 5th walk issued by Wildcat pitching. That's still Romero in catching, I think. I thought Thurman was going to have to replace him. So now Pfaffenberger will step in. Runners at first and second. Pfaffenberger hit a rocket shot home run his last time up and dropping that one and allowing everybody to go on the pass ball. So Bamforth to third on the pass ball. Nahera to second. And it is ball 1 at the plate to Pfaffenberger. So a 1 ball, no strike count. And Sepulveda plays in at third, and that one's going to be high. Pops up and into the hands of Romero. A 2 ball, no strike count, nobody out. Portales threatening to retake the lead. Swung on, and Pfaffenberger wanted it to be a 3-run lead. Gets just a little bit under that one. Fouls it back to the screen for strike 1. With 2 ball, 1 strike count, Duran going to come over and retrieve the baseball. Madrid deals and swung on and missed. Good pitch there from Madrid. Ran it up there and said, "This is what I got. See if you can hit it." And on that particular pitch, he could not. And the 2-2 pitch fastball swung on and missed. Got him with the high heat. Ring him up, set him down. 9th K of the ball game for Wildcat pitching, the first for Madrid, and there is 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th. So Adam Duran will step in. He is 1 for 1. He scored 3 runs in this one, 2 walks, a single. and actually scored on a balk his last time. So Madrid will face him with one out. I don't know what that was. I don't know why he's not just throwing the gas. It seemed to work for him pretty well against Pfaffenberger. Well, 1 ball, no strike count. And he does throw the gas that time, but it's outside, and it'll be ball number 2. With 2 ball, no strike count. Madrid, 3 homers in game 1. Now coming on to try and lock down Portales from the mound in game 2. That one's going to bounce, get away. And the wild pitch is going to score the run as Bamforth comes in on the wild pitch, and Portales now takes the 8-7 lead. And it's a 3-0 count at the plate to Duran. Najera moves over to third. And so Portales is now 3 wins away, or rather 3 outs away from, I think, would be the spoiler role to keep Lovington out of the playoffs. 3-0 pitch swung on, lifted high in the air out to left field. Barrera back, drifting in front of the track, makes the grab for out number 2, but it is plenty deep enough. So the sac fly RBI for Duran cashes in Najera. Now it is 9-7 for Portales. So now Angel Gutierrez to the plate. Gutierrez last pulled up the middle. He is 3 for 3 in this ball game. 3 singles with an RBI to go with it. He'd like to be 4 for 4 by the end of it. So we've got delay, and I'm not sure quite why here. So, all right, we are back to it, and that will be a hard shot on the ground, backhanded by Barriga, then over to first in time. So 4-3 for out number 3, but the damage is done as 2 runs come across for Portales. We head to the 7th inning. Does Lovington have another comeback in them? We'll find out. Wildcat Baseball continues on the Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com from KZOR.
Listen up, Oil Patch. Aftermath Hot Oil Services is here for you. No matter what the conditions, they'll always do what it takes to get the job done. You want Aftermath on your location for hot oilers, vac trucks, roustabouts, steam pressure washers, and back dragging. Just to name a few of the jobs they can do for you. These guys don't stop. Call Dominic at Aftermath Hot Oil Services 575-200-4902 for service that never quits. 575-200-4902. Aftermath Hot Oil Services.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Back here in Portales as the Rams tack 2 more on, and they are 3 outs away from potentially playing spoiler to Lovington's playoffs hopes. They get 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and they leave a runner on, a walk and a sacrifice fly, and a wild pitch. That was all that they needed to take the lead. So Lovington's last opportunity here potentially in the season, and it'll be 1-2-3 due up as they need 2 runs to see a bottom of the 7th. So Paul Sanchez, Jude Madrid on Paredes due up. Paul is 1 for 1. I'm sorry, he is 1 for 3. He walked and an RBI his last time up. A couple of strikeouts to go around a single. So Paul going to try and get things started. He shows bunt, pulls it back, and I don't know where it missed, but it did. Ball 1. I'm glad it missed. So a 1 ball, no strike count. The ump has been fairly consistent with all the pitching on those corners. Paul takes a big hack at that one, and the count leaving up a ball and a strike. If you're Lovington, you need base runners, so the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Comes in, shows bunt, and Q shots that one off the end of the bat. And that'll be strike two. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Don't think we'll be seeing him try to lay one down here. So Hamilton on, now in line for the win. And the curveball, Sanchez gets a piece of it, fouls it off, stays alive. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Sanchez leading it off. 1, 2, 3 for the Wildcats. They need 2 runs at least this inning. That one going to slip out of the hands and even things up at 2-2. So a 2-ball, 2 strike count. Hamilton has been a little wild, but he's been in a very late swing. Sanchez deciding that one looked just good enough and was probably strike 3, and manages to get a little bit of the baseball bat on the baseball to stay alive. He swung, that thing was darn near in Gutierrez's glove. He gets a piece of it to stay alive. Hamilton leans over, looks into Gutierrez, has his sign, sets at the letters, curveball, that one going to miss. And so it will run the count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. So the 3-ball, 2 strike count, payoff pitch, and that one is going to be just high for ball 4. And so that will bring the tying run to the plate. 13th walk issued by Portales pitching. Schiffner going to come out and have a word with Hamilton, as we know that Madrid can tie this up on one swing of the bat. Hamilton throws heavy, but is all over the place a little bit. Coach Schiffner going to work on the mound just a little bit. Of course, be sure you join us on Monday morning shows. We will have the complete schedule for you on the playoffs. All 4 Lee County softball teams will be in. We'll have those games. Of course, video pending on all of them. Eunice is a sure thing, and they'll have a bye in the first round of the 2A playoffs. I think Hobbs will probably 15, somewhere in there. And then Lovington, I think it depends on what they do in the next half inning. So Madrid will step in, and he will take the first pitch. It is high in the air out to deep left field, and going back and leaping up over the head of Najeda. So Sanchez heads to third, and Madrid with the double off of the wall has Lovington in business. So the double off the wall, and now Lovington with 2 on, nobody out, and Auden Paredes to the plate. Auden singled to left his last time up. Single here probably ties this ball game. And Juan Sepulveda waits on deck. Madrid at second, Sanchez at third. Pfaffenberger going over towards the line, or rather towards the gap in right center. Actually, I don't think that's Pfaffenberger out there anymore. I think that's Price playing out there. Ball 1 to Paredes at the plate. 2 on, nobody out. Can Lovington come back again? That one's in the dirt. Ball 2. 13 walks for Portales pitching. They go with 8 Ks. So Hamilton in a jam right now in relief. Gets the sign and delivers the 2-0. That one's going to be in the dirt. Nice job blocking it out by Gutierrez. But it is ball 3. You couldn't have drawn this inning up any better if you were Coach Christian Cruz. You got the top of your lineup to the plate. And Hamilton, who's a bit inconsistent on the mound. 3-0 pitch, and that one top of the zone for a called strike 1. So a 3-ball, 1 strike count. Paredes back in. Hamilton ready to deal, comes to the plate, swung on. That's a line shot right into the hands of Duran. Paredes with the line out for out number 1. And now Juan Sepulveda to the plate. Juan walked his last time up. Juan's 0 for 1, fielder's choice in the second. He's walked his other 3 plate appearances. And now a chance to cash in if he can. That one in the dirt gets away from Gutierrez. He manages to keep it under him and close to him, which keeps Paul over at third. But it is ball 1 at the plate. So a 1 ball, no strike count. Really just based on what I'm seeing, I think Lovington has to come back and win this game if they want to be in the playoffs. That fastball going to be away for ball 2. And again, couldn't have probably drawn it up any better if you're Coach Cruz. Top of your lineup, Hamilton, who's been effective if inconsistent. And then get a couple guys on, you're into the heart of the lineup. I don't know where that one missed, but it did for ball 3. I think maybe that's a give back from the one before. Doesn't do you any good there. So a 3 ball, no strike count. And the take sign on all the way for Sepulveda. Make him pitch to you. So a 3 ball, 1 strike count. Fidencio Lujan waits on deck. But Lovington needs 2 runs to extend this ball game. But they've got those runs potentially in scoring position. 3-1. That one gets spiked, and that one is going to get away as Sanchez on the run will slide in, and the wild pitch walk will get Lovington to within 1. So now 9-8. You got Sepulveda at first, Madrid at third, and here comes Coach Schiffner. The wild pitch scoring the run. So who does he have left? What arms does he have left to try and close this out? Or is he going to let Hamilton try and do it? The tension is high. Noah Chavez is coming out, and so that will do it for Hamilton. So Hamilton is done, and they will put it in Chavez's hands. So Chavez, who pitched in game 1, will pitch in game 2 to try and get out of the jam and get Portales the win that probably spoils Lovington's playoff hopes. So with the pitching change, we'll take the timeout. Wildcat Baseball returns in a minute.
Listen up, Oil Patch. Aftermath Hot Oil Services is here for you. No matter what the conditions, they'll always do what it takes to get the job done. You want Aftermath on your location for hot oilers, back trucks, roustabouts, steam pressure washers, and back dragging. Just to name a few of the jobs they can do for you. These guys don't stop. Call Dominic at Aftermath Hot Oil Services, 575-200-4902 for service that never quits. 575-200-4902. Aftermath Hot Oil Services.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Listen up. B&B Rentals and Services has got dumpsters. Can you believe it? 30 and 40-yard dumpsters. These guys are a contractor's dream. B&B Rentals has light plants, porta-john trash trailer combos, office trailers, emergency and recovery trailers. Located in Lovington, B&B can serve you anywhere in Lee County and the surrounding area. Find B&B Rentals LLC on social media, and if you can remember the number, call 396-1722. B&B Rentals and Services.
Back here in Portales with the pitching change, as coming on to try and shut things down is Noah Chavez. So Lovington back to within a run with just 1 out and Cats at the corners. Chavez did see some time in game number 1. He actually finished out the game in game number 1. Gave up the 3-run bomb to Jude Madrid. He probably won't be seeing Jude in this one. So he'll face Fidencio Lujan with 2 on, just 1 out. Save situation here for Chavez. Chavez from the stretch checks the runners, comes to the plate, and that one is in the dirt for ball number 1. So Lovington has the potential go-ahead 90 feet, or the tying run 90 feet away. Potential go-ahead run on the base pass. Sepulveda at first, Madrid at third. Chavez on the hill, third pitcher of the second game for Portales. And that one is in the dirt, and that one is going to get away from Gutierrez. And we are tied again as the wild pitch will cash in Madrid. And tied at 9 again. So the go-ahead run for the Wildcats now in scoring position as Sepulveda moves to second. Just not enough arms for really either one of these squads. Chavez going to come out and try and lock it down. Hamilton was on the hook for the win, so he will get a no decision as that one's going to miss for ball 3. Will probably fall to Chavez. Showing bunt is Lujan. And say, I can't believe Fidencio would actually bunt, and he doesn't. He pulls it back, and it's low for ball 4. Walk number 14 issued. And sent out Dallas Barrera to the plate. Dallas is 2 for 3. RBI sack his last time up. Hit a 2-run bomb out to left a couple innings ago. So 2 on, just 1 out, and he'll take the first pitch. That one is high in the air to deep left center, going back, and at the wall, it is Bamforth who makes the grab. So a nice pitch right there, and then having to scramble back and going in safely, tagging up Sepulveda, but he almost got suckered off of the bag by Preston. Lujan will move down to third, and coming out to argue will be Coach Schiffner. So Barrera gives it a ride, but comes up short. As I have written so much, my pen is officially out of ink, so I'll change pens. So they fly out to center for Barrera for out number 2. So you've got runners still at first, or at second and third now. Jeremiah Romero to the plate. So Romero to the plate with Wood waiting on deck. So Romero walked his last time up. He is 0 for 2 in the ballgame, and he will take a big hack at the first one, come up empty for strike number 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Romero has had a quiet day, both sides of the doubleheader at the bat. Now would be a good time to get a hit. That one's high for ball number 1. Playing way dangerous off a third is Sepulveda. Nobody really trying to hold him on. They're more concerned about getting the out at the plate. I can understand that completely. 2 on, 2 out, 2 across for the Cats. Swung on and missed. Romero's bat just not long enough. He tends to turn the hips and kind of step out and away from things, which means he has 0 coverage on the outside of the plate. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count, and that one swung on, gets a piece of that one, and is going to come to our right out of play. So the count stays at 1 ball and 2 strikes. He can find some way on. Jonah Wood waits on deck. All tied up at 9 apiece in this one. Final game of the regular season. 1-2 pitch swung on, and that one is into shallow left field, and that one is going to be misplayed by Najera. That'll get 1 run home. That'll get 2 runs home. I think it would have gotten the 1 anyway. Najera could have gotten that one. It'll be an E7. So the error cashes in Sepulveda, cashes in Lujan, and Lovington will take the 11-9 lead. And now Jonah Woods to the plate. First error of the second game is going to be a costly one for Portales. Lucas Barunda on to run. So Barunda on is the courtesy runner. Nope, they're going to bring, has to be Abraham Rodriguez. That's right, because he was the runner before. So Rodriguez on to run, and Lovington now up 11-9. On Romero's shot out to left that was misplayed by Najera. So now Wood at the plate. First pitch to Chavez. from Chavez. Bounces off the screening in front of the Portales dugout. Strikeout. Strike one, I should say. Bad thing for Chavez is because of the error, he's going to be on the hook for the loss, but neither one of those runs is earned. And the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. Runner goes and burned. Rodriguez is going to be out 2-6, trying to steal, but the Wildcats put 4 runs across in the top of the 7th. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Lovington 3 outs away from getting the series sweep and keeping their playoff hopes alive. Wildcat baseball back in a minute.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
For 75 years, the Gandy family has been providing outstanding, well-rounded, and diversified services in our oilfield community, as well as our proud hometown communities in Lovington and Tatum. Gandy Corporation's family work environment for over 50 members inspires the best in all of us to rise to the top and do our personal best. The Gandy Corporation family is a strong supporter of Lee County's youth and the biggest fan of the Lovington Wildcats. Let's go Wildcats!
4 runs on just 1 hit, 1 error committed by Portales, and nobody left on base. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Up for the Rams, their final chance. They need 2 runs if they want to take this one to extras, or 3 to walk it off. I'm TJ Miracle. It'll be Hamilton, Aranda, and Ballou. That is 6, 7, and 8 due up for Portales. So Hamilton was in line for the win. Now we'll get a no decision. And it'll be Chavez who, if Portales can't come back and at least tie this one, that would be in line for the loss and also a blown save. First pitch to Hamilton is inside for ball number 1. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Madrid deals that one away for ball 2. So a 2-ball, no strike count. 6, 7, 8 due up. Madrid deals, and that one will be low for ball 3. And with 3-ball, no strike count, I have a feeling Hamilton will have a green light if Madrid sends up something that's just screaming, hit me and hit me hard. In the 3-0 pitch, and that fastball will be inside. So that will be the second walk issued by Madrid. And now it'll be the tying run at the plate for Lalo Aranda. Aranda walked and got left stranded his first time up. He is 0 for 2 in the ball game. Good lead off of first by Hamilton. They'll toss it over. Hamilton has to run for himself this time. Madrid with a good move. They're trying to lock it down and earn the win. Fastball outside corner. Yes, sir. Strike 1. So no ball, 1 strike count. Aranda out, back in. Madrid on the first base side of the rubber. Popped up. Could be trouble, though, into shallow center field. Going back is Barriga, and he will make the grab and fall to the turf, but keep a glove on it. So it'll be the pop out to the second baseman, and there is 1 down for Portales. Now knocks Ballou to the plate. Oh, Ballou hit by a pitch his last time up. 0 for 2 otherwise. So Ballou, the first baseman, in. Runner at first. Hamilton after working the leadoff walk. Fastball going to just miss inside for ball 1. Some groans from the blue-clad faithful. Madrid, pickoff attempt. Back in safely is Hamilton. As Madrid comes to the plate again, that one going to be high. For ball number 2, Lovington pitching collectively has walked 6. So 6 walks for Lovington collectively. 14. We've had 20 walks in this ball game. That pitch, I guess, was low for ball 3. With 3-ball, no strike count. And the drill deal, and that one right down the pipe. Take sign was on for Ballou there because that one was screaming hit me. Ballou choosing to just watch it through. 3-1, and that one is right down the slot too. That one with a little more juice on it. And so now that'll run the count full to Ballou. He represents the potential tying run at the plate. Payoff pitch swung on. Ballou gets a piece of it, fouls it off the screening in front of the Lovington dugout. So the count will remain 3 balls and 2 strikes. Outfield playing about a little further than halfway back. Field double play depth, and the pitch swung on and got just a piece of it to stay alive. And not able to hold on to it was Romero, so Ballou will live to see another pitch. As Madrid deals fastball, that one ringing off of the that one rings off of one of the support pillars and then comes back and catches the shin guards of Romero. Not sure I've ever seen that either. No, the payoff pitch swung on, and that is a chopper. It'll be easy for one as Barriga goes to first to get the for sure out. That was the smart play. Ballou out 4-3 for out number 2. It will put Hamilton in scoring position, but you are less worried about him than you are the man at the plate. So Nunez in as the pinch hitter for Preston. So Nunez, who got the start in game number 1, steps in. Nunez did go 2 of 3 in that first game, and he'll take the first pitch and take a big hack at it and come up empty for strike number 1. So Nunez, the last hope for Portales. He'll take that one to the parking lot, and he is down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Now here's where I don't like a lot of times you'll see pitchers, they get up 0-2 and they just start nibbling. This situation, I think if you're Madrid and you're Coach Cruz, you come right at Nunez. And the 0-2 pitch he will. Fastball swung on, popped up over on the right side into foul ground, and making the grab is Salas, and the Wildcats come back from the improbable and the pop out for the win. Lovington sweeps Portales 11-9, the final to keep their playoff hopes alive, no matter how slim they may be. Our final line score in this one for your Wildcats, they get 11 runs on 8 hits, commit an error, and they leave 11 runners on the base paths. For Portales, they get 9 runs on 9 hits. They also commit an error, and they leave 5 stranded. So I think it's probably around a 50-50 shot that Lovington gets the call tomorrow. If they do, they'll more than likely be playing Artesia in the first round next weekend. Of course, the selection show tomorrow. We'll have the full report for you on Monday on the morning shows. So with that, my friends, we will put a wrap on this one. The Wildcats get the sweep and put up double-digit runs, 30 runs as a matter of fact, between the 2 games. They win game 1 19-16 and win game 2 11-9. For Tiff and Evie, keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square for Dawn Morgan on assignment this afternoon, I'm TJ Miracle saying so long from Portales. This has been an exclusive presentation of Walmart Digital and Z94 KZOR Sports. Have a great weekend, everybody. Playoff time will be here next week.